If you ever feel like it's also Jover, just come over, hop into the stream at twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Live almost every day from sunny West LA. I'll cover daily news, so tune in now, see what I have to say.
Blast off, blast off. If you're unhinged, prepare to take a week off. Hasan, Hasan. I swear to God, please end this long pause. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now. Hasan, Hasan. I'm from the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan. Kid Hasan is streaming. I'm just a gamer frog, of course I hate myself. If there's just one stun lock more, my hopes will go up on the shelf. You're just a debate perv, of course you hate yourself. Every thought to justify your own self-worth to someone else. Again, what do I always say? Lost in the sauce, you can't escape. How unhinged can one chatter get? Don't ban him, mods, they're our new pet. Show me the light and set me free from this black-pilled reality. Can I find hope? Can I debate for this top of the hour break? Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now. Hasan, Hasan. I'm probably in the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan. Kid and Hasan is streaming. Hasan, Hasan. I'm probably in the chat right now.
From sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. It's 70 degrees and sunny here in Los Angeles, California. It's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It is a Saturday. That's right. And that means it's Saturday Fun Day, folks. It's Saturday, March 9th, 2024, 12:51 p.m. And I am, of course, late, but there's a good reason for that. And I apologize, but I will tell you all about that in a brief moment, because this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the life and the comings and goings of HasanAbi Piker. This is for my parasocialists out there, the Parasocialist Update Hour. It is Saturday Fun Day, folks, and the vibes are going to be actually, but even more immaculate than the vibes were yesterday, because yesterday was Friday, and Friday is also known as Immaculate Vibe Friday. Woo! Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in my life. And let me get started. Last night I ended the broadcast after hell diving, did a little bit of Hell Dave. Hasan, you glue up so much from that young picture. What young picture? Matt Pat talks about the zero-sum game. Anyway, I'm on state government time as opposed to company time. True luxury. That's what I'm talking about. I got the Steam Deck and I'm loving it, says Cirelli. Thank you. I don't know why I thanked you. It's fucking phenomenal, though. I spent a good bit of last night playing more Infinite. Well, 8, that's right. Sam, please go emo again. I think that time has passed by. You owe Austin 50K? Wait, why? Not with us, you didn't. I hell dove on stream, and many of you showed once again that you don't want to fucking... Which chapter are you on? I think 12? Many of you showed that you're not interested in that sort of thing, even though I played with Rubber Ross and Iron Mouse, which was pretty phenomenal. I saw a video about how Hasan has no bad side on Austin YouTube, and I agree. Nice. So anyway, after that I played a lot of Yakuza Infinite Virtue. That's what I did. I played Infinite Virtue 8. Austin and Will were phenomenal. You should react to them both. What do you mean? I just came to your stream like 10 days ago, and now I watch most of the videos of your now. I am a HasanAbi head totally. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Are you watching Shogun? It's great. I am watching Shogun. I popped in for Helldiving prizes a tough time wise. Okay, it's fine. Anyway, what else? This morning I woke up, I worked out, got my cake up. Okay, I did my wake up, got my cake up, worked out, and then afterwards, after getting my cake up, I shot the pod. We just shot another banger episode of the Fear and podcast just now. Full cast, by the way, full deck, full steam ahead. Capitan. Any Q&A stuff you plan on doing? Maybe. Did you see Shogun will only be one season covering one book? Yeah, I did. Yeah, Will Neff is back from self-suck. He's back from he's back from his self-suckathon, and he's very much alive and well. That's right. What time do you wake up to be doing all of that? I wake up at 7 a.m. every morning. Do you see LeBron was le cheater last night? I saw the fucking menage le trois. Okay, and I want to tell you something. He can do that. He's the king. Wait, Hasan, your real name is Rodell? What? I don't even know what that means. Anyway, do you wake up naturally at 7 or set an alarm? I wake up naturally at 6:47. I don't know why, but I do have an alarm for days when I don't. The most stressed and depressed country, new Yes Theory video dropped. Okay, love that. But love that necklace, by the way. It looks like a logo of some kind. I think it's literally the skull of a rat. My brother's girlfriend got it for me on their travels together. What are your thoughts on Jake Paul and Mike Tyson? I'll give you all of that. But yeah, I mean, honestly, that's it. I don't really have too much going on other than I don't have too much going on in the personal news category. I'm trying to get Cutie to do a birthday party for Kaya, and that is still in the works. I believe tomorrow we're gonna have a full FUNDAY IRL stream in my backyard. She has like a lot of cool stuff that she mapped out for it. We might potentially do that, and we might not. I don't know. Oh my God, he did a Jason Nash at Life After David video. This is really interesting because I do see Jason Nash all the time on my TikTok timeline doing like the craziest collabs on TikTok lives. Alabama's biggest
this is a real
Operation Paperclip. God damn, the reacts are flowing in. We have TikTok time, Discord TikTok time that we're gonna be doing. I might even bring back banana peels today. It's community day. We have a lot of content, fun reacts, TikTok time. Okay, buddy, of course. I don't know where Lil Bear is, but yeah, we have a lot. I love the TikTok one on Soda. Might be a little too long for the TikTok audiences. No, I wanted to do a long one on purpose. I told the TikTok team that I want to do a long one on purpose because I think long ones do well on TikTok. But right now, the thing that actually does well on TikTok is the photo reels.
Last night was the
Yeah, this TikTok. I think it was fine.
Live with 50,000 people on my Twitch stream. Here are some of the best moments from Biden, and here are some of the worst.
Look at that. I even did an intro for it. You know what I mean? I'm so proud of myself. Yes, there's also doing turkey propaganda on the All channel. Nice. Yeah, this was short, sweet, concise. I think it's great. Historical content. Mediocre Samurai describes real life in historical Japan. I like that. We'll maybe do that as well. Video on EU complaining about American grocery stores. Wait, what? Why?
Okay.
American grocery stores bang. That's crazy. I'm going to disagree with this one. Okay, you guys sent me too many videos to watch. When's the next Chad Vice? I want to do it with Hey Big Mike, so possibly maybe next week. Yeah, Mike hit me up during the Ryan Garcia stuff, and I was like, bro, you got to come on the stream. The people miss you. The people demand it. So I think I'm going to have him on, and I think he would be phenomenal at like a Chad Vice. Who is that? Big Mike Malak, the co-host of the Logan Paul Impulsive podcast. Anyway, when is the gay lawman coming on again? Gay lawman? You mean Austin? The dude from TikTok? Oh, Lolo? People are demanding Jeff. Yeah, if I have Mike on, I'll have Jeff on too. I thought Mike was anti-Palestine. I don't think so. I don't know where you came up with that. Chat doing by erasure when talking about Lolo as a gay man. That's messed up. What is this? Matt Pat game theory? I'm probably not going to watch this, chatter. But yeah, here is Le Mickey Mouse. Well, not Le Mickey Mouse. Le Ménage à Trois having a potential three-way living his best damn life. Saturday fun day is upon us. Get in now. TikTok time. Fun reacts. I cook Austin for failing to deliver and more. Yes Theory 2 hours ago from Greece. Yeah, I saw. We'll look at it. I'm going to cook Austin 100%. JCS Star reacts when the killer is literally caught on video. Okay, dude. We don't have to do JCS stuff. Do your dailies games. I'll do it as well. We done with the 90s. Mike's going to be on the pod too next week. Maybe. Okay, Boomer Gaming as well. Boomer Gaming is on the menu. And Boomer Dailies. I like to fit today. Thank you. Are we watching Trump when he goes live in Georgia? Probably not. Dink Doink is my favorite coin. What? Do you know if they have poop in those still suits in Dune? I think so. Hot score TikTok's on the menu. Yes, I said it already. TikTok time. TikTok time. TikTok time is upon us. All right, do we have a good... do we, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, actually have a freaking blast-off meme or not? P.S. Thanks to you and Sage's Reign, I'm now watching Jujutsu Kaisen. Who's Sage's Reign? I just want to thank you for opening up my eyes to a lot of things over the last year. Started watching you a year ago, and after buying into the stupid, sad things about you over the years, you've pushed me into being a no-stance moderate into a full-blown leftist. Keep up the good work, man. Don't discredit the amount of people you change. Hell yeah, break the wall. I love that. Dude, this old photo of Kaya that I'm using on the blast off meme is kind of crazy. And it reminds me of how much fur she used to have and how skinny she looks now. Because in comparison, she has lost a lot of her fur. She shed so much. Anyway, here it is. We're blasting off. Let the people know. Okay. Let the people know. Let your enemies know. Let your frenemies know. Let your friends know. Here it is. We are blasting off, folks. Look at how much fur she used to have versus how much fur she has now. It's crazy. Let your friends know. Let your family know. We're live and we're alive. I know Portuguese news is a meme, but please read this. It is illegal for people from Portugal to promote it. This is the error 404. I didn't get a notification, Tiny Head. I think that if you don't get a notification, you gotta like re-ring the bell or something. I don't know.
You're not giving me a break.
When stupid cops arrest FBI agents, oh, I love that. 22 million fucking views. Holy shit. Tomorrow are the Portuguese election, LB. It is illegal for me to tell people to vote left, but not for you to do so. Portugal, caralho, vote left. I was just watching an old Epi of Fear and saw that you were allergic to Miss Kaya Girl when you got her. What happened with that? No, it turns out I was not allergic to Miss Kaya Girl. And it was like a sequence of different things that were happening to me at the same time that made it look like I was allergic to her, like eczema, like shit that has never happened to me. And then I fixed all of the problems one by one individually. And that's when because my doctor was literally like, no, you're not allergic to your dog. You just have a lot of different symptoms due to different unrelated things that made you feel like made it look like you were allergic to your dog. And I think the real reason why I was sick like that was still Kaya, because when I first got Kaya, it was impossible to sleep. Like I couldn't sleep at all. So I think my body basically broke down from getting like 1 hour or 2 hours of sleep a night, because I had to wake up in the middle of the night in a panic to try to get her outside quickly to pee. And it was like the insane amount of stress and no sleep that caused my body to malfunction in ways that it never had. And I think that's what happened. So I wasn't actually allergic to Kaya, but Kaya did fuck me up a little bit. Sorry, quick sidetrack. Are you going to play the original Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 games? Wondering if you played that game in your childhood. Wait, what? Where? That is such a weird sidetrack. Oh yeah, I saw this. We are going to have Austin address this. Don't worry, but later. LeBron must be a comedian. Yeah. Okay. Let's address the elephant of the room. Okay. LeBron James is swagged out. LeBron James is swagged the fuck out. Okay. And yes, ladies love him. That's not his fault. And also it's not illegal. So I need people to understand that is the GOAT. Okay. Of course, women are going to throw themselves at the GOAT. Yes, he's married. I know. And he's never cheated for two reasons. One, because he would be the GOAT at cheating. if he wanted to, and two, black men don't cheat. So both of those reasons make this a innocuous. Both of these reasons make this an innocuous interaction that people are, being weird about. Okay, she just shut up. No, he hasn't. Okay, so all I'm gonna say is, I saw this and immediately I thought, wow, how cool! He's celebrating International Women's Day. That's what I thought. Look, he's saying, International Women's Day is my favorite day of the year. And Women's History Month is also my favorite month of the year. I can't begin to tell you, ladies, how much I love both of these things. I will comfort you. I don't say history, I say her story when I talk about history. History is my favorite. Yeah, he's just like, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was illegal to entertain women on International Women's Day. You guys are fucked up for making these false claims about a black man, by the way. Can I just say it's giving racism, it's giving white supremacy, it's giving a lot of that, actually. I mean, all LeBron hate can be reduced to white supremacy, honestly, so I will continue on with that narrative, actually. I should have just started off with that one. Yes, if you don't like LeBron, you're probably a racist. So that's fine, I think. Yeah. Right after Black History Month, too, to do this level of racism, like, wow, some of y'all have the Klan robes out, it seems. You know what I mean? The energy that you're bringing to the table is not great today, of all days. He's also wearing the Liverpool YNWA You Never Walk Alone shirt, which is for support of women. Thank you. Oh my God, that's such a good line that I didn't even write. See, LeBron contains multitudes. He contains multitudes. When you ask him who are your favorite women, he probably can't even answer you. He says, I love women so much, and I can't even bring up one woman because, like, who can choose? It's all women. Yeah. And let's say he was cheating, he gets to for every ring he has. No, he would never cheat. Yeah, he's saying Happy International Women's Day. Oh my God, yes, you're right. This is a psyop to make the 90s. This is a psyop by old heads. All women lives matter, or too soon? Yeah, no, it's never too soon for that. It's every day I say that. I'm saying that all the time. Braun got his boss laughing and holding a little too much. Okay, so, bro, you're an old head too, Unk. I know. Oh my God, people are calling me Unk. It's so Jover for me. Don't start this. We don't the 90s shit. I've been arguing with Reynolds on Twitter about it for the past couple of days. So here's what I have to say to you guys. Okay, first and foremost, I didn't know it was illegal to support women two at a time on International Women's Day. Okay, so he was just being supportive of women. But I did see a very funny comment about this under one of these like viral tweets, and it was something along the lines of, sometimes white women get to an age where like the level of horniness that they present could power a nuclear reactor. And it took my ass out because it's so fucking real, dude. Like, if we're gonna stop making jokes about this and like briefly take a moment, like briefly just pause for a second, like this is the cataclysmic level of horniness that sometimes ladies have, and I love it. I do. Like that's insane. Like, who are these people? Do we know who these people are? Like, the arm across the other. Oh my God, that ring is so fat. That's the Lakers owner. I can't tell because she looks younger than her actual age. Jenny Buss is the owner of the Lakers. Blonde. The lady on the right is the owner of the Lakers. Okay. Well, let me tell you, my man's getting a raise. Okay, their salary cap is gone. I'm kidding. I don't know what his fucking contract is. I don't know anything about sports. Yeah, they're firing half the team to increase his salary. Bus, it's pronounced bus, like a school bus. Also, good for these ladies. I mean, they're killing it. She inherited the team, and there's always been rumors she sleeps with the players. Okay, that's probably misogynistic, is what I would say before I saw this video. She's got balls. Will Jenny Buss, daughter of Lakers owner Jerry Buss, be the next rule her father's sports kingdom, or will one of her brothers rise to a power, a fractured family table? It's not hard to look good at her age with her money. No, I think father time comes for all. I think like it's not just like the amount of money that you spent prior. I think being rich like your entire life absolutely fucking plays a role in you looking the way that you do at 62. It's nutty that she's 62 years old. Like, it's crazy. She's like 42. She's not a day old. Nah, like, I mean, maybe it's the angle. I don't know what's going on, but like, not even 42. She looks like she's fucking 30, 38. Jenny Buss used to date Phil Jackson. Bro, okay, I'm gonna say one thing that I find to be rather controversial, probably because a lot of haters of the Lakers is gonna get mad at me. There is not a racist bone in her body, because you can't be a white lady at the age of 62 and look this way. Usually, racism ages you. Okay, that's just this. It looks like she has never been racist. Like this, I'm talking. She doesn't even do the basic like white lady thing of like locking the doors when she sees a black person. Like, she doesn't even do that. Okay, because there's no other way for her to look this way. There's no other way. Yeah, her apple pie sucks. Okay, she makes an apple pie. You are not eating that. It is going to poison you. That's how little racism has in her. That's how little amount of racism she has in her body. The horniness is talking for you right now. Okay, but we're talking about a 62-year-old woman. If she looks the way that she does, there's no shot that she's like, what is this? You think she looks 38? I don't think she looks 62. Okay, maybe this is a more flattering, lack of HD here. But even here, I don't think she looks 62. I think she looks like, here in this photo, she looks like she could be 45. And you found the most unflattering photo. You found the most unflattering photo of this person to be like, oh, what about this? And she still does not look 62. That's crazy. Guys, please. Kaya, no, don't do that. Fuck. She has a hot spot and she keeps licking it. I need to get something for it. Guys, Elon Musk is 52 years old. Excuse me. Elon Musk is 10 years younger than this woman. Okay? This man, here, let me show you real quick. Okay? Hold on. I'm pulling it up. This man right here is 10 years younger than this woman. I rest my case, Your Honor. Racism rots you. Okay? For white folk, the more racist you are, the more you're rotting. And he's rich as fuck, by the way. So, why is his pose like looking? Elon with your fave. Oh yeah, the look Todd Howard is giving Elon is the exact look an autistic guy gives a slightly more autistic, annoying guy when he starts talking. The second you notice someone 1 degree more autistic than you, your kill switch flips on. The Fallout party at South by Southwest was fun. South by Southwest is still happening. I didn't even know that shit was still happening. That's an interesting theory. It explains why Tories always look that way. Yes, dude. Yes, this is like, guys, there's a couple different like eugenics. Kaya, don't even lick that spot. I will cook you. Hey, stop it. Don't. She's about to get an ass whooping. A lot of artists are protesting due to the Raytheon involvement. Nice. I didn't even know it happened. My friend played a show at South by Southwest, so yeah, it's still happening. She's cool. A bunch of bands dropping off South by Southwest because of Israel ties. Kind of cool. BDS. Anyway, didn't even know that South by Southwest was happening. Never been. Most likely never will. Women over 35 plus are horny as fuck and send you pictures of food they made to get you to come over. Chatters don't know the joy of grabbing a pack of Gushers at 3 a.m. in your underwear. God damn. You should do this when you're in Japan. On the street interviews, if you could find a translator, would be so sick. Damn, this dude did the damn thing.
Okay. But I don't know yet. Let's see if I...
In that case, Rolf Macchio is the least racist person ever. It's always the same weekend, but UT Austin spring break, all the students leave the city. He did one with Doja Cat. Nice. Bro, hanging out with Doja Cat and shit. Wait, in Japan? Like, Doja Cat is in this video? No. Will you go on Therapy Gecko? I think Therapy Gecko is a HasanAbi head for a long ass time, because even before he was like popping, he asked me to be on a stream before through like other avenues, and I was scared to like paint my face green and stuff early on, and I didn't have any time. I would
Doja
though.
Cat.
Hi.
What's been the most
Okay, Doja Cat gives advice. Megan Thee Stallion with food recommendations in Japan. Oh my God, my queen, the goat. Okay, I take this back. Maybe not.
And first, when it gets to your table, it still might be moving and grooving. I'm pretty sure this is why aliens would not land on Earth, because we gon' eat him. This is eating him, but I gonna try. Yes, I am. He looked like a little sea coochie, and I'm finna eat this sea coochie. Yes, I am. I told him throw that bad boy in that grill and let me try it. So it did not taste like an oyster, and it did not taste like a clam. I'm still not really sure what it tasted like, but I don't know if I'm gonna order him again. This right here was a rice ball, bitch, and it was so goddamn good. All I needed was a little wasabi, because I like my shit real hot and spicy. But yeah, that shit was busting. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. Japanese barbecue. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. I will eat this shit all over again. I don't even want to leave this motherfucker. Oh my God. What else I ate?
God, I just never has content been so freaking personally tailored to suit all of my needs. It's Megan Thee Stallion doing hot girl shit, okay, which is my fave, in Japan, which is also my fave. I love her so much. I know her stylist. I've tried to get her on stream through different avenues. It has not worked.
Goddamn vegan ramen. Oh my God. This ain't no Maruchan, bitch. This is not that. I ain't coming back home. I'm not coming back to America eating ramen, because Japan, they fucked it up for me. This is the best shit that I ever ate in my life. When I'm sick, this is what I want to eat. This shit right here, this candy, this shit tastes like peach gushers, bitch. Like with a little bit of sour sauce on top. I like that. And one of my hotties had bought me all of these snacks, and I ain't tried them yet, but I'm gonna let y'all know.
Stylist, I'm dead. What do you mean? Is that weird? Bro, I was in the trenches. That's a ick, bro. Be less desperate, sweaty. I don't care. What do you want me to keep it cool and be like, oh yeah, I don't care for Megan Thee Stallion? No, I've been a big fan of Megan Thee Stallion since I saw her live perform and totally understood what people loved about her. She is really a stallion. Like, she really is. She loves anime. She recently said she wants Hunter x Hunter and Black Clover to come back.
No, when I taste them. Bye. Try it.
Anyway, get her some PJs. She can't get to it then. What? I'm kidding, bro. I love how hard you are, my Goku. LeBron supports Tory Lanez. Stop. That's not. LeBron probably thought Tory Lanez was just famous for being short, okay? And he thought he was just like presenting support, didn't know the details. I remember he didn't know the details, and he thought he was just offering support to the shorts. That's what it was. That's all this was. And you're wrong for bringing this up. He thought Tory Lanez was a woman. Yeah, he did. Wait, why are you locking her out? So, Austin, you are not locking. Austin literally came in, and first thing he did was lock Kaya out.
Kaya, sit.
Until I called him out.
Uncle Austin's wearing white today. Okay, sit. Kaya, sit. Good girl, stay. Good girl. No, okay. We love. Yes, such a good girl. Yes, but Uncle Austin's wearing white today. That's
Here.
right. Oh,
That's
not my butt. Okay.
That's crazy, bro. It doesn't matter. She can't. It's what are you worried about?
I'm not worried about nothing.
What are you?
I don't know why she keeps sniffing my ass for.
What is happening?
I don't know. I was just in the house, Kaya. What's going on? I'm wearing.
Bro,
white.
you're running away from her, which I think is like part
Kaya,
of the reason.
sit. Kaya, place.
Present.
Good girl.
She's gonna want you to pet her.
I know. There you go.
She's gonna want you to pet her. You were wearing white earlier, and you were literally not having a hard time stepping on her tail while the podcast was happening.
I wasn't.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, don't give me that shit,
wasn't
dude.
Intentionally stepping on her tail.
Yeah.
What is? Look, my butt. Sit. Lay down. Good girl. Yes.
You're a menace.
She's not listening.
You're a menace.
She's not listening.
Thanks to TikTok, I keep expecting rainbow subtitles to be playing whenever Austin speaks.
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna break the fucking mic, I promise. Okay, dude, you look good. You look hot.
All right.
You look hot.
The mic is blocking some things. All right.
Are you trying to lean away from the microphone? So don't raw dog that. Put it in a wrapper, please.
Good job.
This is the crazy. This is so crazy.
Okay, good to be here, folks, on the HasanAbi broadcast.
Okay. First and foremost, let's just get it out of the way. You have betrayed the HasanAbi heads. You used and abused the community. You did Hoscord streams. You
Used
fucking
and abused.
You have betrayed us. You are a Miz kid now.
No. That's
You are
not
a Miz kid
true.
now. You're a Miz
That's
kid now.
not true.
You have
Actually,
appeared. I have the numbers.
No,
I have the numbers. You have appeared on Misgive stream
Kaya,
for
I
an
love you so
infinitely
much.
longer
Kaya, sit.
time.
Lay down. Lay down.
You have appeared on Misgive stream for so much longer. In the past month, you have been on Misgive stream for 8 total hours.
You know what though? Wait,
While,
you
hold on.
counted it?
Yes. While you have appeared on my stream a collective total of 15 minutes.
Wait, okay, hold on.
You
what
have
is-
not been on my stream consecutively for as long a period of time in the entire year of 2024
All right.
in comparison to your appearances on Misgive stream.
Look.
Answer for your
I'm
crimes
gonna
now.
answer for this.
Is it because
First of all-
he looks good now with his shirt off? Is that why?
No, you look. I've been. First of all, number one, I've been begging you to get in my tub or your tub for a while now. Will not do it. Number one.
Can't believe you
Number
just brought
two-
this up. Can't believe you brought this up because
Number-
back in the day,
No, hold
the
on.
original,
Excuse me.
original,
Excuse me.
original in the tub with
Excuse
Austin.
me.
Original in the tub with Austin was when you used to get in the tub and call me.
Well, that was back when you picked up my phone calls.
All right, that's bullshit. You never call now. Also, you didn't close the door. Kaya, come here.
Kaya, stay there. No, don't bite me. Don't bite me. No, I love her so much, chat. But when you're wearing white, Uncle Austin's wearing white. You know what I mean? Uncle Austin's wearing white. Kaya, come here, baby. Come here.
It doesn't.
There you go. Good girl.
It's not going to show. That's even better. If
Good
you were
girl.
wearing black, it would be a problem.
Oh yeah. Sit.
It's not
Good
an
girl.
issue.
Just sit right here. Good girl. Second. Oh, look at the. Look at
I also have a lint brush.
Oh yes, so cute. She loves me so much. She's such an ally.
She's gay.
So here's the deal. First of all, I didn't betray.
Dude, what? Don't worry. Nothing is gonna happen to your fit. What is this shirt from?
You're not gonna like it.
What?
It's from Zara.
It looks good. I don't care.
Thank you. Well, chat. Can I be honest? I'm going to New York tomorrow, and this I was not supposed to wear this today, and it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to get it washed. I think it's okay. It's
That's
fine.
so. Oh my god, that's why you're so fucking worried. No, it's gonna be fine.
I stole this shirt from Zara. I'm just kidding. I didn't.
Okay. Bro, he's worried about a $5 shirt. No, he's worried because he doesn't have any other clothes, and this is one of his daily fits in New York, probably that he set up ahead of time. Anyway.
Wouldn't that'd be awful if I got busted for theft?
Yeah, that you openly admitted to. Okay.
So let me finish. I
Finish.
was doing. Oh god.
And then we have more.
Oh shit. Okay, come on. That's a little. Now I want to say something else, chat. Hasan. Everybody was in that stream watching in the tub. Your community was there. Speaking of which, my second stream of the year, I'm actually starting to put in work. You didn't raid me, you asshole. How selfish of you.
Did I think I rated
Last night you raided Will, which the only person that's the only saving grace is it was Will, and I think he deserves it more than I do.
I can't believe you're so view hungry that you wanted to deny Will's raid.
I said he's the only one on this planet because I heard at first I was like he didn't fucking raid me, and then I was like, oh, they raided Will. I also like Will more than Hasan, so I was like, that makes sense.
Do you have something on your? What is that? There's like a little white spot. The other side.
Oh, it was makeup that I didn't blend. Shit, you didn't even tell me, dude.
I just saw it on
the
camera.
whole podcast. Oh my god, the whole podcast is fucking white. Oh shit.
Is it
God
makeup?
damn it.
We
The
gotta-
entire podcast is
He's gonna tell
Oh,
March.
fuck.
He's gonna tell March to delete the episode.
Marsh should be looking out for that. Oh no, God, it's over.
He's gonna
We
make
gotta
March
refilm
delete.
it. Okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
But
I hope March puts a punch in Zoom in the beginning.
That's fuck. Anyway, you won't come in my tub. You refuse to answer my phone calls until it only becomes an issue when I have the biggest show that has ever hit the platform.
Oh my god, here we go. Both
It's
you and
critically
Will.
acclaimed.
Thank God for Cutie. Holy shit. There's at least one person who's like not doing this to me.
I mean, like you were just upset that I was absolutely throttling the just chatting section last night.
You put your dick right through that just chatting section.
I did. There was no it was just like I steamrolled the Just Chatting section with everybody's favorite late night show, In the Tub with Austin show.
I was doing both you and Will a favor by playing a video game so that all of my...
Thank you so much for your service.
Yeah, for all of my community to just... All of my community that normally would be like, why don't you play video games, could fuck off and go watch other people not playing video games.
But you know what? I have a little chip on my shoulder. You say I don't work. I'm working harder than anybody right now. You know what I did this morning? I got up, chat. Let me tell you what happened. I left Oregon on Thursday morning. I flew to Austin. I landed immediately, got my rental car, was on Emmy's stream. That's just the first of it, okay? Got off Emmy's stream, went to bed, woke up.
Slutting yourself for the Austin folks way harder than me.
Went to the gym, went on Miskiv's stream immediately to my tub, did the tub show, went to bed at 1 a.m., woke up 5:15, drove to the airport, went here, filmed the podcast, and now I'm on your stream. Chat, now come on.
Anyway.
And then tomorrow, I need to take some time off, so I'm going to New York City for a few days.
Yeah, every time he does one of the In the Tub with Austin shows, he literally takes like a 2-week vacation.
I'm gonna go to New York City, and then I'm gonna go to Nashville.
Why Nashville?
My aunt lives around Nashville.
Okay,
so I'm gonna go visit her.
Yeah,
we're gonna go shopping.
You're so funny, bro. He's ridiculous. He's a ridiculous.
That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fly in.
This is your gayish trait.
I'm gonna fly in on Friday, then we're gonna go shopping on Saturday.
Your gayish trait is how consistently you vacate. Like, it's insane how much you fucking vacation.
I love my aunt. She's so fun. We're gonna have so much fun.
Wasn't he just in a cruise? Gays stay in vacation. I know he is literally
the
on a
gayest. Oh, fuck! It's Danny.
What? Oh my God! I was flipping through different things that I'm gonna.
He is pretty. You have to give it to him.
That's crazy. You're so horny.
No, I'm not. Yeah, it's been a week actually. So
God damn! You need to fucking crank one before you get on stream. You're in danger.
No,
you got like a weapon in there right now.
No.
You're fucking locked in, dude.
The older I get, the less I want to save it. Save
semen retention?
No, I don't jerk off. I just wait till I have sex.
I am once again asking, how does Austin make money between streams? Bro, he literally, what do you mean? He has a successful podcast.
Everybody fucking asked me this. First of all, we have a hit show. Second of all,
a podcast.
Second of all, name your price, lover host. I've been doing this for a decade. Okay?
Yeah, no, Austin has perfected.
Yeah, I've been doing this for a decade. Like, I've been making money for a long time.
Austin is making money per hours worked is like completely fucking broken in comparison to like even someone like myself. Like, of course I make more money than he does, but like the amount of hours that I'm streaming versus the amount of hours that you're streaming, is just like.
And I own several apartment complexes.
I would be a multi-billionaire, I think, if I had Austin's like hour work per pay. With the amount of hours that I put in, I would literally be making like $700 million.
I'm not a landlord. I'm kidding. No, I don't actually own any apartment
complex. He's not a landlord. He's a slumlord. The proper terminology is slumlord when you have like a shitty, specifically Section 8 housing.
But to be brutally honest, I've been in this business since before Hasan was born. Yeah. Right. So, I mean, Chad, I was an executive at G4.
He's a slumdog billionaire.
I also suck dick for money on the side sometimes.
You keep saying this, and I don't think you'd suck good dick. I don't think you'd make a lot of money sucking dick.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think so.
I bet I'd make more money than you. I bet if we hit the streets tonight.
Maybe.
I challenge you to a suck off.
I don't think so.
Tonight it starts.
I don't think so.
11 p.m. suck off.
I don't think so.
You have 10 hours.
Because I would like
good old fashioned
even if I don't suck good dick, I feel like people would the draw of like me doing it would defeat you.
You couldn't even get on your knees. You would shatter both your hips the moment you fell to your knees.
Where is this coming from? We've worked out together. That is the old me. Okay, the new me is fucking. I'm never broken.
You'd have to put the person on a ladder to suck them off.
Yeah, that'd be like a fun little ride.
You'd have to carry a step stool so you could.
That would be a fun. That would be a fun ride. Like it would be like a. That you're just making it cooler. People will be like, "Oh my god, that's so sick."
Yeah.
Anyway, I've seen gay porn less gay than this conversation. There's yes, many gay porn would be less gay than this conversation.
You already would have lost the fuck off. Now it's a suck off.
No. I win the fuck off. That's not even a question.
No, the fuck off. No,
everybody knows I win the fuck off. Dude. Oh my god, you are so wrong about that. I would outfuck you under the table, dude. You are so wrong.
You don't have the endurance. You don't.
Oh yeah, we have the ranking strangers from least to most gay lineup too. That was a good one.
I love that.
Yeah, we got like gay related stuff. Don't worry. Please stop queer baiting. Yeah, okay. I will never stop. I've had gay sex less gay than this.
I've had some pretty straight gay sex before.
Really? Like,
Yeah,
what are you guys like watching the Vikings on TV?
No,
like,
it's
how does
just
that work?
when it just sucks. It's just like, wow, this is so straight.
Two straight guys talking about sucking dick posers. Yes, two straight guys.
Yeah, two straight guys talking about sucking dick.
Yeah.
Talking about just two straight guys. I cannot believe that. Still to this day.
I mean, it was correct. That every single time Austin is on stream, you guys talk about the fuck off.
No,
Lamau.
it's a suck off now. Okay.
Okay, you might win the suck off. I'll admit, because like I don't know if I'd
also win the munch off. Okay. Is this homophobic? We don't have a term for eating ass that convenient. Like eating ass off. That's not a fucking. Don't look at me like that.
I'm literally porn star certified. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, the munch off. Okay, look,
that's insane. You just that's
toss off.
Yeah,
a toss off.
You're insane.
All right, I challenge you to a toss off. You couldn't survive a second at a toss off. You'd be like, oh, you need a shower.
You're so wrong.
You couldn't do it. You
shout out to the chatter that made this banger. What is this? This is the new meme. There's
what's the meme?
The meme comes from in Chile. They decided that like they would air Star Wars without commercial interruptions, but they wanted to bake the commercials in. So basically, there are really funny old Chilean dubbed Star Wars movies from television with like the Cerveza Cristal ad baked into it.
Is
you don't know anything.
I'm so out of touch. I sit on TikTok.
I feel that way now though, because like I also don't have Twitter on my phone, so I don't
go on Twitter anymore.
Yeah, I'm not tapped into like the comings and goings of Twitter at all. You're too busy traveling. That's why you don't have any time.
No, they have
for
Wi-Fi on the planes, which, by the way, everybody always seems surprised by. Every time I'm on a plane, they're like, "How are you connected to the internet?" You know, I don't understand. They've had Wi-Fi on planes for like a decade now. No, I'm not out of touch, folks. I'm very well in touch.
Here, this is
when the original
Is
Star
this the
Wars
greatest or worst ad campaign? Dude, okay, Lil Bear, I love Will. We're not going to watch a 20-minute Will montage of the same thing that we've seen on stream. Like, I think some of you are on crack cocaine. I thought you were sending me the OG video. Like, do
you want Chick-fil-A?
No, but I will be. Wait, let me order. Not Chick-fil-A. I want you to eat straight grilled chicken. I'm going to get you grilled chicken.
Grilled chicken?
Yeah. Are you hungry right now though? Because I was gonna wait.
I need my.
Then get your Chick-fil-A now.
Wait, why?
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a couple hours. I'm probably gonna order at like 3.
Okay. I gotta eat Chick-fil-A right now because I haven't had any.
That in 2003, when the Star Wars original trilogy aired on TV in Chile, they actually put the commercial breaks.
Watching? This is for you. I know this already.
Wait, hold on. I don't.
Yeah.
Care.
Hey guys, all 16,000 people in here right now. Let's hold on. Let's.
I'm ordering my Chick-fil-A. I'm watching. I'm multitasking.
Let's put the stream on pause. Okay.
No,
here. I'll go to starting soon.
Come back. I'm just ordering my Chick-fil-A.
No, it's fine. You said put it on pause.
No. You guys,
you.
no. Hold on. No. You continue. I'm watching, and I've been doing this for a long time, since before you were born.
Okay, this is the new meta. You're gonna keep saying that.
All
okay.
right. So come on, watch. I'm watching.
I'm waiting.
Hold on.
I'm waiting.
God, I really want French fries.
For you to finish it. I'm waiting for you to finish
the new thing that I like
order.
to do is I like to mix in my grilled nuggets with a kale crunch salad. Very delicious. Put that kale crunch on there. Oh yeah.
We're waiting. We're waiting for you to finish off your order.
Okay.
Rude, I would say, but show Austin the TikToks. There's a lot of ones he'd like. Yeah, we're gonna look at the TikToks in a second. We're gonna do TikTok time.
$40. Holy shit. You owe me $40. I'm just kidding.
I would have bought you the dankest grilled chicken of your life.
All right. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, this is where it comes from.
Okay.
Here.
You fought in the Clone Wars?
Yes. I was once a Jedi Knight, the same as your father.
I wish I'd known him.
He was the best star pilot in the galaxy, and he was a good friend. Which reminds me, I have something here for you.
This is really
Wait, during the movie?
Yes. Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so it got resurfaced on Twitter recently, and it's been blowing the fuck up.
Awesome.
This is how I know you don't watch my stream anymore, because I've been doing Cerveza Cristal.
No, can I tell you?
Nonstop.
I was in pain, missing this State of the Union because I really wanted to be a part of that moment.
And then you texted me the next day, and you were talking about how angry you were at Mike Johnson.
Yeah, because
he was trying to get libbed up.
No,
after.
I am libbed up. I holy shit. Is that you?
Yeah, apparently someone made me in Dragon's Dogma, even though my head is much larger than this. And
I've got some things to say about Joe Biden and his speech, but we'll get to that when you want me to, because I've got a lot of things to say about that.
Yeah, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
Let me tell you something before.
Say what you're gonna say
before you fucking.
Go ahead. What do you think about Joe Biden?
Made it on Emmy Rouge? What the fuck?
Go ahead. What did you want to say about Joe Biden?
No. Look.
What do you want to say? Here, put that hat on.
I can't. My hair is fine. No.
It's fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, put that hat on. Go ahead.
All right. No, that's good enough. I don't want to.
Go ahead. What's going on with Joe Biden?
Here's the deal. First of all, wait. What do the comments say?
Just fucking say what you're gonna say about Joe Biden, Austin.
Right. Well, you're the one that you're posting the thing where I'm dancing.
I know. I'm trying to fuck with you while you're doing this. He's not gonna be able to get his
algorithm catches this thing is skyrocketing. All right. This is what I think. A lot of you, including you, live and breathe politics every single day.
True.
Okay? That's a good thing, because you're more informed than most of the American public. The problem with that is you fail to see sometimes how the general electorate is going to perceive a candidate and what they do, because you live and breathe politics every day.
What you're describing is something that I warn against all the time, and definitely do get a better assessment from like a broader crowd of people that don't actually pay attention to politics.
I had
not you. No, okay. You are even more tuned in.
I represent, though, a broader electorate. Now, here's the deal. Joe Biden's State of the Union, policy, whatever, just purely politics perception, was a very solid, good speech for him.
Absolutely zero people disagree with you.
It was a great speech. Now, hold on.
Here's how I know you don't watch my videos.
By and large, the reason why, and if you're saying no, it's because you're pulling from your own personal biases, living and breathing.
Absolutely, no one's going to say no in this community, because I literally said these exact words.
Now, hold on. But wait, you probably have a different take. Now, the reason why it was so fucking good, it was solid, right? But the reason why it was amplified by the fact that the Republicans are doing the exact same thing that they did in 2016 or 2020, and making Joe Biden look like an absolute, which is, it's more true these days than it was in 2020, even making him seem like completely he's pooping in his diapers. He can't walk. He can't function. He's got end stage Alzheimer's. The problem with that is that when he goes and has a speech where he talks and doesn't die, it's like a miracle. And like it's like, oh my God, wow, he spoke. You know what I mean? So they set the bar so fucking low that when he survives the speech and gets through it without dying, it's a victory.
Are you okay? You have to be memeing now.
No.
Did you actually secretly watch my TikTok or my YouTube video on this? Because you just repeated.
Okay, I'll be honest. Okay,
verbatim what I said.
Wait.
Like almost a 1-to-1.
Wait, hold on. The joke, the dying joke, I heard it somewhere, and it must have been your video that I took it from, because that was a good bit, and I thought for sure it was from somewhere else, and I thought everybody was gonna laugh because it was the first time they heard it. That was a good bit, and I took that from you directly. But
this is like when chatters come in here and repeat my takes back to me and be like, I bet you didn't know about this. It's like, no, you heard it from me.
I mean, that was a really funny. It made me laugh out loud. But that is my take. And I had this take in the debates, and you disagreed with me because you were like, oh, he sucked. It was terrible. And I was like, no, it was great. because he didn't fuck up.
What are you talking about? Which
He
debates?
appeared
Are you talking about 2016?
2020.
Or
He appeared
2020?
he appeared more capable than the Republicans were framing him as, which was basically just in the eyes of in a normal world just barely capable.
No, he was not received well after the debate, so you're wrong on that. But he was received well
he
after
was
the
received
State
well
of
after
the
this
Union.
particular debate, at least by me. Now,
okay, I don't know why we're
if the Democrats need to continue to come out with this same level of fight. This Joe Biden needs to be here forever. We can't lose this Joe. We got to send him out and keep him on the offense.
He's
all right?
so libbed up.
I'm telling you, this is what we need. One speech, I'm back in, baby. I'm back in.
Because you were already invested. You're like
No, I was terrified.
you are the median voter who's gonna vote for Joe no matter what.
Well, yeah, for sure. But here's the deal. I've been trying to get him to get replaced for a long time, but nobody will do it.
Okay, what do you think about this new ad?
Oh God,
he made a new ad. It seems addressing the age stuff.
let's see.
Look, I'm not a young guy. That's no secret. But here's the deal. I
Hold on,
understand
stop,
how.
boss. I bet he's going to say it's not about how old you are; it's about how old your ideas are. Is that what he's going to say? Let's see.
And he's also gonna took the take bar for bar timestamp. No, he's not gonna fucking. He's not going to. Okay, here's what I'm gonna tell you quickly about the Palestine thing. He hit the center in his mind. This is not
That's not the same take.
It's not the take that we're talking about. But I did say bar for bar.
to get things done for the American people. I led the country through the COVID crisis. Today, we have the strongest economy in the world. I passed a law that lowers prescription drug prices, caps insulin at $35 a month for seniors. For 4 years, Donald Trump tried to pass an infrastructure law, and he failed. I got it done. Now we're rebuilding America. I passed the biggest law in history to combat climate change because our future depends on it. Donald Trump took away the freedom of women to choose. I'm determined to make Roe v. Wade the law of the land.
It's so funny because he can't say anything about Roe v. Wade other than I'm determined to do something about it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it would have been nice if he could say, I made Roe v. Wade the law of the land.
Determined to make Roe v. Wade the law of the land again. Donald Trump believes the job of the president is to take care of Donald Trump. I believe the job of the president is to fight for you, the American people, and that's what I'm doing. I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
Well, yeah, no shit. You were in the fucking. What? Oh,
No, you have to say that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, what do you mean? That's how all campaign ads end.
I'm Joe Biden, and I approve
I know,
this
but he was
message.
in the message.
Can we do one
Yeah,
more
it doesn't
take?
matter.
Look, I'm very young, energetic, and handsome. What the hell am I doing this for?
He had some one-liners on the floor. They caught some good.
He's trying to ban TikTok.
No, that's not a smart move.
It's because they want.
Because he can't say he's actively campaigning on TikTok.
They're making fun of him for being old on TikTok. So he's like, I'm banning it, Jack.
Little taste.
They're making fun of him for being old and also for doing genocide.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. Imagine tanking your entire campaign by banning TikTok. I don't think he would tank his entire campaign by banning TikTok.
I
It
don't
would
think
be
so either.
controversial though. All
You
right,
think
we're
they're
gonna-
actually going to ban TikTok, or they're just posturing?
I don't think so, but who knows, man? Who knows? I feel like banning TikTok is beneficial for a lot of the other social media companies. That's part of the reason why they want TikTok banned.
The Democrats need to hit the Republicans, and the same way Republicans talk about communism with the Democrats need to hit Republicans with the fascism. Fascism. He literally met with a fascist dictator at Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah.
My mom told me that.
The problem is that Democrats also do fascism.
Yeah, but
and meet with
but
fascist
hold on,
dictators.
but the Republicans do a lot of shit but it doesn't matter what they do. It matters about what you tell people that they do. They're losing the propaganda war to the Republicans. That's why the polling.
That's why this is happening.
I'll be honest. If they want to pay me to, it's not that. I kind of look kind of. What is that doing? Would you fuck that?
No.
You don't. Those hips don't do nothing for you.
No. I like your legs though. You look strong.
Really?
Like you have decent. You have decent musculature. It seems like
Now,
you have the separation.
They're getting a little bit better, but the only reason my legs look decent is because I'm in a fucking skirt. That's the only time my legs have looked good is when I'm in a skirt.
Looks like he's got a bad hip. That bill is not specific for TikTok, but any app that is dangerous to American democracy, so Twitter can get banned too. Okay. They are not going to use that on Twitter. It's owned by a patriotic American. Biden kisses Italian
fascist.
Meloni.
That was literally fucking 8 days ago. God damn it.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
He did do that. Oh, here's Adam Sandler hooping in the UK.
Yeah, man, I'm in the ends, like West London, yeah? I pulled up to my local basketball court and look. Bro, that nigga, that's Adam Sandler. Look, bro, you don't think I'm messing. Look, British accent, I ain't playing, man's in the ends, London, Kensington Leisure Centre. Hey! You, man, I'm in the ends, like.
I'm in the ends. Run them trainers, yeah? Adam, you got them big ass trainers. What you doing with that lot?
I love Hogwatch.
We can do Hogwatch. I wasn't gonna do old man about to cry trying to defend MJ. He knows he's cooked. Oh, are you familiar with what's going on? The fraudulence of 1990s basketball. This is a TikTok that I saw that like blew my mind, I think.
No, I haven't seen it.
We should start out with the original TikTok first, and then we'll watch the old man crying defending 1990s basketball. Do you have a take on this?
No.
You're a bit of an old head.
I can't believe you care about this.
Oh, because
it's sports.
The only reason
why
I care about it is because it's like a subtle way of defending LeBron's supremacy.
Wait, but
it's not even a subtle way of doing it. It's just it's also something I believe. That's the other thing. Like,
do you even know anything about you play basketball? That's right.
The guy that makes fun of old b-ball on TikTok is the funniest account of all time. Yeah. Let me wait, what is the name of this account or this OG account? NBA still fraud. Haven't you seen how Europe clapped America last World Cup? You are insane for saying that.
I'm getting cooked by Marsh in the group chat.
I saw 90s basketball was better because they had defense. Oh my God. Everyone insists on 90s defense. And it's like, they don't even have fucking zone defense, dude. You're crazy. They were just more physical. They were just more physical. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. They were more physical. They were hacking. Okay. They were holding. They were hacking. That's it. Stop sending me Hogwash TikToks. I'm looking for the OG one. God, y'all are so annoying.
No, I love this. Let's watch this one. Oh.
Someone in your life is most likely lying to you, because I just went back and I watched old NBA Finals games between Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson, and reports were exaggerated. This is the 91 NBA Finals, and for being the best player in the world, Michael Jordan is left wide open. This is James Worthy, one of the all-time great bigs with Jordan Poole-level shot chucking. Scottie Pippen out in transition. I mean, what is he doing, man? You might think this is a JaVale McGee Shaq'd in a Fool clip, but no, it's Scottie Pippen. This is levels of coordination I didn't think were possible at the NBA level. I mean, come on, man. That is Magic Johnson just completely unaware. Scottie Pippen just plummeting his teammate grade. I don't think I've ever seen a shot like that in my life. And I promise this is not a Scottie Pippen hate video, but there's just no defense at the perimeter, and then he just dribbles it into traffic and loses the ball. I promise this is not the defensive era that your parents or grandparents told you that it is, because it's the best player in the world with no defender within 3 feet of him. This is probably the most egregious clip yet. Yeah, that's Michael Jordan with the ball. Oops. What is 14 doing? Where is he looking? Like, Jordan goes to the right here, and the defense literally goes the other way. This would be playing on not top 10 for probably a month if this happened in today's era. I mean, passing off your teammate's face. I've never really watched Magic Johnson other than the highlights, but I
think he definitely hams it up. I think he definitely does like hit all of the worst moments for
really
sure.
Didn't know that
in one specific game, in one specific quarter, I think.
Didn't have a left hand. And for all the talks of like great defense in this era, these dudes are just tackling each other. I'm not completely dismissing some of these clips. I mean, Scottie Pippen made his fair share of great plays. I mean, this is infuriating watching, the best player with just no defender even close to him. And every single clip I showed you was from a 12-minute span in Game 1 of the 91 Finals. This is when the lights are supposed to be the brightest in competition, the strongest, and I simply didn't see it. I wasn't alive then, I didn't see it in real time, but you can no longer lie to our faces. YouTube is available. There were some really great players, but it was a really different time. And yeah, you could probably find some lowlights in today's NBA, but NBA Finals, no one within 5 feet of Michael Jordan, no one.
What do you mean? He's exposing the truth. Like,
I mean, I'm kind of
my take always has been that like the level of competition of the NBA player, the average NBA player, due to like readily available medical science, is just so much higher than when it was back then, and it's normal, it's consistent, and it will be the same for the future of the sport as well. And I don't know why people find that to be like such a strange take, because it's just the same. It is literally the same for every fucking sport, dude.
No one contesting him. Mythology just isn't holding up.
But people get real mad about this. They get real butthurt about this. Here, let's see what this guy said.
Most likely lying.
It should be good.
I just went back and I watched old NBA Finals games.
Did you?
Michael Jordan.
Did you really?
And Magic Johnson.
Really? Did you?
Reports were exaggerated.
Okay, let's see it then. Yup. Game 1. The Bulls had never been in the NBA Finals before, ever, by the way. Yup. Never been in the NBA Finals. Shot chucking. He didn't take that many shots in the game. Right? Again, this was the Bulls' first game. And by the way, they hadn't played in 9 days previous to this game, by the way. Because they swept it.
Not a good defense.
It's copium. That's why. That's what everybody sounds like.
Detroit Pistons. They hadn't played 1 game in 9 days. He won't bring that part up. It was game 1.
Yeah, no, this is Uncle Cope to the max.
Uncle Cope.
Bullshit. You kids have to understand that each generation's players evolve and gets better, just like fucking cars get better.
What are you, 40?
No, he is. Yes.
Wait, you actually know that person?
Yes. This is a straight up certified Unk take here, and
he literally has his birth year.
You just disrespected Unk.
I'm sorry,
it's
Unk.
Fucked up.
He won't bring up the fact that in game 2.
My bad, Unk.
He's like
how they smoked the Lakers. He won't bring that up.
All right, Unk. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Yes, you have actually. You've seen bad shots before. Yes, you have. You lying. Yep. You haven't. Yes, it is. 100% it is.
About my nephew.
Why?
My nephew's like 14 and 6'3". And he
so he just mogs you?
No, he like literally calls me Lil Unk.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah, but what am I supposed to do?
You are little Unk.
I can't
He beat
kick
your
his
ass.
ass.
Yeah, he beat your fucking ass.
No,
dude.
I can't kick his ass because
Wait,
like 14.
how old is he? He's 14.
He's like 14.
Who does he watch?
Oh, probably like Andrew Tate or some shit.
You didn't ask him?
No, I'm just kidding. He didn't. I don't know. No, I didn't ask him.
That's like my number one thing that I ask my cousins and shit.
No, he doesn't watch Andrew Tate. I hope not. But I did school him up. He was like talking about like what was he talking about? He was like talking about his guy friends or like they're like talking about some porn star or something. I was like, you better respect women, is what I told him.
I'm proud of you.
That's what I said. You better respect. That's a profession. They work hard, you know?
Wow.
That's what I told him.
You shouldn't get mad at people getting an opinion of you by watching a chosen small clip out of context. If you make generational opinions chosen a bad clip out of thousands of games, you think you can't find bad clips of any player over decades? I don't think you guys understand. I'm not shitting on the individual players in this clip at all. I'm simply stating that even as far as like gameplay goes, tactics goes, as time goes by, time goes on, the entire thing evolves and it becomes better. That's it. Like metas get better, the sport gets better, everything is hyper optimized. That is the reason why records get broken all the fucking time, except for the Knicks. Oh Jesus!
Best player in the world, no defender with 3 feet of him.
He was just on him, and he had a hand in his face.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
Jordan.
Yeah, people who agree 90s players are better than the 70s players, but get defensive when saying today's players are better than the 90s. I don't know why people get like so butthurt about this, because I don't know why people get so butthurt about this, because it's a normal take. And guess what, dude? 2030s is going to be significantly better than today. Like there is no in the starting 5, the worst player in the starting 5 is significantly better than the worst player in any team starting 5 in the 90s. That's just it. Everyone's gameplay has elevated.
You have no idea how fast that first step is, and Sam Perkins couldn't get there because of illegal defense. You have no idea. You have none.
Is this guy play basketball?
Good block. That's a good block. Good block.
Good block.
Yeah, you're right. He can't shoot with his left hand. He played 12 years and he doesn't have a left hand. Yep. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Are you sure? Because that's what it looked like. That's all you showing. Like great players don't miss shots. Yep. Game 1. Make sure we remember that part. Game 1, which the Chicago Bulls hadn't played in 9 days. He'll leave that part out. He won't mention that because they had just swept the Detroit.
We will see how you defend LeBron and defend LeBron 10 to 15 years when Wemby or another player gets into the GOAT convo. No, I will be honest and say that whoever the fucking new GOAT is will be the new GOAT.
Can I tell you something? You know when Will and I talk about football? This is how you feel when we talk about football.
You know as much as I do about basketball. Come on.
Hell no. I don't like to watch basketball.
That's odd. I mean,
I like soccer.
I prefer basketball over all the other
American
sports to
football
watch.
is the best sport ever created.
Yeah, dude, I know, it's great. 12 minutes.
Jesus Christ created
12 minutes
American
of fucking
football.
game time every goddamn game on average.
You ever thought about like Jesus is like our hometown God?
What is that? No, I've never thought about that. I grew up Muslim in a Muslim country. And also, I don't even know what that... what did you just say? I'm so confused.
You know what? My Chick-fil-A is almost here. I don't know. Just like, I don't know. I don't know.
Please elaborate, dude. Please.
I was just basically saying, like, the United States is predominantly Christian, right?
There ain't no way this guy just said football games are longer than basketball games. Dog.
On the clock.
Dog, really? You think when I said it's only 12 minutes, you thought the entire runtime of a game is 12 minutes? That's what you think I was saying?
You guys understand what I mean, chat? It's like, I'm not... I'm like
the most knowledgeable sports fan in my fucking community. I swear to God.
Like, look, I love all religions. I think everybody should be able to practice whatever they want.
Yeah, like the religion of the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. The only fucking broadcast where there's more ads than the motherfucking NFL football game.
I think
more
all
ads
religions
than gameplay.
are created equal.
At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free chat. Here's why Wembanyama is already breaking the game and might end up being the GOAT, and why, well, the GOAT got washed by Alperen Şengün, so 45 points. Numbers on the board is what matters, okay? And Alperen Şengün's hips don't lie. The Turkish Tiger, it's over. It's Jover. The league will change permanently. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Wemby against Kyle Anderson. Step back three.
That's just like inappropriate. If you are 7'10", you should not be allowed to shoot a 3-pointer and actually have that go in so smooth. You can't be doing all that. You're too tall, man. How is that possible? Bro, look at this man. Bro, it literally takes like 3 seconds for the ball to touch the ground. Yeah, he does. He looks like a custom character built in 2K.
Wemby against Kyle Anderson. Step back three.
Bro's arms are so long, he's basically putting the fucking ball in the rim from the 3-point line, dude. His arms reach the key from the 3-point line.
Wait a minute. Wemby against Kyle Anderson.
That just makes no damn sense. Anyway, yeah, gum. Yeah, he did it. He's got the gum build. Anyway, please watch his TikTok. It's not related, but it's so funny. In 20 years, they'll just dribble it into the basket. Okay. LeBron's son, Bronny, will be an even better player than his dad when he gets to the NBA. I don't know about that. And that's not even a knock about... That's not even me defending LeBron. I think, like... No, I don't think Bronny is as good. That's it. Yeah, I just... That's the only reason why I said that. I'm not, like... dick riding LeBron here on that front, and he already had health issues too. Like I don't think that's gonna happen.
I was sending a Snapchat.
Okay,
sir.
What?
Sending a Snapchat to my friend.
You are a fucking menace, dude. What the hell?
I'll be more well behaved.
This is crazy. His son won't play pro. Fuck having to live up to that legacy. Can sports talk be a daily thing now? Sure, but that's enough sports talk for now. I feel like this is like the one way to alienate entire subsects of this population because everybody gets like real mad, and I don't know. Like, I'll be the first to admit I don't know enough about sports. Right? I mean, I play sports, but I don't know enough about sports. And I know people get very passionate about it, and they definitely do know more about sports than I do. So I don't. I don't want to like piss people off because people get like way too passionate about it, way too heated about it.
You know what you need? You need like a little tray that I can eat on, like right here, because there's no way to like Get over the desk.
I'm sorry, I didn't think
you need
about
like a little
tray for Austin.
A little tray I can put. See, chat. I'm telling you that not even for me, but like when you're eating with your guests, you have a table space to eat. We don't have anything to eat over here, so we got to like eat on our clothes. You need like a little tray, like a little TV tray.
You are so worried about spilling on your fucking only white shirt that you're bringing to New York that you want to dramatically alter the trajectory of the stream for future generations. Little tray for Lil Unk. Dude, the Lil Unk thing is so bad. Oh my God.
Don't you dare.
All right, let's look at this hog watch here. Let's do a stitch here. Let's watch this.
Tell me, why is Nancy Pelosi at the State of the Union?
Tell me why this dude is talking from like the other room. How do you get audio so bad?
I'm just confused.
He looks like he's talking on the phone to himself.
I don't understand.
Because it was the State of the Union address, and the President of the United States addresses.
This is not
lib
hog
talk.
watch.
This is the type of shit. All these clips come across my mom's TikTok feed. I sit and listen to her when she's listening to TikTok.
Your mom is on TikTok?
My mom, every time I tell her about a TikTok, she's already seen it. She's on TikTok all day long.
That's awesome.
She's retired and she's on TikTok.
How is she still so libbed up?
No, she like gets all. My mom is so libbed up because she's like she gets all the videos about like all the liberals like shitting on Donald Trump sort of thing. Like she's watching all those.
Okay, let's do Hogwatch CPAC edition.
Hell yeah.
With Austin show. Hogwatch with Austin show. He will pay attention, I promise, guys. He's going to get off his fucking phone in a second. I hope you guys know, by the way, that everyone always says, like, I'm on my phone when I'm streaming or whatever. No, this motherfucker. This is how normal people operate on stream, okay?
No. I'm not. Hold on. By the way, my food's going to be here in just a second, so.
Yeah. And for the record, anytime I'm on my phone personally on stream is because I'm like, either there's an emergency or I'm like pulling something up that I'm going to bring to the table on stream in a second.
At this point, I'm going to have to ask you guys to leave.
Wait, it's here. I'm going to go get it.
Go get it.
I'm in DC this week for CPAC. If you saw my video from last year, you saw me getting thrown out. To my surprise this year, when I applied for a press pass, they approved me. So we're going to see how this goes. I expect to get thrown out like I did last year, but
Austin mom chose gay son. Yeah, Austin mom watching TikToks. Gay son or thought daughter was like, gay son.
They did approve my press pass. It's only my second one.
Ah, it's addictive.
It is addictive.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. It's time traveling. It's the way America
does feel like
used to be and should continue to be.
It is. CPAC is like it is like time travel.
Yeah.
Lady MAGA. So this is good. Let me make sure. A lot of people are saying we don't like LGBTQ, but you're here.
Find me a quote from a conservative saying we hate LGBTQ. I haven't heard that myself.
No, I've heard nothing.
That's crazy. Wait, what? Is she memeing? What's happening there? What? It's like a very prominent part of their platform. Like, is she all right? Austin is missing this. Yeah. Guys, don't make fun of her as ableist. She's deaf. She doesn't hear anything, okay? Let me tell you.
Conservatives. LGBTQ.
This is wild. Are they both there undercover? Like, what's going on? Yeah, I don't think she's undercover, dog. I'm still waiting for Austin to come back so he can hear this, but he's left the room. I don't know what the fuck he's up to.
But you're here.
Find me a quote from a conservative saying we hate LGBTQ. I haven't heard that myself.
No, I've heard nothing. Thank you.
This is my 4th year at CPAC, so people sort of say it's not CPAC without Lady MAGA. So I just every 30 seconds I have people who follow me, who know me, who come up to me and share the love, and they.
Like 90% of the Republican commentary in the last midterms was about how trans people are freaks that need to be put down, and that drag queens specifically are also like diddling children. What the fuck is this person saying right now? This is nutty. Actually insane to me. Okay, Austin is back, so I will run this one more time. You have to hear this as a gay man who is chomping on some fucking homophobic chicken.
No place. Good girl. Good girl.
But anyway,
sit, lay down. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Stay.
Listen to this.
Here. Find me a quote from a conservative saying we hate LGBTQ. I haven't heard that myself.
I've heard nothing. Thank you.
This is my 4th year at CPAC, so people sort of say it's not CPAC without Lady MAGA. So I just every 30 seconds I have people who follow
LGBTQ
me.
people.
CPAC speaker calls for eradication of transgenderism and somehow claims he's not calling for the elimination of transgender people. That was last year.
What an ugly son of a bitch.
Michael, yeah, he's also done some light gay work too.
Some gay work? He looks like it.
Why are you being homophobic?
I don't know what it is about this thing, but like sometimes when I see somebody conservative or homophobic, like doing homophobic shit, I become homophobic back to them.
That was like, crazy. You just said that, like, it just rolled off, too. Like, you just, not a moment of, like, self-reflection in that one. This fucking F word, like, yo, my man touched, he said, once I touch this homophobic chicken, it's over. He literally fucking, he didn't even stutter. He looks like a homo. That's what you said.
Well, he does. You know what I mean? He does a little bit. Kaya, go lay down. Go lay down, Kaya. Kaya, go lay down. No begging. Lay down. Lay down.
She doesn't.
Good girl. Good girl.
You were so mean to her. It's her birthday week.
No, she needs to. She gets all her stuff tomorrow.
It's her birthday week.
Hassan won't let me feed her.
No, of course not. Yeah. No human food.
He's the. If Uncle Austin was babysitting Kaya.
Fuck no. Absolutely not, dude. I run this ship like the motherfucking Navy. I'm very strict with everything that she does all day, every day.
You think she would? You think her?
You would break her?
Really?
Yes, she would.
I would give up. I'd probably order her Chick-fil-A too, so she wouldn't bother me while I was eating.
You literally would like.
would just
you'd let her eat like an entire bar of chocolate.
No, I know. Dogs can't have chocolate. You're running this place like a dictatorship. You're a fascist.
I'm 100%. I know you wouldn't give her the chocolate personally. You would just eat a chocolate and leave it on the ground as you normally do, and then she would eat it. Yeah, I have hella for.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Okay.
Who know me, who come up to me and share the love, and they appreciate what I do because drag is not intrinsically sexual or explicit or vulgar.
It's so cool that
they have the right take.
Yeah, that's cool that it's like Chick-fil-A was the #1 spender on LA City lobbying this year. City of LA agencies, damn, dude. Whether they lobbying to make sure that fucking chicken is even more homophobic, because let me tell you, they deserve it, okay? They still deserve it. Funded by Austin. Yeah, Austin is directly lobbying LA City at this point.
It can be a lot of fun.
Oh my God, say that again.
Yeah, drag itself is not explicit. It's not explicitly vulgar or sexual. For me, it's just theatrical. I get to embody a totally different persona, work on the costume, bedazzle things. You know, my face is a palette that I get to paint this on. So it's art for me, and I want to reclaim.
It's just funny because, like, obviously drag queens aren't mentally ill, except this drag queen is, because she got that conservative dog in her. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be literally mentally insane to think that you can say the correct things about drag, which, you know, he's right on, or she's right on, right? In persona. But also simultaneously act like conservatives recognize those things. Like, you're crazy.
Claim that in the world because drag queen story hour, drag queens twerking in front of children, it's deplorable. It's absolutely unacceptable.
Why do they feel compelled to even have to defend that narrative if not for the Republican Party? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you see the irony here? Like, she's literally sitting in a convention of people that
make that claim.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but while also simultaneously claiming that they don't do that. Conservatives don't do
which
that.
is so, but the whole it's so ass backwards. It's like the whole reason that she has to make that claim is because her own party is the one that made that claim.
I don't know if this person is trans, by the way. I think they're a lot of drag queens. I mean, drag queens can be trans, but a lot of drag queens are just cis gay men.
Is it appropriate? I always lead with they.
I just go with whatever. Like I go with she when talking about drag. If they're a drag queen, if they're drag king, I say he.
If I have any doubt, I go they. Like when I see a dog or an animal of some sort.
You're so woke.
I mean, well, the difference.
No, I'm serious.
Can't believe you just compared.
No,
that's fucked up. Did you guys see that? Comparing trans people to animals?
No,
wow.
Come on, Hasan. That's not what I mean.
Wow.
No, and first of all, it's not only trans people that use they, them pronouns, okay?
Wow.
Okay.
Wait, like a group of people use they, them pronouns as well?
No, what about non-binary people?
Non-binary people are trans.
Oh.
Yeah.
I knew that. I was just quizzing you.
No, okay.
Good job.
Yeah. Okay.
You get to keep your job.
You just did NB erasure. It's not a big deal.
Are you
Okay,
kidding me? You know, we shouldn't have
just,
LGBTQ people, you know, near, you know, you can't be open and within your identity in front of children. I mean, you're here, that's fine, but there's no kids around. You know,
Well,
if you did this, if you wanted to read a story to children, you know, I would have you know, there'd be more of a problem with that.
The thing
if
is,
you wanted to, you know, teach at a school or something, and
no,
you
if
know,
I were in the public school system, the children would never learn about my sexuality or my personal life.
you keep that like you keep that like separate.
I do, of course.
Yeah, you wouldn't dress like this at a school.
No.
Oh my God, no. That's our only thing.
I've been to a lot of rallies where there's people of all ages there. I always am dressed like this, very tastefully, and so if people ever have questions, I just say I'm wearing.
Yeah, she's saying all the other, she's being just catty. She's like, all the other bitches are tasteless. That's what the problem is. Yeah, real tasteful.
Wearing a costume. I could be Spider-Man or a unicorn tomorrow.
We're not anti-LGBTQ. The media makes up this whole narrative. We just don't want you, you know, being in this identity, like in public where there could be kids around.
Well, I've been in public a lot of times at rallies and things in Utah.
With like, and there's kids there and stuff?
With people of all ages.
Dressed like
I don't
that
approach them. I don't try to indoctrinate their children. And if people do want to take a picture with me, I always say, okay, mom and dad in the middle.
Okay.
I always keep a very professional distance. But I would never go into a library.
That's crazy that like, she just she doesn't get it. And it's so fucking awesome. This is peak conservatism, okay? Not getting it while you are the it is like the most conservative shit I've ever seen, okay? Like, just genuinely, I do not understand how you can live your life, okay? I do not understand how you can live your life being the thing and have all of this lived experience and not understand all of the people around you straight up being like, no, you're wrong.
No,
like you are.
They literally think they're talking about other drag queens.
Yeah, why not around children? You said it's just theatrical and not vulgar, right? You self-hating queen. Exactly.
Or a public school.
Thank you for that. You know, thank you.
No, absolutely.
We just don't want, like, stay out of the libraries, stay out of the schools.
Who's doing drag in a fucking public school?
Out of children's.
Yeah, honorary mention. Every black Republican is also. I mean, that's another great example of people being like black Republican speakers of CPAC being like, guys, I'm here to tell you, like, no one around me is racist, and people in the crowd are like, no, we're racist. Like, nope, see, not a single one. No, we are racist, actually. We only like you because you're one of the good ones. The rest are bad. We're saying that. See, can't hear a single. I do not hear a single racist word uttered in this room, in these hallowed halls.
And
you
by the way,
understand?
No offense. Who the fuck wants to take their kids to a drag show anyway?
Yeah, I think
this isn't like who the fuck wants to take their...
Let me tell you, Portland.
Okay. I mean, maybe Portland.
That's it.
Maybe
That's
Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, Portland, Oregon, liberal parents with children named Sock. That's who wants to take their.
That's a very Portland thing to do for sure.
Yeah,
kid's named Sock.
But it's like, even then, it's not like it's not like a weird sexual deviant thing at all. It's like I read it in the same exact way that I read like Mrs. Doubtfire or fucking every Disney movie. You know what I mean? Every Disney movie, the Disney villain.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very, very, very stupid that for people to like reframe this as like something that is, you know, something that is like indecent. It's not. I don't give a shit.
Programming.
What's most important to you as a voter?
I think the border has to be number one.
It is number one. So
fucking Liz Truss, yeah, she's at the CPAC too, mate.
Is she really?
We're actually looking for people that have a personal story about the migrant crisis. Like, how has it personally affected you? Has anything happened in your life?
No, I couldn't say. I could say that I used to be in a trade that is completely taken over by Hispanics now. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing.
Damn, why is that not a bad thing? Seems like you have a issue with it.
Which one?
Flooring.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So like those subcontractor work.
Exactly.
All right.
If you want to be a foreman in a big flooring shop, you need.
Bro said Hispanic with so much energy, he might as well have shortened it to the word. You know what I mean? Like, Hispanics have taken over my industry, my trade. Listen, La Raza, they call it. They're doing salsa hips. At lunch break, everyone's eating tacos. Back in the day, we used to eat Spam. My trade. Been taking over La Raza.
Speak Spanish. In this area. Foreman in a big flooring shop, you need to speak Spanish. In this area.
What's wrong with speaking Spanish?
No, it's just so funny that he's like mad about this, but it's like, yeah, dog, it's because you're, you know, it's because you want to hire, Mexican people for the most part. That's it. Like, that's just most likely because you want to hire undocumented people for a lower price point. That's it. Easier to exploit. Remember that guy answered no, unfortunately, last time on the border? Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, and it's driven the wages down. So that's probably as close as I have to a personal experience.
Immigration is destroying this country.
Yeah. We're looking for people that have personal stories on immigration. Like, how has the migrant crisis personally?
It's like, bro, this dude is literally like 22 years old, okay? When you see a young Republican like this at one of these conferences, know that immediately that's a fucking Nazi, okay? Almost the entirety of the party. That's why Ron DeSantis was like popping with like younger demographics in the Republican primaries. It was like very strange phenomenon. They're like, why the fuck are people voting for Ron DeSantis? It's because like all the Nazis were claiming that he was going to do like Nazi shit.
This guy's totally on Grindr too.
Every one of these like under the age of 65, under the age of 40, let's say, young Republicans is all motherfucking groiped up shouties, okay?
They affected you.
Well, in my community, the people that work at these restaurants and establishments, they do not speak the language and they do not assimilate. They are here for a job. They are not here to be Americans.
Hold on, but there's no national language.
Also, no, not only that, but also like, dog, he asked, how does that actually affect your life? And you did not describe how this has affected your life at all.
The language? What do you mean? There's no language. There's no what fucking language, you fucking dipshit?
No, and it's also dumb as hell. This is like a completely made up thing, okay?
They're coming to our country and making a...
It's like, dude, your dad is like a real estate mega developer, okay? You've never seen the back of a kitchen. Shut the fuck up, okay? He's making it seem like he's going to Applebee's and the waiter, the waiter is like, oh, well, I don't speak any English whatsoever. The only place where what he's saying would be correct is Miami. Exactly.
Yep.
And it's like, yeah, that's Miami, dog. That's what it is.
And even then, fucking, why didn't you get your ass and fucking take Spanish classes, you stupid fuck?
Oh, don't tell him that. Telling an American to learn a second language, you might as well shoot them. You might as well take them out back and put one in the back of their dome.
Maybe it's a good lesson. You should try to learn how to speak. I had a fucking 45-minute conversation in Spanish with a Cuban Uber driver in Miami last weekend.
Oh God!
I mean, I was wasted, but I mean, we had a great conversation.
Really?
Yeah. He was. I mean, we were. It was broken. It was 45 minutes, but we were chatting away. He told me he married. Actually, honestly, I don't know. I couldn't understand a lot of what he was saying, but I was trying. And we had he had moved here from Cuba. with his wife that he had been married to for 5 years. They were separated for a brief period of time when then he moved here. No, I'm sorry. He met. This is where the translation was a little sloppy, but he met her in the United States. They've been married for 30 years. He told me he liked boobs. That was a good part of the comment. Yeah. He said teta. He went like this. He went like this. It was pretty clear. Anyway, but yeah, learn another language.
Anyway, let's continue.
Have you been personally affected by the migrant crisis?
A couple times a week we have trucks coming through our neighborhood, and they ring the doorbell, soliciting. Our neighborhood is not supposed to have solicitors, but they ring the doorbell, and then you see the big pickup truck with like 8 men in it.
I'm so confused. What is she saying?
What is she fucking talking about?
They're ding dong ditching in my neighborhood. It's a Mexican ding dong ditch, though. It's very different than when white kids do it. What the fuck is she talking about?
What are they soliciting for?
I don't know. Sometimes they have a lawnmower. Sometimes they don't.
Bro, she's like, I hate up and comers and small business owners when they're Mexican. She thinks she's being gang stalked. Yeah, no, people probably literally landscapers looking for work. They're like, hey, your bushes look busted, lady. You want me to fucking whip this shit up? God damn, I wish fucking, I'm pissed off at my landscapers. I wish I had fucking other landscapers ding dong ditching. Fucking hire them in a heartbeat.
You don't even have grass, Hasan. How could your landscape? What, are they going to mow your turf?
I have the fucking, the hedges.
Is that it?
That's it, yeah.
So they want to work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this
makes you, how does this make you feel?
Well, like I'm being invaded, which we are.
Like you're being, dude, greatest invasion of all time. Dudes who are trying to outcompete everyone else at doing hard work, hard labor that your ass is not going to do yourself anyway. Damn, dude, what an invasion. Please invade me harder, okay? Oh, the horror. Oh, the horror. That's crazy. Americans are so fucking privileged that they think like an invasion equals not boots on the ground military warfare in the way that we did to Afghanistan. But when motherfuckers come to your house and they're like, hey, would you like most likely cheaper work? That's insane to me, okay? It's my favorite thing is like there's the same narrative exists for white genocide, right? Like obviously there are very real genocides that have occurred throughout history, and that usually involves the systematic ethnic cleansing of a population, and not when people are consensually having sex with people of different races. That is not a genocide. That's just people having consensual sex with different races. That is called miscegenation, and it's been perfectly legal in the United States of America. No matter how hard you want to fucking stop it.
They come up to your house
it's my
and
personal space.
and
You
they
are,
have, Do they have a lawnmower, or they have like a lawnmower?
right. No, like whatever. It doesn't have to be the
gardening.
big.
Walter does this really well. He does like he'll go to like conservative hog stuff and hog conventions, and then like just ask them some questions.
Yeah, but he won't.
And present himself as like also a hog a little bit.
Yep.
And they reveal so much beautiful information.
Equipment,
Right. Sometimes.
and stuff.
Sometimes.
And then
Sometimes
they're asking,
roofers or whatever.
and they want to work.
Yeah.
And they're
well,
like, no, but are they like kind of pushy about it?
I wouldn't say pushy.
They're quite polite. I just hate that they're Mexican. Like, dude, I love the honesty there too. At the end of it, she's basically like, well, the only thing I really hate about it is that they're brown and Mexican, I think. And that's what is really fucked up. Lady, that's not an invasion. There's no polite invasion happening. You know what I mean? Fallujah was not polite.
Because I'm not really the type of person that would tolerate that.
Well, we know why you wouldn't tolerate that.
Yeah, exactly. What I tell them is, you're lucky that you came to my door rather than my neighbor's door, because, when you say, he's ex-secret service or he's a veteran and...
Wait, what do you mean?
What, they're gonna
my
kill
neighbor
him?
would kill you?
Yeah.
Like what?
The fuck is it? Yeah.
Listen, I'm racist, but my neighbor, he's so much more racist.
Ex-Secret Service, notorious for just killing people for no reason.
Like, why would... I like that. I like that she's just like giving the game away while simultaneously just saying like, "Oh, my neighbors are way more racist than me."
You know, he doesn't take the doorbell ringing lightly, because what I'm really saying to them is, you have disturbed my entire day.
Dude, this is, by the way, this is the mindset of just
That's
like
so crazy.
No,
I mean,
Americans are insane. They complain.
They have a fantasy of killing people.
Yes.
That come to their door.
Bro, they complain about like how we are no longer a country. Like, where's the sense of neighborhood and some shit all the time. And
It's
then
like
they
a
talk about
fantasy.
how they want to fucking use a rocket launcher the first time the fucking doorbell rings. It's like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Fucking psychos.
Right? And soliciting is illegal per our HOA and per even like on my window next to my front door, I have a no soliciting sign. You know.
She's gonna say, but it's not in Spanish, just trust.
But again, they don't speak our language. So
told you,
and I'm not gonna put it in Spanish. It's America.
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh, yes.
I know my hogs and hogalinas. I speak the language, okay?
Dude.
I speak fluent hog.
Dude.
Yep. Yep.
What's one of the biggest issues you have as a voter going into the election?
Illegal immigration. Illegal immigration. Getting American jobs.
Crystal mommies are so in right now at CPAC too. Like, look at that. That's a crystal mommy. That's like crystal mommy. Here's my read. Cold read. Crystal mommy got converted during COVID, lost her mind, still is a crystal mommy, but definitely like super right wing, major anti-vaxxer.
And guess what? Americans will do anything for money. You take your usual Puerto Ricano, they'll do anything, darling. Just pay them in cash. $6 an hour.
Do you have a personal story about?
Yes, I do.
Shocking that she
Wait.
knows that Puerto Ricans are American.
Yeah,
So that's good. That's like, that's interesting. Still racist towards the Puerto Ricans, by the
Yeah,
way.
what the fuck?
Like, just like, yeah.
They don't work for anything, brother.
Them Puerto Ricanos, they do anything for $6, okay? Which is insane. Also, this lady does have the Giga Chat jaw. She's about to be like, she's about to fucking hit that
Do you think she
mewing.
smokes cigarettes?
She's mew maxing. What's that song that bye bye? Does anyone know what that? I gotta play that. Does anyone know that song that's like popping on TikTok? The mewing song? Let me see if I can find it. Hold up.
She kind of looks like a. What do you think her profession is? You're playing.
They did a
I wanted to Ice Whore is the song. This is not the Yeah, this is it. Look.
getting American jobs. And guess what? Americans will do anything for money. You take your usual Puerto Ricano, they'll do anything, darling. Just pay them in cash. $6 an hour.
Do you have a personal story about?
Yes, I do. My daughter, she was raped by illegal immigrants. She didn't even want to go to the police. I made her go. They did a sketch.
The fuck?
Oh, spoke only Spanish and rough workman's hands. Yeah, right.
How do we know that he was like undocumented?
Okay, because when I took her to the police, when she didn't want to go, the
Okay,
policewoman
yeah.
said definitely.
Okay.
And you know what she told me? The policewoman said, you go up and down the Rio Grande. There's bras and panties. A girl. I was lucky to get her back, honestly.
Lady, you are hallucinating. You think mass rapes are occurring up and down the Rio Grande Valley? Like, dude, you think like the fucking men and women crossing the Rio Grande Valley, which in a treacherous trek that is like very deadly, are doing it to what? Go to the nearest fucking gas station to like steal a white woman only to bring them back to the fucking side of the Rio Grande Valley to do rapes? Like, what the fuck? What? Just literally walk through the logical steps of this argument and it will immediately fall apart, okay? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's the reward for making it across the river. It's like so unimaginably racist. But even if you were unimaginably racist, like if you had just any fucking synapses firing up there, you would have to just think this through for a moment. Just for a moment.
Probably a white flavor trade.
How have you been personally affected?
Oh my God, he's cosplaying as Donald Trump.
Wait, I think he just looks like that. Wait, she thinks there's a white slaver trade? Like Guatemalans are coming over the Rio Grande Valley to enslave white people?
Probably a white flavor trade.
How have you been personally
He's got Donald Trump's hair and everything.
I think he just looks like that, bro.
affected by the migrant crisis? Like, do you have a personal story?
Unfortunately, maybe for your audience, I don't, but I have.
I love when they say unfortunately. It's like, bro, unfortunately, no, I have not been raped by a migrant. Yeah, shit. I really wanted to be a fucking victim here. Let me tell you, I wake up every day and I'm thinking maybe today a migrant will rape me. And unfortunately, it has yet to happen.
Daughter and a second daughter who are going to be living in Manhattan, and I dread, something happening to them. I think that's.
Dude, what the fuck? Yo.
The last thing that you got to be concerned about in Manhattan is a
migrant rape.
Migrant crime against them.
What the fuck? Dude, these people think cities, like, these people genuinely only watch TV and think that, like, there are mass atrocities occurring in the cities.
Dude, you're right next to the Canadian border. Even if it's all bad, it's all fucked. Every corner of logic is flawed.
They legitimately think that, like, cities are always, like, in the throes of crime. Like, there's just people running around and shooting people in broad daylight or some shit, which is ironic because, like, if you look at the crime statistics, like, rural areas that dumb fucks like this are from unironically have a higher rate of gun violence and violent crime in general. That's the most hilarious lie that is always channeled in mainstream media. The notion that, like, cities, some of the wealthiest fucking cities on the planet, are actually infinitely less safe than the rural areas in red states. It's crazy. I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand how people can be this whipped up into a fucking frenzy.
That's where a more potential problematic situation could occur. I think obviously in a lot of, you're hearing the urban horror stories. Trump has, I think, accurately labeled it migrant crime. It's a new category.
Communism.
It's communism. And they're even having law enforcement, illegal aliens as law enforcement. I mean, you can't cook up.
He's like, did you know 52% of Customs Border Patrol is Mexican? Which is true, by the way. I mean, it's not Mexican, but Hispanic. Guys, they're calling it La Migra. They're saying Chinga La Migra while they're actually Mexican themselves. That's right, law enforcement. It's been taken over. You heard about them Uvalde cops? Half of them are Mexican.
Up how insane this is, and yet there's musing of a Gavin Newsom for president candidacy.
Are you saying that there's police officers that are undocumented?
Absolutely.
Wait, where is this?
In California, where my youngest daughter is in.
His daughters are 100p not going to be cooked like this. Okay?
No.
You know he hates. He's going to become
increasingly. His daughters are so embarrassed.
Yeah, he's going to be increasingly more. His daughters are probably in here right now, okay? Watching the fucking HasanAbi broadcast, going, oh my God, not dad. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Okay? The more his daughters, like, want to live in Manhattan and shit, the less they call him, and the more he thinks this is a fault of communism.
Yeah.
Communism is what separated my daughters from me.
Santa Clara. In certain areas, they have, maybe not completely.
Actually, you know what? I think I heard about this. It's one of those things. So anyone from my audience, Google 40% cops. And I think it's, you see, like, the statistics of how many of the police officers in LA are undocumented. I think it's like 40%
I would say
cops.
don't Google it because you're going to get a false read.
The cartels, they're smart. They operate.
Yeah, you are.
Don't Google it. It's all fake.
Yeah, when you Google 40%.
Everything's fake, except what Trump tells us.
When you Google 40% cops, you find a very different reality.
Trump has access to all the truthful information.
Do you know what that meme is, by the way? You don't, right?
Yeah, it's the 40% of all cops are abusers, right?
Yep, domestic abusers in a self-reported study, mind you.
They realize that it's much more cost effective. Instead of just putting a backpack on a migrant, what they will do is
they do a January 6th insurrection pinball machine, by the way, which is awesome.
will take, a white, well-presenting American citizen and have them go through ports of entry and get it through there because it's, this is a business.
It's like a holiday for them.
They're going to get the most bang for their buck. And that, it's like, what do you do with regards to that? Because at this point, you have fentanyl has become commonplace.
Yeah, absolutely. Fentanyl is a big problem in this country. I live in Montgomery County, so we see on the news that they're putting Narcans in schools and stuff like that to stop overdosing. But the cartels themselves, we need to designate them as a terrorist organization because the problem is all these people who are coming in, all these illegals, aliens who are coming in, they owe money to the cartels. And we have the deportation process, everything working. I think we need to put, the United States needs to put a travel ban on Mexico until there's...
It's so cool that the Democratic Party is capitulating to like this mindset. It's just completely, we are getting dumber and dumber. Every moment
ban on Mexico.
Every moment that we concede to reactionary thinking is a moment we're leaping away from the truth, okay? We are looking at dudes who are just hallucinating, not enough oxygen to the fucking brain, and we're going, maybe we should hear these guys out. The narrative is just entirely made up. Every single person that comes over the border owes money to the cartels, actually, and they're all working at the behest of cartels. It's like, dude, 96% of fentanyl trafficked over the fucking border goes through regular ports of entry. And it's also 80% of those people are American citizens, I think. 80 or even higher than 80, I think. It's fucking white guys smuggling it in their cars. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid.
Those cartels are destroyed because...
Well, that was the thing. I mean, so we just vetoed the immigration bill that was put forth by... it's the Democrats.
I think you mean migrants. Yeah, I love that. The migrant crime is pretty funny. It's so stupid. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, what was it?
No. He's saying Biden migrant crime. I call it migrant crime.
No, I saw it. No, and then Jon Stewart made a bisexual joke or something about it.
Oh yeah, you are lived up.
No, I love Jon Stewart. I've been watching.
Catching up on Johnny Boy.
Yeah. And Republicans. You had Langford. You had Kristen Sinema. Kristen Sinema.
You like Jon Stewart?
I wouldn't really call. Well, she's not a Democrat.
Yeah,
she's an independent. But at the end of the day,
I think he's a bit lived up. I have my criticisms of him, but I still, he still
perfect.
carries a lot of weight for his old work and how important he was in my development. Don't put your arm on it because remember that one is like unstable.
Okay.
Today she's kind of like she rolls with us, and it was vetoed, and I had mixed feelings about that. I part of me, I don't. There's a part of me that's like, I don't want Biden to solve it. I know it's a really big problem, and I know it's going to affect us immediately, but I kind of want to be able to run on this issue. Trump's not going to have anything to run on if this is solved even halfway.
So here's what Trump can say. So Trump can actually advocate for the travel ban on Mexico.
Badly the cheat codes because the illegals that are flowing in are being strategically brought in to potentially game the election. The migrant crisis, which is really
like this dude's opinion is a 1-to-1 with a Nazi, by the way. But when you say that, people go, what the fuck do you mean? Like, how is that? Like, dude, he literally thinks that we are personally trafficking brown people into specific neighborhoods to make the neighborhood less white. Like, that is a psychotic, straight up white supremacist take. Many questions to be asked here. One, first of all, who's doing the directing? Okay. Secondly, what is the issue with a neighborhood being less white than it previously was? Okay. These are issues to investigate, really. Like, what do you mean? You got a problem with like there being less white people in a neighborhood? Why the fuck do you care? What the fuck?
You said racist Herman Munster.
A crisis by design of illegals being forcibly let in by the Biden cartel. You won't hear it from anyone but me. No other person except Charles Hurt has called it what it is.
It's the great replacement theory.
It's a great replacement theory, absolutely, and it's also an attempt.
Is that a Nazi?
Yeah.
And he doesn't know what it is, and then he just...
No, he's been told about it from Tucker Carlson, so he thinks it's like probably permissible to say. And that's the issue. Like the issue is like these guys don't even fucking understand that like what they're saying is a 1-to-1 to what Nazis said. No, he legitimately thinks this is a normal take because in his circles it probably is a normal take.
By the powers that be to flood America with dependency, creating a one-party rule.
I mean, the southern border right now, it's like our replacement.
By the way, 100%, America would not be the fraction of an economy that it is without a shit ton of migrants, okay? And I'm not even talking about like undocumented immigrants or anything like that. Obviously, they are the reason why we even have an agricultural industry. But the reality is, like, even birth rates, for example, the reason why the United States have been able to avoid the top of the hour ad break, or just kidding, not the top of the hour ad break, but like aging out its population in the way that like Japan and some of these other significantly more restrictive countries are running into genuine problems, is a consequence of migration. That's it. That literally is what keeps the American industry alive, what remains of it. It keeps the American population young. It's so stupid. Anyway, but if you want to keep the momentum going at the top of the hour and not see a 3-minute ad break, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Population is the fall of Rome. It's like they've literally taken how Rome fell, and that's what they're implementing.
It's a great replacement.
Wait, Rome fell because of migration? What the fuck? What
is he talking about?
I don't even know what he. I do love this. First of all, if this motherfucker saw what a Roman looked like, he'd be like, "Them Mexicans! Wait a minute! Them Mexicans were over there in Rome too? What the fuck? Why are they fighting the Germanic tribes? I feel like they're the ones. They're the real whites."
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because now they've imported millions and millions of people who know how to live without running water, electricity, and grocery stores. So when they collapse the dollar and the grid goes down and everything else because they're trying to run electric cars after.
Tucker Carlson just made the same point. There's a post about it on. Oh, Tucker Carlson recently said Rome fell because of unfettered migration. Is that what he's saying? 34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50. Get the subs.
I need a Diet Dr. Pepper. Do you have any?
Do I have a Diet Dr. Pepper? No, I don't. Wait, what? Why would I have a?
I don't know.
I have a bunch of other stuff though.
I want Diet Dr. Pepper. You want one?
No, I don't like Diet Dr. Pepper. I don't like Dr. Pepper.
More for me.
Oh, here it is. Tucker Carlson recently claimed that the Roman Empire fell because the Roman military, its legions, became dominated by non-citizens who in the end, because they weren't loyal to Rome, turned it against Rome citizens. Bro, Rome, literally, the Roman Empire is a fucking empire. This is the exact opposite. I'm losing my mind. Dude, what is a real Roman citizen, brother? What the fuck's this guy saying? Suffice it to say, nobody's taken halfway seriously as a historian would ever propose that Rome fell because of immigration, though there are those who still hold that it was the attacks of the Huns and Germanic peoples that were the decisive factor in Rome's demise, but to equate armed invasions with immigration is disingenuous in the extreme. The fall of Rome has long been used for political purposes. It could be argued that the fall of Rome is due to the wealthy patricians using their clout in the Senate to give themselves tax exemptions, in turn help them. The Gauls didn't cross the border crossed them. Yeah, what the fuck? It's like, okay, first of all, whenever someone tells you, here's why the Roman Empire fell, understand that you're talking to someone who's just repeating something that they've heard. Because the Roman Empire fell for like 400 fucking years, okay? What the fuck are we talking about? Which Roman Empire is the first question. Are we talking about the Byzantine Empire, which is the official fall of the Roman Empire, 1453, best year of my life? Or are we talking about not the Byzantine Empire, and that's a separate one? And regardless, the notion that like the Roman Empire fucking fell for one reason is always so unimaginably dumb. You're talking about like a continuation of like what, 1,000 fucking years? Like, get the fuck out of here. Equating armed invasion with immigration is disingenuous. It is true the late Roman military made extensive use of the so-called barbarian troops recruited from the outside of the empire's borders. Prominent examples include half Vandals. Yeah, I think Sean literally made a video about
Today
this.
And a worthless currency. There were hardly any women, children, or elderly. No, they were mainly young, military-aged males who...
Anyway, I have a degree in classics that focus on Rome. If you ask 100 historians about the main reason for the fall of Rome, you'll get 100 different answers. But there is no one reason for the fall of 1,000 years existing empire. That's why my point is like, which fall of Rome? How did Rome fall? Like, which Rome are you talking about? But let me tell you, if there's one consistent principle in the existence of Rome, it is that it was diverse. That's the hilarious part. It's like, bro, stop. You were almost as bad as them. What do you mean? I'm saying that it is infinitely more complicated than specifically pointing to one factor. But there's two things that Rome definitely was. Well, I guess period wise, it differs a little bit too. Being gay as fuck, okay, and also being super fucking diverse. So like the idea that if you were to point to each of these fucking principles as the fall of the Roman Empire, you're an absolute baboon. Also, I feel like they're in a way almost like, I don't know. I feel like they're falling to like Roman propaganda almost. Rome isn't the only empire. People act like China, India, Africa didn't all have empires that fell for different reasons. It is not useful to equate Rome with everything. Yeah,
so
FYI,
Rome fell because of DEI.
Brother, I'm Turkish. Why are you telling me this? FYI, calling it the Byzantine Empire is disingenuous. They never called themselves that, and they called themselves Romans. A more accurate name is Eastern Roman Empire. The term Byzantine came as the West wanted to appear as though they were the true inheritors of the Roman legacy. I know.
Isn't DEI the diversity thing?
Yeah.
That's what they claim.
Yeah,
That's
Rome fell to DEI, brother.
Yeah, DEI.
All right,
They shut down all the coal plants and everything else.
Do you have a personal story about how the migrant crisis has affected you?
Not so much. I'm retired now. I mean, again, I was a welder, power plant stuff. So I mean, I've never had a. I mean, in the construction industry, they pretty much taken it over, I will say.
And if you look at the birth rate or the population increase, this is the highest increase in population we've ever had, and it is almost entirely due to immigration.
It's been crazy.
Well, yeah, really bad thing. Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing, dog? Also, the irony of like being a young groiper like this is that you're never gonna fuck. You are literally permanently turning yourself into an unfuckable loser. So you're never gonna fucking replace the white birth rates either. You are contributing to the decline of white birth rates by being this groiper loser, dude.
He's on Grindr for sure.
Fucking dummy. I swear. Did you order something else?
I ordered.
There's no way it came this quick. What the? Do they make the same at the Groiper factory? They all look the same. Wow, racism. The real racism right here.
This guy's on Grindr.
Increase in population we've ever had, and it is almost entirely due to immigration.
It's been crazy with dealing with it in my county. We had a homeless shelter that, you know, they were using it to house a few migrants. So we got the entire shelter shut down.
Cool.
And yeah, and
cool.
Yeah,
now they're living in the street. Nice. I mean, not like that. We should kill them.
They were started, you know, we had the building evacuated, and then they were like camping outside in tents because they had nowhere to like live. And you know, we had to get the police to come in and sort of, I don't know, tear gas them and get them.
There you go. Cool.
Yeah, and get them out of the county.
Cool.
Else.
Oh, that's one way to go about it.
Yeah, and so I mean, it's a win-win because it's like we didn't want a homeless shelter in our county in the first place.
Well,
you know,
I mean, you have some people that are going to, you know, whether they're veterans or whatever, who
if they're veterans,
they find themselves in a bad circumstance because, you know, a lot of people come back from that kind of thing and they're not quite right and they don't quite fit back into.
For veterans, but
I mean,
otherwise it's like, you know, we're not a socialist country.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, especially with these illegals, they don't have a place to stay. Stick them on a boat back.
My family owns property by the border. I'm not going to say where. And, you know, we have people that I think.
Why, like, these people's logic, like, America was, like, around when Jesus, like, America didn't exist. It's like, according to them, Jesus only loves American citizens. That's, like, according to them. Sorry, I'm just trying to add insightful commentary.
I think they're migrants. They came across the property and, you know, we shoot at them or we defend ourselves.
Okay.
Let's not say,
because they're trespassing.
Yeah, and I'm worried that if Biden gets reelected, the Democrats are going to prosecute me for this.
Defending yourself.
Yeah, like, I mean, because it's like,
protecting your land.
yeah, it's like I can't say that I've never hit someone, you know, but it's and yeah.
I think it depends on which state, and of course, I know you're not going to say, but you know, it depends. You know,
She said your secret's safe with me, is what she said.
I think in Texas probably they would, you know, be fine with that, but
throw me a parade.
yeah, exactly.
Do it from Texas.
Not so much California or New Mexico, and you know, who knows where Arizona
So I mean,
stands.
so the moral of this story.
This is random, but I think Oregon has they've got stand your ground laws in Oregon. So just because a state's liberal doesn't necessarily mean that they don't have laws on.
Is if you want to shoot
is that right?
You know, illegals on your property,
Doesn't
do it
Oregon
in a
have
red
like
state.
super insane stand your ground laws or something?
Yeah. I mean, you know, I mean, that's where we're at right now.
No, I know
it's
it's
a mess
not
right now
allowed.
with regards to freedom of speech.
It's a good point.
Right? I had a family member that was thrown in jail for his political beliefs.
Oh, believe me, I've been hanging by a thread. I've had the FBI been to my house twice.
So, you know, the FBI came to his house. They confiscated his ice cream truck, all of his guns. They shut down his factory. All the kids that work there are totally unemployed. And now his wife can't visit him in jail because she's not 18.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I know a lot of the J6. There's several organizations that have booths downstairs that are trying to help the J6 families with, you know, like coming into town for trials, hearings, and whatnot.
The J6
I've been working with some of them because, like I say, I just thank God every day that Chris Cox had me inside the ellipse, you know, like at the White House.
Oh yeah.
So when by the time I got out of there and got to the Capitol, everything was already over with. I mean, I marched around a little bit outside.
There's a lot of suspicious stuff there. I had a lot of friends that were inside the Capitol, and you know, they saw a lot of suspicious things going down
His name is literally on his fucking badge. Look at that.
In Nancy Pelosi's office, when they were, going around the Capitol, and so there was a lot of shady people there that day.
Oh, there were, and there were a lot of plants. I mean, like I say, you got the whole Ray Epps thing. I mean, they had FBI infiltrators.
They confiscated his guns, his ice cream truck. Now that he's in jail, his wife cannot visit because she's not 18. And they shut down his factory. Like, you have all these unemployed kids. It's a mess.
It's a mess. And there's only, honestly, if things don't go the way I want it in 24, I've decided I'm leaving. I'm leaving America.
Where would you go?
Probably South America.
What? She said she'd leave America and go to South America, which is
straight to the source, baby.
Straight to the
my nails have. I was looking for nail polish remover, chat, because my nails have gotten out of control, and I went into my mom's closet. She's like, I'm going down there. See how they like it. See how they like it if I migrate to your neighborhood.
Probably Argentina.
You don't even have freedom of association.
So, like, I have, people being jailed for their political beliefs.
Yeah, or being debanked.
Yeah.
People are debanked, they're deplatformed,
Yeah,
they lose their jobs. There are certain people in this country that if you take a picture with them and you post it, you will lose your job.
He's talking about Nick Fuentes.
Uncle was jailed for his political beliefs. They took away his ice cream truck, confiscated his guns, and now his wife can't visit him in jail because she's not 18. And this is ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, the politicization of the government is just a travesty. And these laws, it is all about selective enforcement. And it's like J6. There are laws on the book, and they're like, okay, let's take it to the fullest extent. Let's really see what we can do. And on the flip side of the coin, it's like we have laws on the book, but we can't deport these poor immigrants. They're people just like us.
Yeah, totally. Famously, we don't deport any immigrants. in this country. We're always going, they're just like us. We can't deport them.
Wasn't Obama like the most
deporter in chief? Yes. This is why it's like it's nutty to ever like cave or concede or capitulate to the right-wing fantasies. They literally live in a parallel universe where it's just completely made up. I found the Proud Boys Gab account, posted his sick ass ride. Wait, no way. This dude's ride is like Or you're just making this up, right?
His name was on his card.
Oh, you did you actually find his Gab account?
I pointed out the fact that his name was on his fucking.
Oh, you got the Bape.
Wait, Miz and I almost bought that car yesterday. Not that exact car, but it was red. I'm not even kidding.
Imagine that picking you up as an Uber. I thought he was like
the HH.
If he's actually from like a poor fucking family, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Because like I thought that look screams like a child of a wealthy small business owner.
I'm not buying that car, guys. Come on, come on. I'm not buying that. Y'all know I'm not buying that.
All right, let's get back to the video.
Trying to get a good job, and I'm totally done with it. But I will say, I respect the Democrats because they play to win. We do not play to win. We play to lose, and then we throw our hands up and say, oh, imagine if the roles were reversed.
Rhinos.
Wait,
Huh?
hold on. Wait a second.
Yeah, we need to kick all of them out.
No, they don't.
Matt
The
Gaetz is a
fucking
real
Democrats,
patriot,
that's
real
the
American
one thing they do
patriot.
wrong.
Met him multiple.
It's literally the opposite.
It's the one thing they do wrong.
No,
is they don't play to win.
The only way you think this is if you're just like a straight up Nazi, I think. Because
they're not winning hard. They're not racist enough.
They're not. Yeah, you're like, because the Republican Party does actually give you everything you want. The fuck do you want? Like, at least it's in the direction of the things you want. The Democratic Party only claims they care about the things that the voters actually want.
This guy needs a fucking swirly. We need to fucking just shove his head into a toilet.
Wow, you're pushing for political violence against your opponents. Classic Democrat. The real violent ones are the Democrats. No, I'm saying that's what he would say.
Yeah, it's so violent to give you a swirly.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you on that front at all. It's the type of
threatened
kid
to give me a swirly.
This is the type of kid who just like genuinely thinks that he's alpha dog because he says that.
I wonder if he wants to compare Grindr accounts.
I don't know. I think he would win the fuck off.
Oh no,
he might win the suck off.
No, he couldn't even get it up.
He
looks like
he seems like you're scared.
No, I'm not scared of that.
Seems
shit.
like you're scared of his.
Now that's a selfish top right there. That's
Seems like you're
a
scared of
selfish
his
top.
prowess, dude.
That's a selfish top right there. This is what people want me to be. This is what you think I am. I'm not. That's a selfish top.
Doors open.
Is that my?
No, bro. It's my fucking food. And the guy's like, "What the hell is he saying?" I just saw him on camera, and he's like, "What
you just heard me say?"
Yeah, that's a selfish top, is what he heard. He's gonna fucking. Everybody has a time come when they got to take it all for themselves for more money. Okay.
Multiple times. Great guy.
I met him too.
Yeah.
He was.
People think you're a pedophile. I don't think you're a pedophile at all. I don't think he's a pedophile at all. The charges against him are totally false. They're totally false. Oh my God.
We love Matt Gaetz.
Yeah, we do love Matt.
That was such a banger video.
Gaetz, very, very good man.
It's just everything there is a mess.
Oh, this is my favorite bar. Okay. This is my classic child beauty pageant. Every conservative that constantly talks about like child predation loves child beauty pageants.
Oh God.
And will defend it unconditionally.
My daughter does beauty pageants.
Okay.
Great. Fine. But now they've gone woke as well. There was another fourth grader that came in, and they were wearing another fourth grade girl came in, and she was wearing a rainbow bikini.
Making a statement, I suppose.
Yeah, and it was
a fourth grader.
A rainbow bikini of all things, and I was like,
because they don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care who they hurt, who they sacrifice.
Yeah, and it was ridiculous. And people say like in her defense.
My favorite part about it is they don't care about the bikini.
No, it's the fact that it's rainbow.
Yeah. No, that's like the most telling part about it is that
that's so funny.
They never go, "Oh, a bikini? That's weird." Nope, just the rainbow. Which basically reveals, Hasan, you're a fat bitch. Dude, I am the skinny kid right now, okay? Oh my Lord, you don't understand it, son. Come at me any other day of the goddamn week. Maybe come at me 2 months ago when I wasn't feeling so fucking fresh, so hot. But coming at me right now, ooh,
Yeah, look,
son.
I used to call him a fat bitch every day, but he's not a fat bitch anymore.
Okay, well, that's mean.
All right?
That's mean. Okay, why would you?
He's slimmed up. All right?
That's crazy that you just said that. Okay, that's fucked up.
It's past tense. It's not mean anymore.
Oh, okay.
You're a skinny legend.
Oh, I didn't realize that's how you felt about me.
No.
How was the fitness journey?
Why
though?
do you
Give
think
me some
I would never invite you to the gay bar?
That's insane.
I'm just kidding.
That's insane that you're just.
I'm just kidding.
Lying
I've never perceived you as fat. Okay.
I was though. God damn, I was.
Chat and look.
You might not have perceived me as
Chat,
such.
Here's the deal. Whatever your body, your choice. I don't care what anybody looks like. As long as you, no, look, I don't.
Bro, you're too gay. Don't lie.
I think everybody's beautiful. I really do.
Don't lie.
No, I'm serious. Like everybody.
Austin, you have never had sex with someone over 10% body fat.
Okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. That's not true.
That's 100% true.
That's definitely not true.
Damn, this is 6 ounces right on the.
That's actually true.
God. Yeah, you have literally never.
That's not
You've
true.
never fucked someone with 11% body
No,
fat.
I have.
No, okay.
Between 10 and 15%.
That's sure.
What about you? No, hold on. This isn't fair.
Wait, what?
This is not fair.
What do you mean?
Men traditionally carry less body fat percentage. This is a homophobic argument.
I love my tubby ladies. You're out of your fucking mind.
No, and I love big, beautiful women as well, but I don't have sex with women, right?
Yeah, but you don't.
This is a homophobic. This is a heteronormative homophobic argument, folks.
No, the point is you don't.
He's like, you've never fucked anybody over a certain body fat percentage because guess
That's
what?
not true. That's not true.
Because women tend to carry more body fat percentage because they bear children. And they're beautiful, and they're natural, and they're gorgeous.
Austin is so gay that he doesn't realize he's saying women are just fat.
No,
like he's saying you fuck fat women because women are fat all the time.
That's not what I said.
You have literally reached peak gay right now.
That is not what I said at all.
You just said that.
No, women are not fat. Women are beautiful and natural. And
fat.
No women can be. I mean.
Go ahead.
There's some people that could be.
You are crossing a dangerous boundary. Go ahead. No. Go ahead. Some women are fat. Is that what you're going to say?
No, I don't think any women are fat.
So being fat is a bad thing.
No, I don't think it's a bad thing at all.
So what's the problem with fat women?
I think.
Why do you have a problem with fat women?
I think fat is a slur.
No, that's not the proper way to say it. On International Women's Day, on Women's History Month, this man is a fucking menace.
Y'all know, everybody knows I just won the argument.
I don't think anybody thinks you
just got cooked in front of your audience and you're embarrassed.
This is the funniest cope. No one agrees with you.
Oh, well, it's not hurting anyone. But it is because it distracted everyone. It distracted my daughter when she was trying to do her dance routine.
What the fuck I was
nearly
trying to say.
fell off the pole, and it was disruptive.
Absolutely, because it doesn't belong there, because it's inappropriate.
My daughter, she does child beauty pageants. Recent pageant, one of the contestants, from the 4th grader, one of the girls.
Wait, go back.
Was a boy?
Well, no, she and it distracted my daughter when she was trying to do her dance routine. She nearly fell off the pole, and it was disruptive.
Absolutely.
Careful.
Oh, one chatter says something that's really cool. That's actually pretty good. Walter does watch. He's a HasanAbi head. So here's a trick. Here's another rhetorical good one for you, Walter. Next time, talk about how wokeness has ruined child beauty pageants by saying that your daughter had the stars and bars bikini, like the rebel flag bikini, and how they wouldn't let her wear the rebel flag bikini, but they let the rainbow bikini go
Walter
through.
in here?
I don't know if he's in here right now, but he does usually. I know he's a HasanAbi head, so this is probably get to him. That's a great one, dude. Good job, chatters. The whole
Hey, thanks for the sub. He's an Austin head.
That's a great one.
Oh shit!
What?
My Dr. Pepper's here.
Okay, go get it.
Because it doesn't belong there, because it's inappropriate.
My daughter, she does child beauty pageants. Recent pageant, one of the contestants, from the 4th grader, one of the girls.
Was a boy?
Well, no, she wore a was it rainbow bikini to the bathing suit competition.
That's indecent.
Yeah.
That is horrifying. Yeah, the woke alphabet mafia wants us all to be debaucherous sluts.
Distracted her from her dance routine. She almost fell off the pole. It was disruptive.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
But Lady MAGA stands for decency.
Yeah, and
Lady
I'm
MAGA
glad
doesn't
that
need
people
to indoctrinate. And your daughter, just tell her that if someone's wearing a wig and makeup, they're still a man. There's no such thing as a man becoming a woman.
Yeah.
You know?
Thank you.
They go through a lot of procedures, but there are two genders, no matter how much makeup you're wearing.
Yeah, there's two genders, there's two pronouns, there's
Yes,
two...
Exactly.
Yeah. Daughter does child beauty pageants. It's gone woke. You know, someone came into the pageant...
Someone told me they have 14-year-old trans boys, 8 girls.
No, well, they had someone there that came in with the rainbow bikini for the bathing suit competition.
Oh.
And it was like distracting.
Yeah.
And like my daughter like almost like screwed up her dance routine. They nearly like fell off the pole that she was, and it was like, oh my goodness. And I was like, why is this in this space?
Yeah, well, you're making a political statement that has nothing to do with the competition.
Right.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. It permeates everything and is everywhere. And I don't know, why can't we just let kids be kids?
Let kids be kids.
And one of the things that the College of Republicans of America is intending to do is create a better College of Republicans that is more effective, more fiery, and more conservative than at any other point in our history.
Oh my God.
Because right now we need it more than ever. We look at what's happening to our country, all across our country, at how the left is taking over our institutions of power, how the left is taking over our universities, our schools, and College of Republicans are the #1 way that we can strike back.
Like the unfuckable loser convention, dude. Holy fuck. Sit.
Back in the day, college Republicans and young people who became Republican usually became that way through one specific method, through their parents. They were brought into it by their parents, by community members, by people that they personally knew. Nowadays,
they make it sound like a cult.
Nowadays, young conservatives find their views, find their way of thinking through the internet, through social media, through the influence of current events. And college Republicans didn't adapt to that. Back in the day, college Republicans were something that you could run like a Model UN club. It was, you go there and discuss tax policy, discuss how we can improve our GDP, and it really stayed there. It didn't move on from there. Nowadays, the conservative movement and the Republican Party is more than just a discussion over specific tax policies. It's a cultural movement for the soul of this country. We are taking back this country.
You want to talk about wokeness? I have literally lost debate rounds at state competitions because I'm white. I have been rallied against because I'm white. I'm a man, I'm a Christian, all of these things. I'm a Republican. Try telling a young person, especially a young woman, that you are conservative. It will be the end of the conversation.
It'll be the end of dating.
Yes, yes. I mean, if you have enough charisma and you dress well.
Called it, baby.
Oh man, holy shit.
Called it. There it is.
There it is, right there.
Oh, I told you. Oh my God, it's so perfect. Like, I've lost debates because I'm a young white Christian is like, there you go. There you go, dude. So much of this resentment coming from one place, dude. Losing debates and not getting pussy.
Well enough, maybe you get around it, but there's only so much my suit can do before she's like, oh, you're a conservative. So yeah, this wokeness, this indoctrination, they're using our children against us. They're pulling the rug out from under us. We can't afford to live. And
it's a communist takeover. I mean, you have these, I'd say, communist companies like BlackRock and Zillow buying up all these properties to raise property values. Now you can't buy a house in that area.
Yes, I personally think that we should ban corporations or hedge funds or investment banks, large corporations, from owning single-family homes. I'm not necessarily opposed to wealthy people having multiple homes, especially if they're American citizens, but foreign nationals, foreign corporations, and corporations in America should not be allowed to buy up these houses. It's a decade-old private equity trick where you buy up all the local firms in your area, you buy up the family-owned businesses, you shut them all down, you consolidate them. They do this with hospitals as well. In fact, Rick Scott got rich off of doing this. He bought some hospitals, did a merger and acquisition, shut them down.
Yeah, I try not to talk about Rick Scott, but yeah, he makes our side look really bad. He's like a grifter.
Exactly.
That's something that sounds bipartisan, putting local laws in place so that you can't just, buy up these properties.
Yes,
as a way to park your money, foreign or domestic.
Yes. And it's the monopolization of real estate. Real estate is one of the largest, financial sectors.
Most of the millionaires are real estate millionaires.
Right, exactly, like Donald Trump. But Donald Trump built useful real estate. These corporations like BlackRock and Vanguard.
Dude, that's awesome.
That's insane.
It's just this is what happens when
you sold real estate like what hotel?
Your entire politics is just driven completely by spite and also hallucinations. Or you can use this as a trash bag for all the trash.
Okay.
Also, give me those napkins. I'll use them.
God, you're a hoarder. Actually, you're a strategic hoarder. Like you like collect silverware and napkins.
Well, I don't want to throw it out. What the fuck?
No, you're strategic. No, it's very strategic.
If it comes with the meal I have, I don't want to throw it out.
You're saving.
They just buy up single-family homes, they consolidate it, and instead of being able to buy a house, you can only rent it.
I know it costs a lot to buy a home now, but you can go on Jeff Bezos' new app, and you can, for $100, you can own part of a home.
Oh, yes. You will own nothing, but you will be happy.
Yeah, you'll be on the happy. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about world.
Are you ready for the new world order? All right, come on. We got to play it. We got to play it for Austin. He's probably never seen it. Does anyone have it?
What is it? I have a drawer for silverware.
Does anyone have the song?
And I have a stove too. Take that, liberals.
Hell yeah, brother.
I have a gas stove and a gas oven. Hell yeah, brother.
Austin, have you ever seen this?
Are you ready for the new world? Are you ready for the new world order? Economic Forum 2023. Are you ready for the new world order? You will own nothing and be happy. Are you ready for the new world order? You have given all of your power to me. Are you ready for the new world order? Because you are too afraid to live free. This is Klaus Schwab, and I'm here to say you must give more of your rights away. Your sacrifice is the only remedy for the real pandemic. We must prepare an angrier world. As Agenda 2030 is unfurled, you will eat the bugs living in the metaverse. You will comply, and it will get worse. Are you ready for the new world order?
It's all the grievances and fears that conservatives have about the World Economic Forum.
Oh, okay.
Which is bad because it's a liberal institution, but not bad because they think it's a communist institution. And what's really funny about it is that they talk about, like, the guy is like complaining about the metaverse in this, saying like, oh, they want us to live in the metaverse. It's like, bro, if you made this video, you already live in the metaverse. What the fuck are you talking about? You've never left your house. Yes, I have to explain the joke. He's a boomer, okay? We have an elderly millennial amongst us here. I have to describe it.
World Economic Forum.
Yeah.
What do you think about Joe Biden's whole student loan debt forgiveness plan?
It's a total scam. It's a total grift. But you have to admire the gumption of the Biden administration because they ultimately do not care what the Supreme Court says. They don't care what the Congress says or what the Senate says. They're going to do what they want. So you have to admire the fact that they play to win. Because ultimately, when student loan forgiveness gets blocked, it looks bad on us. Oh, you don't want to help out the rich trust fund kids or the kids that got into a liberal arts school and took out hundreds of thousands in debt. That's ultimately what it is. It's paying off the voters. And if he does not pay off the voters, it looks bad on us because they're going to spin it as, oh, you don't care about the common student, you don't care about kids. And that's not the case. What we need to do is decrease the cost of inflation, or decrease the cost of education.
It's like a Reagan thing, where Reagan was the one who, killed, these state schools being free. My thought was reverse some of these Reagan-era policies. If state schools are free, then every other school has to compete with that because there's this free option.
If you think about it, Reagan really did lead us on this path. He implemented a lot of liberal social policies, and if you want to have like a conservative economic policy, you have to have a socially conservative society.
What liberal policies
conservatives like hating Reagan now?
Amnesty.
No, he's a fucking Nazi, bro. That's why he doesn't like Reagan.
Jesus
Reagan
Christ.
was also a Nazi, but it's pretty funny that he's like, yeah, I don't really like Ronald Reagan because, see, he's saying no-fault divorce.
What's no-fault divorce?
In this country, you can just like divorce your partner without actually, making like abuse claims and shit. That's what he's upset about.
It seems like a real joy.
Yeah, he also talked about amnesty for migrants, which Ronald Reagan did do, which is something that he hates, I guess.
No-fault divorce. He was not very good on gun control and gun legislation. He was very free global trade, which hollowed out the interior of this country. And like I said, I'm from Kansas. Like, the only jobs out there are manufacturing, hard labor. It's like
wait, no fault divorce. Isn't that like after 60 days or 90 days you can get a no fault divorce?
Well, no fault divorce means that you can literally divorce someone for no reason, and it essentially removes all of the merit and all of the meaning behind.
How else would you develop such a well-informed, diverse, global perspective?
I love this guy openly just like the people complaining about no fault divorce are so funny. It's like, no, dude, that's insane. Like you sound like a fucking psycho.
Look, sorry for those of you from Kansas, but I mean, admittedly, you guys are the few that made it out.
He's mad that women are not hostages. Like, that's insane, dude. You can't. This is just as out of touch as like advocating to ban recreational sex. Like, no one is going to agree with you, dumbass. You are so insane.
Having a marriage. Once you are married, you're supposed to be inseparable. Your two flesh become one. Marriage is supposed to be for the purpose of procreation and for a family. What is the incentive to get married? It's no different than dating someone, but having a piece of paper to say that you're dating.
No wonder nobody wants to date him, because he tells this date. When I get married, I see it as our flesh connected, and we can never separate.
No, he's openly admitting it. He's openly admitting it's a hostage situation.
Yeah, what the fuck? No wonder.
He's like, what's the incentive to getting married if it's the same as like if they're gonna leave me? Like, that's what he's saying, out of his mind.
Dating them. If you are not comfortable with making a lifelong decision, don't get married. That is what marriage is for. Honestly, Reagan's like neoconservative libertarianism has started to hollow out this country. If you want economically conservative policies, you need a socially conservative people. And through socially conservative policies, we will engineer
So socially conservative policy, like ending no-fault divorce?
Yes.
Ending...
I'm very pro-life. I'm fine with certain exceptions, you know.
He's not very pro-life. Very pro-life until marriage, okay? at which point I am no longer pro-life. You are mine. You are my property. He wants state-enforced girlfriends, like literally, like state-mandated weddings, marriages.
Rape, incest, abuse, that makes up a marginal amount of cases. It's 1% to 2%. I'm fine with conceding that on a case-by-case basis, or danger to the mother, but ultimately we need to prioritize the lives of our children, the lives of our family, and the lives of our community members. We are not the World Bank. We are not an economic zone.
No more money to Ukraine.
Yeah.
No more money to Israel.
Yeah. I do not want to send aid to any country. Okay. We are not the world's police force. We have the Second Amendment. We have two oceans on either side. Canada is essentially docile, and...
Oh, yes.
You wouldn't get the treats you love if it wasn't for American imperialism, okay? I hate hearing left-wing talking points being bastardized, and you say you should really be supporting National Socialists, not these commie scum. Yeah, it's, these guys are not going to go anywhere in the Republican Party. They've always existed. They chirp and chirp. It is a change. It is a sign of the change of times, though, that there are more prominent voices that are populist in their economic policy, but also still insanely nationalist. You know, a national socialism, if you will, which is not socialism at all, because they care only about the nationalism. You can't be like, oh, I'm anti-corporate and also pro making sure the state at gunpoint enforces marriages as a contract. Anyway.
We can build a border wall, and we would essentially be we would be impregnable.
So you go to school, it's a college, so you said it's pretty liberal.
Yeah.
And you don't really get flack until what?
Until we do our chalking on the sidewalk. So for those of you who don't know, chalking is where we essentially advertise for our club. So whenever we do that, we tend to have a lot of people that we'll see pouring water all over our stuff. And we've had a lot of issues with people writing obscenities over the things that we write on the sidewalk. And then facilities management has to come and power wash the sidewalks, which is not only a waste of their time and the school's money, but it's not a good look for anybody.
So what's currently in the curriculum on your campus that you're like, all right, this is not education, this is indoctrination?
I don't really know if I can speak to that. So I'm an engineering student. So a lot of our stuff is science and math. And a lot of that's not, it's not up for debate. It's pretty objective.
So I'm dealing with my daughter right now.
Of course he is. It's so funny because obviously this is Twitch and it's like pretty STEM dominated as a platform. So all of you motherfuckers know a guy exactly like that one who think that humanities are a waste of time and then never understand personally why they don't quite get how society operates. Because they have this insane, in their minds, hyper-rational, autistic way of approaching everything. STEM perverts love Jordan Peterson for that reason, because he bastardizes sociological concepts to suit the needs of a right-wing conservative framework. So they're all like, oh, he's so brilliant.
Her school is trying to teach her consent.
How old is she?
That's a great question. How old should she be for her to learn about consent? What's an appropriate age for a child?
She should be learning that stuff in school to begin with.
Yeah.
I understand there was a sexual ed class. I took one. But that should be the limit of it, just one class and when you're a senior or something like that.
Maybe a senior, yeah.
Yeah.
She should learn about it as a senior. Thank you. They're teaching my daughter about consent at her school. Consent.
For what? A tranny operation? What?
If someone touches you, oh, you can't do that. I don't consent to that.
Christ. Oh, Jesus. Get a life.
Yeah,
Back in the 60s, I'll tell you what, we steamed up the windows of some beer with some heavy necking, my dear. I'm 72 years old. I can tell you all that I did consent.
Yeah.
It was my choice to consent.
What? What the fuck?
Lady, you are a victim. I don't think you understand. I think you would literally benefit from consent education at an early age, it seems. She literally openly, this is why a lot of right-wingers hate sex ed, because sex ed is where a lot of kids learn that they are being predated on, because children don't know what consent is and what's right and what's wrong. But rarely ever do you hear someone go, yeah, you shouldn't teach children about consent because back in my day, I got fucked by my gym teacher and I liked it. You know what I mean? That's insane to say.
How old do you think a girl should be before she learns about consent?
30. 30.
Christ.
That's it. 30. That's it.
Oh my God.
But honestly, I wish I had been there because I would have popped that son of a bitch like a cockroach.
Yeah.
When did she learn about it?
It's the guy that, you remember?
No, she's saying she would beat up the teacher that's trying to teach consent to children at sex ed.
Wait, I thought she was talking about the guy that, because her daughter, remember what happened?
No, that's not what she's talking about.
Okay, I'm losing track.
Yes, this is the same lady, you're right, that talked about how her daughter was raped by what she alleges is an undocumented Mexican.
Could I have a little bit of that pita?
No.
No, I don't.
Take it.
Just a little.
Take it.
No,
Take it. It's so good. Here's some hummus too.
No.
Oh, come on, you got. We got to dip it in the hummus.
It's the bread of my people, or not the bread of my people. The.
It's so fucking
oh
good.
Oh my god, hummus is Lebanese, baby. Is this Lebanese food?
It's Mediterranean. It's Middle Eastern.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
so she was
look
learning about it
on my
this
Wikipedia.
year.
I was born in Beirut.
She's 13 years old.
Oh, see, I think that's wrong.
My daughter, the school that she's at right now is trying to teach her consent.
Consent.
Consent. Consent.
Like sexual consent.
Yeah.
At what age?
Let me ask you.
Doesn't really even matter.
What's an appropriate age to teach a person about consent?
That's a good point. I don't think the school has any business teaching that. I actually, when I was in high school, I debated in favor of comprehensive sex ed, but now we fast forward about.
Bro, this guy's entire life revolves around high school debate club. You know that's a motherfucking destiny head, dude. 100p. This motherfucker's probably in here half the time. I'm sorry. This 100%. Never have I ever seen a dude so in the pocket, okay? Started following after the Chicken and Waffles Nick Fuentes conversation, and then was like, well, this guy actually really has a lot of good ideas.
6-7 years later, and comprehensive sex ed has turned from, oh, like you should wear a condom or you should know birth control, which I don't believe in those things. But it's turned from that and a sort of social liberalism to teaching kids how to masturbate in 6th grade, pardon my language, but these are the people doing it. These people are indoctrinating them into gender ideology, telling them to mutilate themselves. If a person says that they're suicidal, why would you give in to them? Mentally rational people.
Yeah. When someone says they're suicidal, you're not supposed to medicate them, okay? You're just supposed to say, no, you're not. And then even maybe put them near a ledge and go, see? Go ahead, kill yourself. You can't do it, pussy. I don't believe you. That's what you're supposed to do when someone's suicidal. I am not a medical professional, but I know. What do you mean you're not supposed to give in to them? Like, what take is this? Are you supposed to be like, oh, you encounter a suicidal person and you're supposed to what? Not give in to them as in and be like, no, you're not. Go ahead, prove me wrong. Like, what is this argument? He's when someone says they're suicidal, say no balls. Bro is anti-life in every capacity. Oh my god! Someone said you're supposed to debate them out of it. If this dude, this is the 13th reason why. Okay, this motherfucker shows up, tries debating you at the ledge. You're done. You're like, oh, dude, I'm killing myself now with purpose, like beyond the suicide itself, because you've made things so much worse.
Do not think about taking their own lives. So it makes no sense to give into an irrational person's demands like we have done with gender ideology.
Oh my god,
What do you think is an appropriate
what?
age to teach?
He's unironically saying, like, if someone is suicidal, you're not supposed to like medicate them or offer them health care. Like, what?
Your child about consent.
Well, I would say that that's probably the parents' job, not the school.
How old do you think a child should be before she learns about consent?
I think that like consent for a sexual activity, why are they
Like,
discussing that?
Exactly.
Maybe high school? Maybe like 15, 16 when, I don't know. But it definitely should not be in an elementary school, and that should be only a conversation between parents and their child.
I've never had sex ed in elementary school.
I'm an investigative reporter, and I have my own clothing line.
Did you have sex ed though?
Yeah, in middle school and
Wait, really?
not even middle school, high school. I had sex ed in high school. Wait, no, maybe I did have sex ed. I was a 5th grader, maybe.
It's probably like very different than the sex ed that you got in high school, though, right?
What I don't know. Well, it didn't work for me. Clearly, they didn't teach me nothing about like
gay sex.
Yeah, gay sex. There's
Well,
nothing taught
I
about
wonder
that.
why. This
Yeah.
is literally the reason why.
I had to learn it all on my own, folks.
It's so funny.
Believe me. They tried to make me straight.
Dude, you know what's funny? That's like 90% of their grievances is like, oh, you can't teach sex ed because, oh, you're trying to teach gay sex to children. And it's like, dumbass, there are gay kids. Like, it's about understanding your own sexuality.
Hasan, I need to go meet somebody for lunch real quick.
What?
Yeah, but I'm gonna come back. Are you mad at me?
No, I'm not mad at you.
I'm gonna come back. How long are you streaming till? Like 8?
Probably not. Wait, how long are you gone for?
No, I won't be gone that
Are you
long.
staying here tonight?
No.
Where are you staying?
At a hotel. No. Like no. It's because.
Is it Miskiff? Be honest.
No, I'm not.
Are you
staying
meeting
at
up?
Miskiff? He lives in Texas.
Are you seeing Miskiff?
No, I'm not. Okay, so
are you
here's
going to leave to go FaceTime him from a
I
restaurant?
don't want to disclose too much, but basically, last time I stayed here before I had a morning flight, I had a morning flight, I drove. Whatever. My flight was at fucking 9:30.
Oh, you were staying near the airport.
Yeah, my flight was at 9:30, Chad, and I got to the airport at 8:39, and I had to check bags, which is a 45-minute cutoff. The loop in LAX was so fucking packed. There's a loop in LAX. Terminal 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Tom Bradley 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and it's in a horseshoe. I had to get dropped off at Terminal 7 because he couldn't get around, and I had to sprint.
They don't believe you. They're saying you're 100p meeting up for the grinder day.
No. This is a platonic thing that I'm meeting up for right now. What?
Fucked up, dude.
Chad, come on now. Sometimes gay people meet up for friendship.
He's getting a midday suck off.
No,
dude.
I'm not getting a midday suck off. All
He's
right.
He's trying to get a fucking midday.
Now tomorrow,
suck.
on the other hand, I'm gonna have a great evening.
Can't believe you.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit. Won't be that long.
I see how it's going on. I see what's going on here. All right, get out of here, Austin.
Okay.
Oh, fantastic.
Get out of here.
My name is Natalie Winter.
I'm sorry I did not recognize you.
Thanks, man. I don't
my
want your
daughter's
Dr.
being
Pepper.
taught consent.
Consent.
Like, sexual consent. Like if I touch you and you say, oh, I don't consent to you touching me.
Well, I would say consent is a good thing in the sense of you shouldn't touch people if they don't want to be touched.
Well, what's a good age to teach a child that?
Yes. Well, I think what you bring up really goes back to this long march through the institutions that is really designed to, at the crux of it, destroy the nuclear family, right? And the way they do that is by pushing these very, very, I would say, just, it's not even woke and weaponized. Truly, I think, honestly, satanic. I think we're in a spiritual war, and I think they push these just very...
It's wild that she had me in the first half. I was like, oh, finally. Like a conservative who's not utterly unhinged. How? What? Like, how can someone be normal for that, 3-second barrier only to become the most insane person you've ever encountered? I genuinely don't get it. She was like, yeah, you're right. I think consent is great and it should be taught, which is why I think that the pedophilic elite are working with Satan, who is gay, by the way, and fucking that young rapper boy, Lil Nas X. That's right. That's a real thing that happened. I saw it on the television. She remember halfway that she was Republican.
Anti-nuclear family, anti-Christian, anti-Western civilization values, that if we just renege on those and we reject those, we're not going to have a country much longer. But that's precisely the point, obviously. Just look at what's going on at the southern border. These people don't believe in borders.
It's so funny that these guys are always like, yeah, look at what's going on in the borders. These people don't believe in borders. We need a nuclear family. We need to bring back Christianity. It's like, bitch, who do you think are the most Christian in this fucking country? Every fucking abuelita is coming over the fucking border with a new saint you've never even heard of, dog. What the fuck do you mean? And half of them are fucking evangelicals now, too. They're not even just Catholic. They even did the evangelical Christianity shit. It's not even just the saints that you don't know about now. No, now they're the same kind of fucking mental illness type religion.
I want to think that they should be somewhere around the age of consent before we start talking about it.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume it's a little younger than that, or
like 13 or something.
Yeah, that's a little too early to be having even remotely sexual discussions.
My daughter, they're teaching her about consent.
Yeah. How old is she? Can I?
That's a good question. How old do you think she should be before she?
Yeah, new saint and more bones than the saints you read about. Dude, when I found out that the Catholics literally preserve the bones of like dudes throughout history that have gotten sainthood, it blew my fucking mind. That shit is so crazy. That is so metal, actually. Honestly, I respect it. I think it's cool as fuck. Think about that. Did you guys know that? Maybe some people didn't know that. I don't know. Because I grew up in a Muslim country. I didn't know that. I didn't know nothing about this fucking Catholic nonsense, okay? It's pretty cool. That's literally idolatry, though it's hypocritical. Okay, chill, dude. Whatever, dude. Idolatry, well, I idolize it, okay? Idolatry, that's idolatry. Okay, stand BTS, you know what I mean?
Learns about consent. What age?
I would think a teenager at least.
I was going to say
it's
15,
16. Yeah, I think
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, she's 14, but
that's still.
Yep, here it is. I know exactly what photo this is. I mean, video this is. The skull of St. Thomas Aquinas. Priverno. All Abrahamic religions do some form of it despite their books forbidding it. Yeah, even the Prophet Muhammad. I remember, I think I saw his like beard or some shit. Yeah. It's obviously not real, but it's still metal as hell. I would say the fucking skull is cooler than the beard. Dudes collecting the St. Course part like Skuna Fingers from JJK. Nah, Islamic architecture and art literally develops from lack of idolatry. Yes. Bro, Islam is overboard with that shit. They don't even do like originally they don't even do drawings of people, I think, right? But yeah, they have I think like having an entire church full of skeletons is sick, like way cooler than just like having the prophet's beard, you know? There's a church that claims to have the foreskin of Jesus, but it was stolen. Is this true? Dune isn't science fiction, it's contemporary prophecy. The plot of Dune is just what will happen after Trump is assassinated and Barron is forced to flee and join Hamas. That's awesome. I believe it. The Arabic language itself is a calligraphic art form specifically because illustrating people and other art was not a thing, from what I understand from my Saudi brother-in-law. No, it was a thing, but it was banned under Islam originally because Islamic idolatry taboo only came in the 14th century onwards. There are depictions of Muhammad. I don't think so. I thought it was like early Islam idolatry was genuinely frowned upon and was banned because, at least this is how they taught me in school, by the way. I could be totally fucking off base on this. Are you ready for this? This is I'm straight piping it, okay? This is not like theology in college. This is straight up religion class from Turkish education. There's no idolatry in Islam because the prior barbarian like tribes that were all pagan in origin believed in a whole different bunch of like weird statues and things of that nature. And because it was like really bad, because they always fought one another under this polytheistic structure, that Islam did away with that because the Prophet Muhammad showed the truth to the Muslims, and it caused the entire region in that area, as Islam like spread like wildfire. It basically brought everyone under the same socially cohesive umbrella. This is the reason why it's not even just depictions of Muhammad. It's just like literally no form of art that shows humans are supposed to exist from that era. It used to, and then Islam did away with it. Not even just like the Prophet Muhammad. No depictions of humans in paintings. I think it might have literally been any living thing. Yeah. Are you a practicing Muslim? No. Anyway. What about sculpture? Nope. No, I'm serious. I think it's like plants and shit. Plants and like fruit. Because I remember only like fruit art. Yes, all my Muslim friends only have art of text on their walls and is not indicative of whether they are more conservative or not. Yeah. So calligraphy is really important in Islam. My mother practiced it and learned it. Khat is what it's called. Khattat. My mother was a Khattat. So Arabic calligraphy, and even during the Ottoman Empire, calligraphy was very important. So like that's why those signatures are fucking nuts. Like if you ever have seen a signature of like an Ottoman emperor, a padishah, like there is a whole like there's so much complexity to it. Aniconism is the avoidance of sentient beings in art under Islam. I not only am bringing this up, but I'm telling you what their basis for this behavior was. Anyway, ultimately, it doesn't really matter because obviously as time changes, people's attitude change as well towards this sort of thing. And I do think it's like obviously ridiculous to fucking not draw human beings or whatever and restrict art in any capacity. And I think many Muslims nowadays don't give a shit and might not even know about the origins of such a restriction or the fact that it even existed or exists, I guess, to this day. So, yeah, listen, we got mosaics. Exactly. Here's a picture of a signature of an Ottoman Sultan. Yes, this is it. Tura, the insignia of Sultan Süleyman the Magnificent. They did this with like gold too. Bro, imagine this is your signature, dog. This is your signature. Takes like 8 years to fucking finish it. Anyway, all right. Where are we? How did I get here? What's going on? I got spun into a fucking total crazy sidetrack talking about idolatry, and I don't even know how I got here from Hogwatch. I genuinely have forgotten. But the one thing I never forgot was the top of the hour ad break. That's right, baby. Now, of course, if you have forgotten, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription. 1453, best day of my life. Respect for that username. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. He just allowed 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
Young.
Coming from?
Puerto Rico.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So you're You're Puerto Rican?
No, it's for Pennsylvania.
Okay. Where you live in Puerto Rico? and how's-
Isla Verde,
Okay.
which is a great beach.
You live on the beach. That's amazing.
I have an ocean outside me, and I swim in it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I say
What's it like in Puerto Rico now?
inflation is kicking our butts. The Bidenflation is kicking our butts, and my husband and I are better off than most folks. But I have to tell you the truth, there's some of my friends, I'm helping them to eat now.
To eat?
To buy groceries to eat.
Yeah.
Because all God's children need to eat.
All right. I can understand that.
Yeah, so
everyone should get food.
Everyone should get
Everyone
food.
should have access to food, housing, health care.
All that, don't give me that Obamacare. No.
All right, yeah.
I'm on Medicare because I'm an old.
Yeah, I love that. God, she's so stupid. So goddamn stupid.
Crusty old broad.
You say Medicare, but I mean, yeah, because you're right. You don't want the government taking over Medicare.
Oh.
Can you imagine if the government just took over Medicare? It needs to stay within the free market.
And we have a good plan, a supplement plan as well. I'm insured up the wazoo. My husband's a specialist in insurance, and he made sure.
I've now applied that to the January 6ers because they obstructed an official proceeding at Congress. So it's quite a stretch. Over 300 January 6ers were charged with that, including President Trump was charged with 1512c2. Once that happens, I think that's going to crumble a lot of the cases, and some of the people that have had that as their most serious charge will now only have trespassing, remaining in an unrestricted building, and those types of things.
And then all of those people will now hopefully be free to walk the streets.
That would be the hope, and it really comes down to our Department of Justice, really starting to be the Department of Justice for all.
But I thought we wanted to get rid of the Department of Justice.
Well, I think that we need a lot of work in a lot of those organizations.
So you're a reformer.
Yeah.
You're reforming.
Just for the January 6ers, make no mistake. If they're black, I think they should go to prison for longer. This makes the most sense, though. I mean, we've often talked about conservatism being an incredibly selfish way to operate, and that do you think people will believe you if you did this? I have done this before. I can't do it anymore. I do unfortunately think I'm too hated by the right, and someone would immediately clock me and tell other people who I am, and the gig would be up. I have done it, though, in the past. I think the sickest way to do this, and I have imagined this, the sickest way to do this is having someone and being in their ear and following them around with a camera, and me being in a studio, basically sitting in my regular ass setup. Kaya, no, guys, stop. She's licking her fucking open wound, okay, that she created by licking it to begin with. Yeah, here, this is it. This is from the full-blown stream. But there's also my YouTube video here. But yeah, here's Will and I. Oh my God, Will had the blonde hair.
Yeah, so Obama.
Dude, look at this. Look at this. We were.
Vote for Biden is a vote saying, yeah, we want all these laws to hurt children.
Now, why do you think that?
Wait, hold on. I have one more question. Sorry. So I've done some research on this as well, and I've heard that the Trump administration has also, under ICE, under the Immigration and Customs Enforcement, their immigrant removal operations, have separated kids from the border with their families. Do you know why they're doing that?
A child in the U.S. They're trying to get them to go back to their own countries. If they want to come in, there's a process. You need to go through Ellis Island. You need to learn English. You need to learn.
You're too obvious. Need an agent? No, I was cooking them, dude. Are you kidding me?
And you disincentivize people to.
The OG. This was the first time, at least to my knowledge, the whole this is where I brought to the table the whole. This is where I brought to the table the whole comparison between child beauty pageants. I literally this is when I did the whole child beauty pageants comparison. The guy who organized this supposedly quote unquote anti-pedophilia rally, straight up.
What is that?
This is
Is that Shungai?
I love Shungite, but this is Iron Pyrite.
Oh, what does that do? Does that block out the 5G waves? I got Shungite all over my La Casa, my home.
This is such an old meme. Many people don't even know what this meme is, probably.
You know?
Me too. I have it on my phone. It does block out 5G waves.
You have it on your phone? Can I see?
Yeah.
I have it all around the La Casa, you know.
Tiny pyramids.
People always mistake it. Whenever I talk about Shungite, they're always like, Suge Knight. And I'm like, no, that guy's locked up in prison. You know?
These are my Shungite.
Wow, and it says self-love on it. What is that?
I'm so glad that her phone is blocking the 5G coronavirus waves. You were painfully unfaithful. Wait, what? Bro, I wasn't even watching you until early 2021. Holy moly, and I know it. Okay, Little Bear, you literally are the lore master. Are you out of your mind? You can't compare your level of knowledge to both Twitch memes and memes in this community to like normal, newer viewers. That's insane. You are the certified HasanAbi historian. You tell me shit I forgot about. What the fuck do you mean? Little Bear will be like, no, actually, on October 17th, 2018, you actually said the exact same. You actually said the exact same thing you're saying right now. Here, let me give you the clip. And I'm like, what the fuck? How do you, what? I mean, it's awesome.
The Department of Justice or reforming the FBI. We're not getting rid of them.
Yeah, Little Bear's my mentat. Straight up. Like,
I think reform is the first place. I mean, it comes from awareness. And one of the things that happened that we give credit to the January 6ers is we got an inside view of what the Department of Corrections is like and how people, you and I, if we fell into the Department of Corrections for any wrongdoing.
You know, it's funny. You talk about the criminal justice system, and I feel kind of.
Why is Hasan so good at rizzing up conservative women? Shaking my head. I'm just good at rizzing up women because that's it. It doesn't matter if they're conservative. That's why I always say it's fucking ridiculous when people are like, you're just a feminist for pussy. It's like, I do not need to be a motherfucking feminist to get pussy, dog. Okay? Don't delude yourself.
Sheepish talking about it because I've spent so many years making fun of all of these leftists.
Call it a face card.
These Black Lives Matter people, whenever they talk.
That's what the kids are calling it, the face card. And this shit's not declining, okay? This ain't Amex, baby. This ain't Amex. This is working at every fucking store. I had a mask on. Yeah, my face card in that situation is being 6'4", okay? That's what the face card was. It's called being 6'4" and towering over everybody.
Talk about the criminal justice system, and now that I want to talk about it, I feel a little bit like I'm kind of embarrassed, really. After being like, back the blue, there's like this sort of embarrassment, right?
But the good side of that
facial hair
is
back
that,
and started acting different, shaking my head. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
That they've been fighting this fight for a long, long time, and it shows that people on both sides of the aisle can come together.
Yeah, that's a great thing. What would that be? What would that look like for both sides of the aisle? Black Lives Matter, Antifa, protesters saying, hey, the criminal justice system is corrupt.
Yeah. Dude, do your fucking research. When I got off Tinder, Los Angeles wept. Okay? Do your fucking research. There's two things I'm good at. Getting pussy and talking. Or what is it? Fuck, I'm fucking it up. God damn it. God damn it. What is the fucking full... Someone has to have the copy pasta. Come on. God damn. Nobody has the... Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's not even getting pussy. Non-monogamy. I am actually disappointed in this community that only one person was able to fucking come up with it and they got banned immediately. Wait, is this guy seriously saying that I can't get laid? Incredible. I will give you $5,000 if you can get some poontang before January 1st. Do you have any idea who the fuck you're talking to? When I got off Tinder because of the fucking quarantine, West Hollywood wept. Even ignoring the fact that I have a girlfriend, even if we're just talking like randos, I'm 2 hours away right now from being inside someone else. I have two skills. It's non-monogamy and speaking publicly, okay? Do some fucking research. It is far better. It's one of those things where you cannot paraphrase it to make it better. It is far better in the original Latin, okay? Yeah, that's why we got to play it. I got to do it to him.
Wait. Is this guy seriously saying that I can't get laid? Incredible. I'll give you $5,000 if you can get poontang before January 1st. Do you have any idea who the fuck you're talking to? When I got off Tinder because of the fucking quarantine, Tacoma wept. Even like ignoring the fact that I have a girlfriend, even if we're just talking like randos, I'm 2 hours away right now from being inside somebody else. This is one. I have 2 skills, and it's non-monogamy and speaking publicly. Okay, do some fucking research.
Do some fucking research. Like, how would you do research? What is the kind of research you would do to come to this conclusion? Like, well, I guess people did do research, which wasn't even research. You just like kind of revealed it with his folder, but oh God, I love that so much. That is perfect. That's like a perfect clip. And I don't even mean this in a way where like I'm shitting on Vaush at all. It's just such a good, perfect, beautiful moment trapped in time. It has everything. It's got the perfect debate cadence. You know what I mean? It's got the perfect debate cadence because like this is how every debate lord is, where they're like, excuse me, where's your empirical evidence to suggest that I don't get pussy? I'm fucking people all the time. Like the confidence of a skilled orator that has bested their interlocutors in the marketplace of ideas time and time again. So good.
Corrupt. It can't be reformed. This needs to be, rebuilt from the ground up. And then someone like yourself who's on, the right, who is MAGA, America First. What would that look like?
Well, for instance, Trump's First Step Act was a great step in the right direction to reduce sentences that were over the top. So that's
yeah, it's up there with chubby short stack built like a goblin. When you got one mode, when you got one speed, you just use that same debate strategy every time. It doesn't matter. You could be talking to like the cashier at In-N-Out for fucking up your order, or you could be talking to your audience about why you have lolly porn in your porn folder, or why you have a porn folder to begin with. It's always the same cadence. Like, let me tell you, with all of my intellectual might, let me give you an argument here.
one area that it can happen.
You'll have to forgive this presumed shared knowledge of goblin porn. Stop. It's so perfect. Okay, let's get back to the video. I can't stop. Oh, let's continue.
Got to recognize that the United States has the highest incarceration rate in the entire world.
It's a hyper-carceral, in these liberal cities, they got rid of bail reform. I get confused sometimes trying to keep up. We like bail reform, we don't like bail reform. I feel a bit of a dissonance.
Well, I think the most important thing is that what you're doing right here, citizen journalism, getting the information out there, getting the public to be aware, to recognize what's going on. That's the first step. We've got to see it. Once you see it, it can't be unseen.
So there's America First and there's Maui First.
Yeah, I'm Maui First.
What are some issues that they care about, that Hawaiian voters care about?
Well, a lot of the Hawaiians still
That's a native Hawaiian right there. Yeehaw.
want to become a free kingdom, so they want to go back to the original Hawaiian kingdom, and that's another dynamic that plays into it, because we're really living in a different culture there. So I like to be respectful as much as I can of their original culture, and the fact that they would prefer to be outside of the United States.
Wait, what?
So there's that.
Is she like actually? This is the most based conservative woman living in Hawaii of all time. She's like rocking a cowboy hat while saying like, the Maui separatists got some good ideas. It's called decolonialization. Dude, these are like Nick Mullen bits come to life at this point. Okay, that's right. I'm a based Hawaiian separatist who believes in decolonialization. It's called land back. Okay. That's right. There's a hashtag on Twitter called land back.
Also creates an issue because they don't like to vote based on that, because they would prefer to have their own kingdom back.
They want to get their land. They want their land back.
Yeah, well, their land's been stolen, and it's still being stolen, and Lahaina's not looking good for that at the moment either.
Yeah, that is something.
Bro, what do you mean? By who? Lady, you. Oh my God. What the fuck? She's like, yeah, they're getting their land stolen by whites coming in from the mainland. Not me, of course. What the fuck?
With regards to, the indigenous population, and that's a whole how do you feel about that? We don't really talk about that as America First. I don't know how to talk about that.
Well, that's why we have to put Hawaiians first. They deserve to be put first. I mean, it was their
She's awesome.
state, you know, it was their country, it was their kingdom before we took it over. So we are occupying their state or their kingdom. So they do deserve to be put first. They deserve rights, and they do deserve to keep their land and maintain their land instead of, you know, having just the Westerners.
She's not bugging. No, I know she's right. It's just her explaining it is the bugging part. She is a white blonde lady living in Hawaii talking about the Hawaiian kingdom and land back. It's who is saying it that is making it very strange, given the context of it, of the person saying this being a CPAC attendee. Do you not understand what is like shocking about this conversation? I wonder what her thoughts on Palestine are. Yeah, she's about to be like, like, listen, I got that red triangle I put on my Twitter. I love watching them ham-ass videos. That's right. It's called land back. It's like legitimately shocking.
The government just taking it from them.
Wow, that's a hot take. Wow, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I mean, it's the harsh truth, though. I mean, this happened, you know, in the late 50s. We could have prevented this. We already knew how bad this turns out when we took it from the Native Americans, from all the, you know.
To be fair, Neil Gorsuch is always down with imperialist America KKK when he talks about Native issues.
Other states and put them on reservations. We've already gone through this story, and then they just repeated it again.
What is going on? I'm caught off guard. Right. That was crazy. Wait, oh God, I wish Walter would have asked her more about like other opinions that she has, because this is incredible. She literally said America was built on indigenous genocide. What the fuck? That I do want to know. She's like a chud unicorn. Yeah, it's awesome.
Right now, Taylor Swift, she's not our favorite person. Who are we going to use to target Gen Z to compete with Taylor Swift?
Well, you're going to have to find probably some high-profile person in pop culture, maybe someone like The Rock or Shaq. I don't think these guys are going to speak out, but I know that they're probably on the right side of the transom, both of those guys. Shaq is the most iconic guy on the planet right now. If there was some way that Shaq would come...
Bro, this dude is stuck in like 2008. I swear to God. What the fuck? What do you mean Shaq is the most iconic guy on the planet right now? The fuck? Not even 2008, like 1999. Bro says Shaq is really going to fucking bust it wide open for us for the Gen Z vote. Bro fighting Zoomer B-ball on TikTok? Yeah. It's like, that's right. Shaq is from one of the greatest eras of basketball. And MJ. Every time they talk about how plumbers are playing basketball against MJ, I get so mad. These young guns don't know how hard the old heads had it. Back then, you could hold people on defense. That's right. I watch Kazam on my VHS cassette tapes every time, which is what the Gen Z also needs, VHS.
Come out and endorse Trump. He has, in a very soft way, done that. He said, listen, I don't always agree with how he words things, but his heart and...
It's so funny. Like, by the way, Shaq, I think his dad was a cop. Shaq is an honorary cop. So he's not wrong about Shaq specifically, but he is wrong when he thinks that Shaquille O'Neal is going to win the Gen Z vote.
And on issues, he's in the right place. That's as close to an endorsement from Shaquille.
Oh, turns out. Never mind. Apparently Shaq worked with Fannie Willis and
his heart, and on issues, he's in the right place. That's as close
and
to
Michelle
an endorsement
Obama
from Shaquille O'Neal as you can get.
Been in the contemporary Christian genre. I have 6 albums. We did a patriotic.
I wouldn't be surprised though. His dad was a military cop, I think. His dad was a military police. He grew up on military bases and stuff. He definitely has some like right-wing tendencies.
Album, and then we veered, and Trump one that went #1 last year, and
#1 where?
Taylor Swift out of #1 on iTunes.
The amount of people that bought your music eclipsed
Correct.
Taylor Swift.
And then Billboard is the world calculation for buying.
That's so awesome. Like in her mind, she legitimately believes in her heart of hearts, bless her heart, by the way, that she thinks she's like more famous than Taylor Swift. And I think that's cool. Like, let people enjoy things, okay? let people enjoy things. Don't ruin the vibes for this person who thinks that she is more famous than Taylor Swift. Okay? And it's actually big woke media. It's a whole conspiracy to suppress how actually famous she is. It's great.
Music, and it hit the pop and country charts for a month as #2. It went
Yeah.
platinum. We gave an award to President Trump back in November.
That's
and
right, because it's a lot of conservative artists have been hitting that specific category.
Yes,
right?
I was one of the ones
and
that
you
started
can't-
that off last year.
So Taylor Swift, she's either a Democratic psyop or a member of the CCP, right? And she's being used to target Gen Z voters. Who do we have on our side that's going to target the Gen Z vote?
I mean, when it comes to politicians, Vivek Ramaswamy has done a very good job. When we're talking about political,
Oh my lord. See, I told you Vivek appeals to this guy, okay? And this guy alone. Yeah, he's done such a good job. That's why he had to drop out after like never securing more than 5% of the vote.
or rather cultural figures, I would say people like the Nelk Boys. These kind of guys that are tired of being rallied against, and in the cultural space, it really is only them.
Yeah, dude, the Nelk Boys are really leading the pack, dude. Oh my god. I do wish for a time when conservatives weren't so invested in like degeneracy. Like I do. I wish for a time, maybe it's because I'm old now, but I do wish that like we could go back to the days when conservatives would be like, no, you can't have a face tattoo. Like, are you a criminal? Do you believe in Satan? Because now it's the same fucking people with the face tattoos that are like, yeah, do you believe in Satan and the pedophilic conspiracy? I love voting for tort reform. And it's like, what are you saying? This does not make sense aesthetically. Stop. Like, you're talking about a group of fucking dildos that throw like frat parties and shit. They're Canadian. It's the worst thing you can be. What is going on?
But we need more people like, for example, Harrison Butker. I'm from Kansas, so Harrison Butker, he is a noted Catholic, and he said that the key to his success in life has been God, family, people like that. We need athletes like that.
Eddie Garcia for the U.S. Senate in Virginia, he is very pro-school choice. And in fact, he wants to pass legislation so that parents or households basically get the same amount of money and tax credits that they would get with their student going to a public school.
If you're paying $20,000 to $30,000 a year for private school,
Absolutely.
you get a
Yes.
voucher for that, and
Yes.
they pay part of that freight
Absolutely.
per head. Like, say there's like a
This is basically the Maui nationalist lady. I think she has some hope maintaining conservative project. All the Trump judges have their own little issues when they're weirdly moderate, like Pokemon typings. Third Worldist Gorsuch is literally my favorite of those. You know, he plays Assassin's Creed 3 all the time. He's the one I think is the most sincere out of all of them for that reason. I never ever doubt assuming political motivations for all of them, but when he's out there voting for half of Oklahoma to be put under Cherokee law, it gives me some pause. It's genuinely baffling in the face of his other positions, but he goes so far with it so consistently that I think it's totally genuine. Gorsuch normally, it's completely within an employer's rights to castrate any employee. Gorsuch on reservation law. I am issuing this ruling from Piscataway land. It's so... Watch the Patreon on repeat. It is odd. It is odd when like you got a pet issue with a conservative that goes totally against their worldview. Okay? Like completely. Right-wing Gen Z is so funny whenever you ask them their favorite politician, and it's always someone named Dixon Suck and Swallow. Yeah. Well, have you considered that Dixon Suck and Swallow is a Catholic, and he's a based Catholic traditionalist? Yeah. He's a union man. Dixon Suck and Swallow. He's a union man. Police union. No.
1,000 students, then the government designates $15,000 per student, and instead of it going to the local public school, it goes towards a charter school, which is private enterprise.
Homeschool, yes, and or homeschool, parochial school.
Yeah, and a lot of it's a very, it's an uphill battle.
Harrison Butler is the kicker for the Chiefs. Well, there you go. Base Tradcath kicker for the Chiefs.
Some ways, because I'm trying to talk to parents, and because they think when they think school choice, they think someone from a lower income area can come to my area and send their kids to school, but that's not how it works.
What we're talking about at all. No, it has nothing to do
They
with
will
that.
stay in their area. They can fix their. But think about it: school choice, and you get a voucher to go wherever you want, and it's
Okay, so they
the
think-
broadness of its appeal is sometimes works against it.
Yes.
In you know what I mean, because especially in an area where you're paying $20,000 a year in property taxes.
It would also benefit the kids that do stay in public schools because they would have smaller classrooms.
Yes, much smaller. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so,
because
but
this
it's like,
system
but those
is
people will stay in their district. You will
Yes.
have your district. It's not because I don't want it.
I thought conservatives like school choice. No, they do, but he's basically trying to describe to her why she would be against school choice.
To sound like a liberal policy.
Anytime the word choice is mentioned, it's mostly conservative, other than the female issue, right?
It's literally the exact opposite.
Okay.
Other than that, we like choice. For example, national right to work, right? That's a choice. Right?
That's incredible. Oh, this is why conservatives are so good at framing their fucking restrictive opinions and their restrictive legislative agenda in a way that is perfectly liberal and for freedom. Yeah. Like, guys, you don't understand. I called my Let's Give Employers the Right to Kill Their Workers bill the employer's right to choose to be killed bill. And all of a sudden, it's great.
Not having to join a union automatically.
Like, yeah, it's a choice not to have to join a union. That's what we're doing.
You know, be subjected to paying their dues. So, but yeah, when there's choice, actually, because we want less government, not more.
Yeah.
We want the individual to make decisions for themselves.
Gold, although, you know, pretty good numbers coming out of Bobby Kennedy Jr.
This guy sounds so much like Michael Pillow.
Certainly within the Democrat Party.
We're talking about RFK Jr.?
Yeah, RFK Jr.
I've been to his things, and most of the people I see there are not people that vote Democrat. I originally liked him because I thought, oh, well, he's going to sort of split the vote for the Democratic Party. But he's not really splitting, peeling off people there. Most of the people there don't. You know, they align with us. You know, they don't believe in climate change.
You think if we get to the general election and we get RFK Jr., that it would potentially severely hurt Trump?
The people, though, that go to those things, they didn't take the vaccine, they did this, and it's generally skews conservative. A lot of people that just, in the end of the day, would just vote for Trump, I think. So
I think the more candidates you have, like Marianne Williamson, RFK Jr., and some of these other...
Marianne Williamson would peel off votes.
Yeah, I think the more candidates you have in, the better it is for Trump. I think that's just simply going to be the case.
One petition that elaborates on his bill.
He's wrong, by the way. Like, RFK literally takes more votes away from Trump than he does from the Democratic Party. Because the reality is the most important issue for RFK voters, no matter which side you're on, is anti-vaxxer. His positions are identical to Joe Biden. But because he presents himself as like an anti-vaxxer first and foremost, there are significantly more anti-vaxxers on the right-wing side that would rather vote for him. Especially because they think he's like polite and a handsome man. And also simultaneously, like, doesn't have the Trump hang-ups, like being, brash and a loudmouth. And a lot of conservatives also will, like, sometimes they don't have the same gripes that Kennedy and the Catholicism gripes that, like, conservatives at that time frame had back when JFK was around.
And lists a whole series of reasons why we need to defund the United Nations.
So let's go over the reasons.
Sort of
ignoring
highlights.
mass rapes of Israeli women.
Yeah, so let's start
hiding the problem of female abusers. What's that?
Correct. So we know from hundreds of studies, women are just as likely to be abusers, domestic abusers, as men are.
What's the name of your organization?
So it's the Coalition to End Domestic Violence, and we are focused both in the United States and internationally.
Oh, okay. So you want to end domestic violence?
That's where we started on this journey.
That's where you started.
Yes.
You want to end domestic violence. You want the inclusion of female abusers? How many of the abusers are, the woman in the relationship?
I think this is like the final version of being a divorced dad. I think like when you hit peak divorce, you reach this conclusion where you're like, actually, my goal is to end domestic abuse only when women are doing it to men. When men are doing it to women, it's still somehow domestic abuse towards the man, actually.
Basically 50-50. You may have heard just last week in Pennsylvania, there was a female judge who took out her gun and shot her ex-boyfriend in the head. Some studies have shown it's actually women have the edge in terms of numbers of instigating domestic violence. According to the Centers for Disease Control, women are more likely to be the perpetrators of psychological.
Do we trust the CDC though?
I think in this area, I understand your concern and point. This is actually a well-developed.
There you go, by the way. I called it and he revealed it. He's saying that in all domestic abuse instances is the woman that is egging it on. Like even if the man is the domestic abuser, women are responsible for it. That's literally what he's saying. And that's what his cause is.
Study that's recognized as being scientifically valid. We're trying to influence the policies and
what policies
programs.
would you like to see?
So, for example, let's start with the federal law. It's called the Violence Against Women Act. Obviously, that's a pretty biased law.
This is like a men's rights organization?
I would say it's not men's rights because if you care.
Yep, he's right. Fuck, I hate it though. Yep, wise chat question mark. He's correct. Women are more likely to be instigators.
About women who have abusive tendencies.
Nobody is saying that women are not responsible for domestic abuse. Okay? Of course women can do domestic abuse. The fuck is this dumbass question? In many instances, obviously, toxic masculinity plays a role in men shutting down in the way that they are received as victims of domestic violence. So it makes them less likely to go and talk about it. It makes them less likely to actually do something about it. But the idea that what this guy is saying is that women are baiting the domestic abuse that they receive. They're instigating it, which is insane.
Wouldn't you want them to get help, get counseling before the abuse flares up and turns into a judge shooting her ex-boyfriend in the head?
Not a men's rights organization.
Not a men's rights organization.
And not a men's. You're not a what they call like a MRA. You're not a men's rights activist.
Yeah, no, we're not MRAs.
Not totally. That's not what this is at all.
Yeah, and I'll give you an example. About an hour ago, a gentleman came to this booth right here, and he said that he had been repeatedly slapped by his mother, and then he said, "But that didn't really count." That tells the whole story right there. He was physically abused by his mother, but it didn't count because he was a male.
I always say that the left thinks there's a lot of amendments written in invisible ink that we can't see.
Like what? Which one?
That you have the right to an abortion, that there's a concrete separation of church and state. All of those things are things that they make up.
That's another thing. Church and state. Where in the amendments in the Constitution? It's not. Yeah. No. There's establishment clause.
Right. But beyond
the establishment clause, there's nothing.
No, it does not say that the church cannot have a voice, that religion can't have influence. Those are your citizens. But separation in church and state is a letter Jefferson wrote to a church and said, "Don't worry, the government is not going to oppress you or interfere with you." It was an assurance to the church they would be free.
And it's contradicted in nearly every other piece of documentation.
Yes.
We have under God in our money, and it doesn't necessarily have to mean a specific.
That was from McCarthy, and that's
not under God. I meant.
So the pluribus unum was from many one, right. And then that was McCarthy changed it. Yeah. McCarthy's not he's not a great person for our side. It's kind of an embarrassment.
Great video. AM glimpse. Weirdest sport cheating scandals. Fucking hell. That was Walt Masterson doing it again, doing the damn thing again, doing a great job. Love his videos. Pump his shit up. The interview does such a great job of mimicking the gormless, socially aberrant behavior of a typical conservative. Yes, he does. How do people arrive at this viewpoint and how do I fight them? I don't think you can. We're not going to do DLEs yet. Is this why they're banning TikTok FUNDAY content?
有地上做兄弟，做东西，没有来自在下里，有佛头像，有烂土蛋。
This is the most British child I've ever seen in my life, dude. He literally looks like a Victorian era lord with gout. Okay? He is so perfect. This is the most perfect British child I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, he's so perfect. A Victorian era baby? Yes.
我嚟噶，托馬生有地上做兄弟，做東西。
Bro is 40 years old while he's 12. You know he has a wizard cousin locked under the stairs? Oh yeah, he's bullying the shit out of him too. You know he is. Okay, we got when stupid cops arrest FBI agents, which I love. We got the Daily Dose. I'm going to probably click away from the European TikTok grocery. Mediocre Samurai, I'm clicking away. Alabama's Operation Paperclip, I'm clicking away. And maybe Yes Theory for later. They're called DLEs, pronounced dulls, like Wordle. Classic NL thing he says is they call them dulls. They're anything but. Also, Okay Buddy memes are ripe and all checked. Don't worry, we're going to do Okay Buddy as well. Trump mocking Biden stutter today.
2 nights ago, we all heard Crooked Joe's angry, dark, hate-filled rant of a State of the Union address. Didn't it bring us together? Remember,
Damn. No, don't do it, man. You're not this pussy. Don't do it. You read the room, King. You're not reading the room right now. I guess like conservatives do love crying about Brandon. You're making him just keep saying he stutters. Don't fucking make him out to be a big bad scary guy. If you make him out to be a big bad scary guy, all of a sudden you're fucking going against everything that you said prior about how he's dying and old.
bring the country together. I'm going to bring it to...
Yeah, the stutter is fine. Like, I'm making fun of his stutter. He feels threatened, dude. Hate-filled. All right, let's watch this one. I want to watch this one.
Harassing me at this point. I'd like to leave. May I leave now, please?
Where'd you get this? See?
Federal Bureau of Investigation badge?
I feel like I'm being detained.
Am I being detained? You're the one who called me here. So
Call 911. I need medical attention right now.
Hey, turn around. Let me see your hands. Turn around. Let me see your hands. Okay, let me see your hands. I need to see some ID. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now.
I remember this one.
Don't argue. Face down on the ground. Face down now.
Imagine being a trained federal agent.
I remember this one. This one is the GOAT, dude. It's so sick. Dude, I love watching pig on pig violence. It's the best, dude. Oh my God. I love this. Is so in my fucking wheelhouse.
You
Holy
to find
shit.
yourself on the wrong side of the law due to some questionable decisions made by some stupid local cops. Here are 5 real-world examples of situations where cops try to mess with FBI agents. Stories that will leave you not only stunned, but also wondering about the state of law enforcement we have today. But first, please hit the like button, as YouTube is not a fan of these kind of videos. Now, let's get started.
Yeah,
Kicking
right.
off today's episode.
22 million views in 1 month, dog. No, YouTube definitely is a fan. I don't think this guy's a real Fed, by the way.
Is this rather hilarious but sad video of 2 cops in Rochester, Minnesota, approaching a South Sudanese man claiming he looked like a suspect they have been searching for.
Yeah, it turns out this guy wasn't actually a Fed. I remember, dude, I think I'm going to know all of these stories because I love these.
But they were unaware of what fate had in store for them, and the situation took a sudden 180 when they realized the man was an undercover FBI agent. Let's take a look at how the complete situation unfolded.
Yeah, I watched a lot of these when they were just news, exactly. Like when they weren't in a compy, but when they were just straight up news. Yeah, he wasn't like a full-blown agent. I forget what his... He definitely wasn't like a full-blown agent, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're wrong. You're assuming I'm someone that I'm not. Get out of my face, man.
He cooks them, though.
Yes, you guys are. Hey, you're harassing me. Yes, you are. No. He's harassing me. Why are you harassing me? You're assuming I'm someone I'm not. No. I'm free to go. Am I being detained? Yeah, you are. For what? I think you have a warrant. You think? That's an illusion. That's an illusion. You think? Stand up with your hands. I'm not. For what? I don't have a warrant. You're very wrong.
Let me get this straight. So, our 2 wise cops here think that the guy is a suspect because he just happens to look like someone who committed a crime. A hunch, you could say. Not to mention the fact that the guy seemed pretty confident that the cops had him wrong and went even a step further, accusing the overzealous cops of racially profiling him. What makes it even...
That's so funny because he's like, the cop very openly is like, no, you're black. I think you have a warrant. Okay, dude.
More shocking is that these dum-dums also believe that that's enough to detain him. Don't these guys know anything about the law? Remember, the law requires cops to have reasonable suspicion that someone has committed a crime.
Excuse me, it's called being black, okay? That's reasonable suspicion, I'm pretty sure.
Oh look, what do we have here? Must be based on more than a hunch. What this means is anything these cops did from here on...
Excuse me, it's more than a hunch. He's black. You can see his skin color on the video. There is no suspicion that he is black. We know it. The fuck do you mean?
Way beyond legal and was unconstitutional.
I don't have a warrant. You got the wrong guy. You're very wrong. No, you are wrong. What do you mean if you're wrong? You're wrong. You're wrong.
All right, this is the second time I'm hearing this from the officer. If I am wrong, I am wrong? Think about it. It's one frightening statement that's both unprofessional and dangerous at the same time. If officers start throwing such excuses and logic in situations like these, you can only imagine what they would do if the stakes were high. This could easily turn out to be a nightmare for someone, if you ask me.
I didn't do nothing.
I remember that one too.
For what?
Oh my God. I've watched so many police brutality and false arrest videos and have covered it so much throughout my career. I remember that specific one too.
For what?
That's not a Fed though, that's a different one.
For what? I'm under arrest for what? No. If you got the wrong guy, I'm suing all of you guys. Let me get your card. Can I get your card? Can I get your card? Okay. I'm not standing up front. Listen, I'm not under arrest. I don't have a warrant. I don't have...
Unfortunately for the cops, the encounter was filmed on a cell phone camera, and we can see how the man repeatedly kept calling them out on their mistake and pointed out that they didn't have a warrant to arrest him. Something these cops should have known already. But
correction, the verdict of this case of this check has been updated to remove the term wrongfully. The man in the video was briefly detained by the police in a case of mistaken identity. A video going viral on social media. The video dates from 2019. The man in the video is not an FBI agent. Examples of social media posts can be seen here. Post video features a black man wearing a red t-shirt getting handcuffed by white police officers. Various posts on social media concluded the man was secretly an FBI agent. However, Rochester Police Department confirmed to Reuters via email that contrary to social media rumors, the individual was not a FBI agent. During the brief detention, identification was located showing that he was not the individual officers knew had a warrant. The individual was immediately released. By the way, that's the funniest part. They're like, yeah, he was not an FBI agent. Okay. You still fucking falsely detained him and arrested him. That doesn't change the dynamic of the story at all, dumbass. Just for the record, I hope people understand. Like, I'm just clarifying that he was, I remember reading about how he was not an agent. I never said that it is, like, appropriate for them to detain him. Confirmed an Instagram comment that claimed the man was an undercover FBI agent was a rumor that started on Twitter. I think he was still, I don't think he was FBI. I think he had, like, some kind of law enforcement background, though. I don't think he's FBI.
Then, things quickly escalated when one of the officers tried to grab him.
Hey, yo! Hey, officer! No. Matter of fact, look at my ID. He got the wrong guy, I'm telling you.
Several voices can be heard in the background, and it seems like they know the man and are telling the officers that they made a big mistake and they got the wrong guy.
You guys still got the wrong guy. You guys are fucking stupid. That's not you. You guys are racial profile thinking I'm somebody. Take some cuffs off. You guys really had nothing else to go to college for but be a cop and harass me? To assume I'm somebody I'm not? My ID's in my back pocket.
After the arrest, thinking it was a run-of-the-mill situation, this officer finally decided to follow up on the guy's request to check his ID.
Watch how funny this is.
Little does he know, he's in for a shock.
Oh, what does that say? What does that say? Oh!
Wrong guy!
Oh!
Wrong guy!
Oh my God!
Turns out, the person in cuffs is not just any suspect. No, it's an FBI agent. Right here in the middle of a local law enforcement activity, and these cops are in big trouble.
He was not FBI, but I forget what it is. I mean, they don't mention it in the Reuters report, but I remember seeing something like he is a he is like some kind of law enforcement, I think.
You can only imagine the cop's expression, utter shock. It's not every day you arrest someone and they flash an FBI badge in your face. Just notice how this arrogant cop shifts from constantly establishing direct eye contact with the supposed suspect to avoiding any eye contact entirely after inspecting the ID.
No, get the off me, dude. Get off me, dude. Bro, you matter of fact, I need your cards. I need your supervisor over here. Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor.
The agent goes on to reasonably explain the whole situation to the supervisor, who clearly looks uneasy at this point and is desperately looking for the nearest exit.
Sir, can you please come here? Are you the supervisor? These guys are racist profiling me. They assume I'm someone that I'm not. I told them I'm not who they think I am. And they said, nope, you are. I'm positive you are.
But as soon as the agent demands their IDs, he showed his true colors.
I need their cards. I need your card. I need your card. I need your supervisor. This is no. Yes, I request your supervisor. Why is that?
Bro, that was fucked up.
You guys work for us.
No, they serve the people.
Yes, I'm the people. You guys serve us. So
That's because they're corrupt as fuck.
I would like okay, I would like your card. Yep. And I'm gonna follow the report on you, and you.
Instead of owning up to his men.
I don't know if he's an EMT, because what the fuck kind of car would you have? They don't give a shit. They'll fucking beat the shit out of EMTs.
Mistake, as he should have.
I don't know what it is.
The supervisor chose to defend their actions, giving flimsy reasons for the whole screw-up. Get them in, Sarge, will you? But seeing he had no choice but to obey.
If one more person sends the same goddamn fact check article, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I know that he's not FBI. Oh my god, the video's wrong. But yeah, I don't think it was an EMT thing, because if it was a fucking EMT thing, it wouldn't matter. Cops will arrest the shit out of EMTs.
The agent's demand, the IDs came out. First the supervisor, and then the two geniuses who started this whole fiasco.
Is that how you guys work nowadays? You assume someone is someone and that's it?
Why are you still watching a video with clear lines in them? Wait, what? Brother, this video has 22 million views. I'm the one who's literally clarifying the actual incorrect information in it. And ultimately, it's still a case of a fucking false detainment. Are you that fucking desperate to defend cops? Like, what the fuck? Also, the other ones are federal agents, including this famous one. I think it was either ATF that they fucking literally beat the shit out of too.
That's all you guys need? Yeah? Oh my god, what is American game?
Guilty and cocky. It's a hell of a dangerous combination, folks.
You do lie sometimes, though? No, I don't. And I don't lie at the top of the hour either. I tell you exactly what's going to happen. I tell you that there's a 3-minute ad break coming. Don't try to fucking bait me like that, okay? Yeah, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and that is not a lie. Unless you're a 35-month subscriber, and you literally... Yeah, see? Okay, dude. Well, you can't catch me. I'm faster than you. I'm literally fucking faster than you. Exactly. Now, of course, you might think that that's a lie, that there's a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour if you are subscribed, because you never see the ads. So in your mind, you're like, what? There's no 3-minute ad break? Except there is. At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. So if you want to be like those who do not see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Or get gifted a sub by the likes of Winter Rose 96. Thank you for the 5 community gift of subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here is the Cerveza Cristal 3-minute ad break now.
Cops like these who sully the good name of the entire law enforcement agencies. Instead of admitting his fault, which he should have rightfully done, all we see here is a man who doesn't have an ounce of regret. Shame on you, officer. But then again, what can we expect when you're led by such supervisors?
I will make a complaint on all 3 of you guys.
That's fine.
Do your job better.
So if you want to make a complaint, you can go make it.
I will make a complaint.
All right.
See what I'm talking about? All I can say is that the entire event was nothing but a poor show of unprofessionalism and a lack of A, B, and C's of basic law knowledge shown by these foolish cops. As far as silver linings go, at least no one got harmed in this case, which is more than I can say for this FBI agent here.
You run your body cam?
I am now, because
The friend who posted the video said the man is a paramedic.
I don't know how legit you are at the moment.
It's okay. Special Agent FBI.
Okay.
This one's awesome.
I do, but I don't understand what the problem is with you meet me at the office.
I'll talk to the U.S. Attorney's Office about it. You can cut off the recording device now.
Okay. Well, I will when I leave the area, sir.
You might question why this FBI agent is asking the officer to cut off the recording device. Something doesn't add up here. Red flags for the FBI agent, right? Well, the answer is our Special Agent Hatton was actually investigating police corruption in the Franklin County Police Department. And as a part of this undercover operation, he asked the officer in the video, Mr. Rolf Gordon, to meet him at a random parking lot, perhaps to ask some questions related to the case. However, the officer didn't like the fact that the agent called his personal phone number instead of taking things through his office and grew skeptical of him despite the agent's disclosure of his credentials.
Hey TJ, this guy is telling me to turn my body camera off and telling me he's going to contact other people to get involved with this. Let me get his tag number real quick. He's got a radio and he's got credentials. Franklin, does that come back to any government agency?
It just says Advanced Wiring Company.
Do you work for a wiring company?
Further.
Did he seriously think it was?
That's awesome. Yo, he's just blowing the lid, dude. Oh, that's so funny. Advanced Wiring Company doesn't sound like, wait a minute, who does wires again? Let's not think about this any further from the man who showed me his fucking full FBI badge. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's so fucking awesome.
Would? Of course, it's a covert vehicle. What kind of undercover FBI agent would drive in an FBI-registered vehicle?
Do you feel like I'm being detained? Am I being detained? You're the one who called me here, sir. How did you get my phone number?
That's a pretty dumb thing to ask from an FBI agent. Hey, if an FBI agent is investigating you, rest assured he knows your number, your address, your affairs, your wife's affairs. Hell, he might even know your breakfast, lunch, and dinner patterns.
Okay, no, they don't. No. Oh, God, this video is so dumb. No. They know your phone number, yes. Come on, bro. Like, not every single person that they're like trying to get information from, they're literally doing this level of like in-depth analysis,
including what types of boxers you like to wear. It's also important to note here that Agent Hatton had valid reasons for seeking such an informal meeting with Deputy Gordon, as revealed later in the interaction when Agent Hatton subtly hints at his potential involvement in a more extensive inquiry into the sheriff's office that goes beyond the scope of the deputy's citation while conversing with his supervisor.
You can't call anybody in the meeting who's just here backing this guy up. It's Franklin County that's holding him, so you have to call the sheriff to let him know that his deputies have me stopped here and are holding me. He's going to ask why. You're not going to be able to tell him.
The plot thickens. Anyway, the officer later goes on to detain him, giving sloppy reasons like, "Oh, I don't trust you being an FBI agent, and you are being uncooperative," when in truth, he was the one who denied checking the agent's registration.
Hey, you are detained at this time, sir. Hey, I don't think this guy's legit, man. But you're being very uncooperative with me. You asked me to come up here. You called my personal cell phone number. You can't tell me how you got it. Your vehicle's coming back to a wiring company, not the
It's
FBI.
a covert vehicle.
Okay.
Would you like to see some registration?
You get mad at me because I turned my body camera on.
Would you like to see some registration?
And you know a lot of stuff about me.
Would you like to see the registration, sir?
I don't really want anything from you at this point. My supervisor's on the way.
Excellent.
Uncooperative? Really? First, do your job as an officer. As the dilemma continued, Agent Hatton even showed his license and his badge for the second time to Officer Gordon, but somehow, Gordon remained unconvinced.
For people who will say like, oh, this could be faked, it's like that right there is highly unlikely to be faked. You want to know why? Because what he just did right there carries like a fucking 30-year charge or whatever. Impersonating a federal law enforcement officer is like, you're going to jail for a very long time. I don't know what the exact punishment is. Let's see. Impersonating a federal agent felony charge. That alone, okay, never mind. It's not that bad, actually. It's only 3 years. Jesus Christ. Woke liberals made it so that you can impersonate a federal agent. I thought it was like fucking, that's not that bad, boys. That's not that bad. Now I know why Legion did it. I mean, murder is 25, but I thought that it was like tacked on every time.
Eventually,
3 years in prison, not that bad. Legion al-Ghaib.
Multiple supervisory officers arrived on the scene, but they were even worse than Officer Gordon and decided to arrest him and put him in the back of the patrol car. Not only this, they even decided to not roll down the windows or turn on the AC And given the hot day in Florida, it was only inevitable that things didn't go well for Agent Hatton.
Yes, sir.
There, brother.
Okay. All right, I'm turning it on right now.
I can't breathe.
Sir, I can't open the door. You're being detained right now.
As time passed, the agent started complaining, and in spite of his repeated plea, the cop continued to ignore him.
I had the defroster on.
No, you didn't. Brother, air. God almighty.
All of a sudden, they receive a phone call that should put the entire event to rest.
33, go ahead. He is legit. 10-4. All right, that's what I'm doing right now.
Here we go. All the proof you need in the world. However, even after this, the officer chooses to retain the agent inside the patrol vehicle, despite receiving explicit confirmation that he is, indeed...
That's awesome. That's awesome. He's like, nah, you cooking there a little bit longer, bitch. Yo, God, I love this so much. This is so good. He's just giving him a little torture as a treat. You know what I mean? Just a little extra torture on the side. Who cares, man? You sit there, bitch. Want to investigate my precinct?
FBI agent. Instead of promptly following the given instructions to release him,
pig roast.
The officers continue conversing about the situation. All the while, the agent pleads for his release. It is only after an additional 3 minutes of entirely unnecessary conversation that the agent is finally allowed to exit the vehicle. But sadly, the damage was done.
Call 911. I need a medical attention right now. Unlock me. Call 911.
This is what, dude, the FBI has gone fucking... These libtards made the FBI a bunch of pussies, okay? You can't even sit in a goddamn back of a goddamn cop car. That's DEI right there. Let me tell you something, folks. Back in my day, FBI agents were Mormon, okay? They'd sit in any back of goddamn cop cars. They could sit there for 10 hours if they wanted to. You can fry them up like bacon. They wouldn't say nothing.
We're releasing you right now,
call
sir.
911 now. Call 911. I need
33.
After a further 10 minutes, the medics finally arrived and the cop explained the whole situation and said that the man complained about shortness of breath and vision loss.
Started complaining of shortness of breath, vision loss.
In the hours after Hatton was released, FBI agents in brass descended on Apalachicola, meeting with Gordon and the sheriff to find out what happened and why. Both agencies later decided to put the incident in the rearview mirror, followed by Sheriff Smith's promise, and I quote that, "Both our agencies work together a lot better." Smith also agreed to the fact that they needed more training.
I think Mr. Cop had the defroster on for some reason. Yeah. The reason was he's fucking annoyed. The reason was you have inconvenienced me, and I am a god. You are but a mere man, a mortal in the sight of a god. I hold your life in my hands. It don't matter.
But honestly, training or no training, that's no way to treat someone, let alone a fellow law enforcer. It's a great example of ego and how ego gets in the way of common sense. It also shows how sometimes police can take literally anything you say or do and turn it against you. Oh, and if you don't say anything, you're being uncooperative, and that's also grounds for suspicion. Fortunately,
the baby's sleeping. She was shaking earlier. I don't know if you can see. Stop shaking. She's so eepy.
Despite what can only be characterized as disrespect and negligence from the officers, the agent did not sustain any significant injuries. However, the same cannot be said for ATF Agent Burke, who was subjected to such mistreatment by the police that he found it necessary to file a lawsuit against them.
Yeah, this one is a famous case.
On July 7th, 2020, Agent James...
This one was awesome when it happened. This one was so fire. I covered this as a news story when it first happened.
Burke, a 16-year veteran of the ATF, was dispatched to a home on the 3300 block of Edgebrook Drive near Dublin, Ohio, to confiscate a shotgun from a resident who was not permitted to have a firearm. But instead of letting him in, they closed the door in his face and called 911, reading Burke's badge number to the dispatcher. In Burke's mind, it was no big deal as he was frequently used to this verification process. What happened next was not only shocking to Burke, but to anyone who's watching this video.
Hey, turn around, let me see your hands. Turn around, let me see your hands. Okay, let me see your hands. I need to see some ID. Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground!
What are you?
Get on the ground now!
What's your deal?
Federal agent.
Sensing extreme aggression from the officer, Burke outright refuses to follow his orders to drop to the ground, seemingly determined to...
Really fucked up, man. See, you can't see. Here's what you can't do: inconvenience me on this holy day. Okay, bro went in with his fucking service weapon unholstered, ready to go. It took him literally 2 seconds to pull out the gap. 2 seconds, bro. It's just like, you're so psychotic.
Challenged the police's authority to frisk him for weapons. I'm a federal agent. I don't need to obey orders from the local police, he must have thought. But if that were the case, it would mean that any criminal could easily lie and say they're a federal agent to avoid doing what the police say. Even if Burke didn't seem dangerous, he should have just done what the police told him politely, so they could quickly understand what was happening. Naturally, things escalated.
Why wouldn't you show me your ID when I got here? Don't move forward. You didn't ask for it.
He is at 335.
Get on the ground. We'll figure it out. I'm not overreacting. We got a call that someone's impersonating a police officer out here and doesn't have ID.
No kidding, because she doesn't want to open it.
Okay, get on the ground so I can find out who you are.
It ain't happening.
Okay, fine. Fine. Do you find I think I'm a police officer or something? What the heck's the matter with you? Who do you think you are? Get on the ground.
Down to the voice break is so good. Who do you think you are? Fine, I'll shoot you.
Shop for things.
I'm not kidding.
91.7, I'm pulling up.
I got my ID.
Do not reach for your waist.
Despite Burke's best efforts to prove his identity to the officer continued to remain hostile and keep his gun drawn. Once the second officer arrived, the situation took a turn for the worse for Burke.
Sir, don't argue.
Dude, God, these fucking incompetent losers, man. These incompetent fucking losers, dude. It is so crazy.
Face down on the ground. Face down now.
Running out of corners, he had no choice but to comply with the officer's demands. The officers kept their firearms drawn at Burke for over 90 seconds before they very aggressively placed him under arrest.
All the way. You got my IDs right here, left pocket. Left pocket. And we're going to put your arm on your back. Wait a sec. Do not resist. I'm not resisting. You're acting like a... No,
He's literally laughing.
moron. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, don't do this. Wait a second. I got a medical condition. Get my license out of my pocket.
All I'm saying is this is 2 in a row. Oh, yeah, here. Like, see? An ATF agent was tased, arrested at gunpoint by Columbus police. Wait, what?
Get on the ground. We'll figure it out. Get your hands up. Sir, don't argue. Face down on the ground. Face down now. Face down.
Look at that hair.
Big mistake. Fine, we'll settle it. Face down now. All the way down. All the way. All the way.
This is from January 2021. There's a nice little pig-on-pig violence, dude. I do like this kind of content. I am a fan of that, you know. Hogalina's gone wild. You know, hog-on-hog violence. Let's take a look. There is no more consistent a man than me in this field, okay? I am the most consistent man. It's crazy. The only thing that changed is the fucking haircut. That's it.
We're getting you secured.
You look like a conscientious objector to Vietnam.
Please, wait. No. Hold on. I'm hyperventilating. Please, sir. I'm not. Stop resisting. Would you please get my ID?
Woke libtards infiltrated the federal agencies. They don't. They got asthma.
My left pocket. Stop resisting. You. My wife's right. Please. Stop here. Resist. Please get it. I got one cuff on. Get your. Just hold me up. Yeah. Sir. I can't do it. Sir. Stop resisting now. Please help me.
But wait, the show isn't over yet. Apart from the uncanny aggression, these cops left no stone unturned in bullying Burke. During the forceful arrest, they repeatedly used a taser on him despite him being face down on the ground and not putting up any resistance.
Please, Joe, get your taser out. My taser. Get your taser out. Get your taser out, Joe. No, don't do that, please. Don't make me tase you. You're going to get tased. Ow, don't do that. Okay. Here, get him cuffed. Get him cuffed. It is cuffed. Get him cuffed. Get him cuffed.
In pain, Burke continued to tell the officers that he was a legit ATF agent out on a case and his ID was in his pocket. Regardless of the confirmation, the officer continued with the arrest and put him in the back of the patrol vehicle.
Why would you make us do this? I didn't want you to. I wanted to. Wait. No.
And this is against white people? Bro, this is not just any white person. This is an ATF officer. This is federal law enforcement. Like, if they do this to an ATF guy, what do you think they will do to you? That's it.
You knew what you
Sir,
were doing.
sir, calm down.
Relax.
Sir, hey, guys, please, just talk to me for 1 second, please.
Get in the car.
No,
We'll
wait.
talk later.
Sir, wait.
He's like, still, the reason why he's so understanding of the fucking hog pieces of shit here is because he's a hog himself. You know what I mean? It's like, guys, please, like, listen, I'm one of you, okay? I know what it takes to fucking beat the shit, brutalize a suspect, okay? I get it. But, like, just listen to what I have to say.
You had your chance.
No, I was trying to give you my creds. You didn't let me show them to you.
Never once tried.
I did.
Get in the car.
Wait.
Now!
Have a seat. Please, wait, I gotta breathe.
Okay,
Please,
you
sir,
can-
let
you
me
can
breathe.
sit down and breathe.
Let me breathe. I have a medical condition.
We're going to get air to you. Get
No,
your legs
no.
in. Get your
Sir.
legs in. We're closing this door.
The cops then forced Burke into the vehicle, ignoring all his pleas and explanations regarding his medical condition.
I need air. Sir, please, call an ambulance. I'm asking for an ambulance. Okay.
You're an idiot.
For crying out loud, you're a cop, you're not an ass.
No,
What's the
wait,
matter
I
with you?
can't. You're fucking my head up. The seatbelt's in place. Please.
Why would you act like this?
I didn't act anyway.
I love that at this point, he's like also saying he might be a cop. It's so funny. He's like, look what you made me do, you cop piece of shit. So sick.
If you are a real police officer, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I was trying to
What the fuck, dude? Look what you made me do.
give you my creds.
After about an hour, Burke was released without any charges. Later, Burke decided to file a civil lawsuit against the Columbus Police Department and the 2 officers involved in the incident, accusing them of use of excessive force and unlawful arrest. It was also reported that the trauma had such an impact on Burke on both physical and psychological levels that he has since moved to an administrative role within the ATF instead of field work. Our thoughts on the matter? Well, as evident from the footage without a shadow of a doubt, the officer's behavior is anything but constitutional in this case and screams of aggression. But to give them a little benefit of the doubt, honestly, both parties involved are guilty to some extent.
What? Dog. Yo, YouTube propaganda guys literally will be like, I know this police officer directly shot you in the face 8 times after you showed your badge, but have you perhaps thought about not having your head in the direction of the bullets? Like, what are we doing, man? The fuck do you mean? Like, I hate to do this, but and defend the ATF agent here, but like, he absolutely didn't do anything wrong. Like, they tased him on the ground after he said he has a medical condition when his fucking fat ass knee was on his chest, dog. The fuck do you mean?
And Burke could have easily handled the entire altercation much more maturely by just agreeing to just surrender peacefully in the first place.
That's crazy.
For sure,
That's crazy. Dude, Americans are such fucking cucks. Oh my God. There's nothing funnier to me than Americans who are like, yeah, dude, that's right. You ply my fucking guns out of my cold dead hands and shit, while also simultaneously being the guys who are like, why didn't he just personally suck pavement? Why didn't he curb stomp himself when the cops came over? Like, this is such fucking peasant mindset, dude. I swear to God. Americans love fancying themselves to be revolutionary figures that literally buckle at the first sight of like a fraction of authority. It is the most insane. Like, how do we convince 330 million people that they are simultaneously the most like hyper individualistic people that also are the most servile? Okay. It is so odd. It's so weird. People literally will just be like, they will literally get you killed, you fucking moron. You're not talking to me, I hope. They are, though he's not wrong. Everyone knows how cops act, so why would you deliberately not cooperate? Brother, we are currently talking about how police should behave. Knowing how they behave does not mean you can justify how they behave. It is insane to me. It is fucking insane. It's so bizarre to see how people act towards cops when you aren't a minority. Why would you ever fight back against someone who can legally kill you, lol? Also, the cop was literally cooperating. The Fear Ant clip going crazy on Twitter right now? Which one? Also, we're forgetting that he did submit. Like, he actually tried to submit to a dude who had a gun trained on him from the jump. Oh my God, everyone is so fucking servile. Everyone is so goddamn submissive and ready to fucking be like, nope, I defend authority no matter what, no matter who's doing it. Even when authority is doing it to another figure of authority. They tased him 4 times while he was on the ground saying, I'm cooperating. His hands were cuffed behind his back. When did he cooperate? He was screaming that he won't get on the ground. Brother, they put him on the ground and they tased him 4 times. He kept saying, grab my ID from my pocket. What more could he have done? And no, you should not have to get on the fucking ground. You should not have to get on the ground because a cop said so. Like, it makes no goddamn sense. What the fuck do you mean? Are you guys crazy? Pretty stupid to ignore instructions? Stop. No, I think people are trying to trigger me, right? I'm losing my mind. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's no way. There's no way this many people think it's totally just for a fucking piece of shit with like 3 minutes of training to just roll up to you and bust out the fucking service weapon and just be like, get the fuck on the ground now. Like, oh my God, what is happening? What is happening? Brother, what are you saying? Okay, I have a gun. I walk up to you and I say, take your fucking pants off or suck my cock. If you ignore my instructions, you're going to die. Pretty stupid not to suck my cock then, is that, don't you think? Because this situation that I'm presenting to you is no different than what the cop is doing. The fuck? There is no excuse for what you're describing. There's no way in hell that you are genuinely making a might is right argument, especially when police have a monopoly of violence. What the fuck? I have a strong suspicion we had the same argument 3 years ago. You have to realize a cop heard this lady being investigated by the ATF, said, hey, this guy's pretending to be a cop. Like, what the fuck is that? This is crazy. Chatters who've never gotten in a fight or arrested, like when someone hits you and you're on the ground, the natural reaction is to recoil and try to cover your head. Just light being handcuffed, especially if your wide shoulders are incredibly uncomfortable, can easily make you have a panic attack. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand. Resisting arrest is a bullshit fucking charge usually. It is just a tack on. You want to know why? Because handcuffs are designed in a way for your body to contort in a way that it doesn't want to. So automatically, naturally, you flinch at that position, that you don't want to be in that position. They are not comfortable at all, which is precisely the reason why when people go, oh, I'm adding on a resisting arrest here, it's like, bitch, no, you're not. I'm trying to cooperate. The logical conclusion that chatters are genuinely presenting here is that if a cop comes up to you or anyone with a gun comes up to you and says, suck my cock right now, then they're in the right. If you don't suck their cock and they shoot you in the fucking face, you're in the wrong because they had a gun and you should have sucked their cock immediately. I'm losing my fucking mind. America's a military state, so we think that cops can do whatever the fuck they want because if we don't, we a badass third country is so dumb. We are isolated. We can't see how bad it is. Some order of conduct, so people believe like nationalism. Police defenders basically identified the one point where the dude made a mistake and decided that whatever else happened to him after that was justified because he made a mistake. You have your rights, but they don't exist to get you paid after you've cooperated with injustice. There is the only person that made a mistake there is not the dude being like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm an agent of the ATF. The person making a mistake in that situation is the cop that came in with his gun drawn. What are we talking about? No, I will stand on this business here. That's insane. What are we... Dude, we will never get police reform. This is the reason why, regardless of all the fucking commentary I do on this subject, I'm always shocked. Whenever I talk about criminal justice reform or whenever I talk about policing in this country, there are always dumb motherfuckers in here who will defend the police unconditionally under any circumstance. It is so wild to me, and people will do this no matter what because they're so fucking brainwashed to be like, nope, that's a position of authority, shut the fuck up. They have to fucking listen. I don't get it. Please rewind. I feel like I'm going crazy with all this gaslighting. Let go of your ego and get on the ground, bro. Not defending the police, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally. It's a bad advice to tell people to resist. It's likely to get you killed. I'm not telling people to fucking resist cops, dumbasses. Okay? The fuck are you talking about? Dude, he was not resisting. What the fuck are you talking about? Did we watch the same fucking video? Hello?
See some ID, get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Do you think that this is a normal way to interact?
Now! Get on the ground!
He says, what's your deal? I'm a fucking federal law enforcement officer.
Get on the ground now!
I'm a federal agent.
Sensing extreme aggression.
He also gave his ID to the woman who called the cops. I'm shocked so many chatters in this community is actually saying this. I thought Americans were gun-wielding badasses, but I guess as soon as they have badges, they become submissive. Yeah, it's also funny because this is like the same fucking community that also has a bunch of fucking LARPers who are like, trans people need to arm themselves immediately, okay? Immediately. You need to get your own guns up. Like, you need to get your guns and resist the fascism. We're going to crush fascism. Unless it's a cop doing the fascism, in which case you better be submissive and breedable. You better fucking submit yourself immediately. Under no circumstances do cops actually do the wrong thing, really. It's totally fucking valid for the cop to come up with his gun out, okay? Why aren't you being submissive and breedable? Why aren't you being submissive and breedable? Ooh, be breedable to the cop, please. Half of the American cuisine is just boot. Yeah. Like, chat has no way of looking at the situation. There's a lot of people in this community that have no fucking way of, like, analyzing the situation where the cop coming in hot with his service weapon drawn is incorrect. Okay? Like, that is unacceptable. Okay? The fuck are you doing? In your suck my cock, I have a gun scenario, what are you suggesting I do? The funniest problem is, like, let's say I come up to you, I say, suck my cock, I have a gun. You don't suck my cock, so I beat the shit out of you and I fucking tase you on the ground. Do you think I'm in the right still? Or do you think you're in the right? Because you didn't suck my cock. Because you're defending the guy who's saying, suck my cock, I have a gun. Hello? You're victim blaming. That's what you're doing. Oh my God. Getting on the ground is not saying the cop with the drawn weapon is right. Okay, so why the fuck are you telling me that the guy is in the wrong for not getting on the ground? You only think he's in the wrong for not immediately getting on the ground because you think the cop with the gun drawn is right for coming in with his gun drawn. You have to listen to every single thing that the person says at that point. It is ridiculous, okay? And I know a lot of people will try to hit me with the... I know a lot of people will try to hit me with the, oh, you're just so privileged. It's like, first of all, unlike many of you who are talking here, I have been arrested and I have had many guns drawn on me by police and special weapons and tactics people. Okay, so shut the fuck up. Ridiculous. The person with the power in this circumstance is the cop. He has a gun. He has the capacity to fucking, oh, you're so cool. No, I'm not saying that because I'm trying to be fucking cool. I don't think it's cool at all. The guy who needs to be de-escalating in the situation is the guy with the gun, not the guy who's on the receiving end of the barrel. That person is not in the wrong for saying, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm a law enforcement officer. I'm a federal agent. The notion that you have this part of your brain that goes, no, you have to de-escalate against the cop by immediately sucking pavement is idiotic. Under no circumstance do you actually have to do that. Okay, and in a normal world, if you weren't so Ameri-brained, you would see that reality. But because so many people are so conditioned in this situation that they just go, oh, no, you have to. What the fuck do you mean? It's crazy. Sorry, he was having a bad day, so now you get now you're going to get tased. I'm so shocked. Yeah, I mean, it literally is the victim blaming. Exactly. Women should never wear revealing clothing because it might provoke ill-intentioned people, and it's somehow your responsibility, is the woman's responsibility. The irony is the other guy, because he's a cop, was trying to de-escalate by talking to the fucking hog, by being like, dude, you're wrong for doing this. I'm a cop. I think people don't understand how fucking completely terrifying it is to be in a situation like this. You literally think you're going to die, so your natural instinct is resistance. No, in that situation, he's not even resisting. He's literally saying, like, he is talking to another human being, and chatters are like, no, you don't understand. Cops aren't human beings. So, like, of course, it's RoboCop time. So you have to get on the ground. He wasn't complying. He has papers in his hands. No, the fucking ATF agent is not guilty here under any circumstance. You're delusional if you think so. I'm sorry.
Reg, you didn't let me show.
Legit ATF agent out on a case, and his ID would use a taser on him despite him being face down on the ground and not putting up any resistance.
Please, Joe, get your taser out. Get your taser out. Get your taser out, Joe. No, don't do that, please.
Don't make me tase you.
You're gonna get tased. Ow, don't do that. Okay. Here.
Get him cuffed. Get him cuffed.
It is cuffed.
Get him cuffed. Get him cuffed.
In pain, Burke continued to tell the officers that he was a legit ATF agent out on a case and his ID was in his pocket. Regardless of the confirmation, the officer...
Dude, Dude, chatters aren't talking about what's right and wrong morally. They're talking about what people should do to not die. Yeah, dude, I know. George Floyd, for example, shouldn't have resisted, right? He shouldn't have. He shouldn't have resisted. Why did he resist the cop? That's why he died, right? You're right. They're just saying, like, in order to survive, George Floyd should have not resisted. In order to survive, that is. Do you genuinely believe that? Or do you think it was a cop that was in the wrong there? It's because people derive satisfaction from other people receiving police brutality, so they're trying to rationalize their otherwise dissonant enjoyment of seeming comeuppance, but in a woke and radical way. Both can be true, man. What? Literally, what are you saying now? Oh my God. Americans love mocking the British for dick riding the royal family, then talk like this about cops. Yeah, same level of fucking inbreeding, honestly. Smaller pay grade, too. You want hogs, boss? Your long-term subs are the hogs. Yeah. Haas, I love you, but you're wrong in this case. No, you're right, man. You're right. You're right. Cops are actually in the right in this situation. The guy should have just gotten on the fucking ground immediately instead of trying to talk to the cop and inform him that he is a law enforcement officer with the federal agent with alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. You're so right. I'm so wrong. I think people are really desperate for some kind of fucking human interaction from their favorite streamer that they've just literally dropped all. This socialism shit is over, okay? Once I get a crumb of attention from my streamer, I'm dropping the socialism shit. I'm dropping it. Daniel Shaver, killed in a hallway in his hotel room, outside of his hotel room. Why? Well, he didn't really comply. They told Daniel Shaver to get on the ground. They told Daniel Shaver to crawl over to the cops. Well, he wasn't crawling over to the cops fast enough, so they fucking lasered him. Sorry. Philando Castile, legal gun owner, did the responsible thing, told the officer that he had a gun. Geronimo Yanez had different ideas that day. Said the car smelled like marijuana, shot him and killed him. But hey, guess what, dude? You can find a way to call any police altercation and claim that the other side bears responsibility. It doesn't work that way. If you have the gun and you have the legal right to be able to take someone's life and also, if not take their life, detain them indefinitely, okay? If you have the power to be able to rob them of their freedom, okay? You have an incredibly high bar to clear. And the fact that cops don't have that high bar and don't get that training and don't actually care about the fucking de-escalation is unimaginable, but it becomes infinitely more imaginable when I see a community of supposed progressive people defending this situation by being like, well, you know, you're doing disgusting stuff now. No one is saying the cop is in the right. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't think Chad is saying police is in the right. The obeying order part isn't the bad part. Is the cop abusing his power? Of course, the police dude need to chill the fuck out and de-escalate. But once the ATF dude realizes the cop is insane, you go along to preserve yourself. Okay, I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. What is happening right now? What is going on? What is happening? 25 months. What the fuck's happening here? Do you wish for every single person to literally be the unimaginably perfect victim in every circumstance? Because this is as close as you can get to being a perfect victim. So if you are saying the cop was in the wrong, but the guy surely should have just like gotten on the ground immediately, then honestly, you are a defender of police brutality. There are instances where you defend it. It is a very cowardly way to go about it, but your principles are completely out of whack. Hasan Chatter is right. Most likely POC. You're arguing. I think they're arguing survival. Now we're fantasizing about the POC background of individual chatters. Like, oh, that person is a person of color. Like you're literally in your mind. First of all, being a person of color does not make you infallible or correct in every fucking argument, even as it pertains to police brutality. Okay? Why the fuck do I even have any kind of educational goal here? It's just like, yeah, I can't ever teach someone principles on any issue. If they are already a person of color, then they know it already. Like, that's ridiculous. You are currently defending police misconduct, whether you recognize it or not, but in a woke way. I'm losing my mind a little bit. This argument would happen every time someone was in the news for getting killed by the police. I know, which is weird to see it happening on fucking Saturday Fun Day when the community isn't like Like if there was like 25,000 people in here, I'd be like, all right, there's like more people in here than normal. These are like long-term community subs being like, no, you don't understand. It's a mechanism for survival. So actually, like, the guy did the wrong thing here. No, he didn't. No, he did not. It is a stance on police brutality. No ifs, ands, or buts. Okay. I don't think you guys understand that. Kill the reactionary in your brain. This is what I mean. It's wild to assume that this cop would actually cease his hostility if the guy immediately got on the ground, especially because he literally did get on the ground and they tased him on the ground while he was handcuffed. You are so fucking stupid for even trying to offer a fraction of charitability to this pig fucker. You're dumb as fuck. You have pig fucker brain. Hasan is saying get shot by the cops. And now you have schizophrenic dipshits who are arguing on your favor. Look, there you go. Treating a cop like he's a fucking natural phenomenon is insane. I'm not offering any charitability to anyone. If you're insulting me, it's crazy to expect me to go, yeah, you know what? The cop is in the wrong, actually. The ATF guy is in the wrong, actually, for not complying sufficiently. After all, the cop has a fucking gun. You missed the point on purpose. No, I'm not talking about this. No, it's not about police brutality. It's about being in a compromised situation and wanting to see the next day. I'd say the same exact thing about a gunman. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am not missing the fucking point. Your point is fucking stupid. Okay? Your point to bring up in this circumstance is fucking stupid because the idiotic assertion is that the cop would actually cease his hostilities as soon as you got on the fucking ground. There is no evidence to suggest that that would happen. It is actually, as a matter of fact, the exact opposite. So why try to argue about a hypothetical that is right in front of you, that is destroyed right in front of you? What the cops did after he was on the ground shows you and anyone with a fucking eyeball and 3 synapses that fire at the same time is that they had no interest in de-escalating. So of course I'm going to talk about this from the framework of de-escalation and why the cop is in the wrong. And not be like, hey, guess what? Actually, what was the ATF guy wearing? I mean, what was the cop thinking on that day? Maybe he was having a bad day. Maybe he's actually been fired on before by people who have claimed to be ATF agents. That is literally idiotic argumentation. You are arguing for a hypothetical that slants this conversation even remotely on the side of the cop. If the cop is in the wrong, that's not the point, is not the point. Then shut the fuck up. You keep trying to put the dissenters in a position where they're defending the cop because you are defending the cop, you fucking idiot. Whether you realize it or not, you are defending the fucking cop. You are. When you say, when a cop comes up to you in this circumstance, you're supposed to get down on the ground. Even if they beat the shit out of you after that, you got down on the ground and tased you after you communicated to them that you have a medical condition and told them to grab your fucking ID from your back pocket. They still arrest you and shove you in the back of a cop car. You should have just complied, is defending the cops. Whether you recognize it in that moment or not, you are still defending the cop. You don't think you are in your mind. You think you're just simply shooting the shit. You think you're simply debating. Okay? You're not debating. I mean, you are debating. You're debating on behalf of the cop. That's crazy. And then you're also like simultaneously jumping on the I'm a person of color and this is just survivability. Check out what Devin R said. He got banned probably for what he said because he's fucking, please read chat is wrong. Hasan, I think I understand where you're coming from. Is chat who doesn't see you're trying to argue that the entire circumstance that brought the situation is the issue. People aren't understanding that you're arguing against the whole process. Chat is being obtuse. He didn't get banned. He got excessively spamming Fossa-botted. That's not a defense of the cop. It's an understanding of the reality of the situation, a reality that is hell away from things that should happen. No, that is a defense of the cop, whether you recognize it or not. You are literally doing that. Sorry, you are doing that. You should stop doing that immediately. Okay? No, that is precisely how people defend police brutality. You are defending police brutality, whether you recognize it in this moment or not. You are defending it because you're saying that police are an unstoppable violent force. This is why there is a concept called suicide by cop. Okay? You are literally, whether you recognize it or not, defending police's actions by saying, of course they're going to be violent and abhorrent. You should have survivability instincts kicking in this circumstance. No, it is a defense of the cop, whether you recognize it or not, because you are legitimizing the monopoly of violence that they hold by claiming, well, they hold a monopoly of violence, so you should just shut the fuck up and get on the ground, which he did, and he still got his fucking ass beat. That's it. That's the point. I don't know how why this is not going in through your fucking dense skulls here. So the correct action was to continue resisting the cops' directions. Oh my God. Nah, it's done. It's done. It's over. No, this is so bad. It's so fucking bad. Everything I've done is in vain. Everything I've done is in vain. I've developed an entire community of people who are just like trying to out-woke people, I guess, or trying to out-debate people. I should have never even debated any of those other two fucking chatters the other day. Immediately. Only anarchist take. This is not an anarchist take at all. You're literally looking at a cop like it's a fucking grizzly bear. It's a human being behind that gun. Okay? That's a human being. People are trying to act like they are not currently defending the police officer's actions by saying, well, the situation calls for you to get on the ground. He did. They still beat his fucking ass. So what's up? I don't know why. I don't understand. Anytime you look at an instance where a police is engaging in an escalatory action, in a violent action, and you go, well, he should have complied, you know, he's in the wrong there too, you are defending police brutality. It's much simpler than you want to put it. Sana's not saying don't listen to someone pointing a gun at you. He's saying the person pointing a gun at you is bad. Yeah. But people are still like, yeah, they're bad, but you should like literally comply for survival. Okay, he did. He still got his ass beat. Why are you bringing that up? You're only bringing that up because there is something inside of you that desperately still wants to believe that the structure is not fundamentally fucking flawed. That yes, ultimately, like they're behaving like violent animals, but like that should be expected because that's what they are. That's just the reality. I'm just being a realist here. No, you ultimately are still using survivability as a means to offer a little bit of fucking credence to the violent actions of the police in that circumstance. That's crazy. And you're doing it in a situation where it's like a clear-cut wrong, too.
Officer continued with the arrest and put him in the back of the patrol vehicle.
Why would you make us do this?
I didn't want you to. I wanted to. Wait.
No, you knew what you were doing.
Sir, calm down.
Why'd you make us do this? You knew what you were doing. Chat's like, yeah, he did. Chat, listen. Listen to the cops because you agree with him, you know?
Relax.
Sir, hey, guys, please, just talk to me for 1 second, please.
Get in the car.
No,
we'll
wait.
talk later.
Sir, wait.
You had your chance.
No, I was trying to give you my creds. You didn't let me show them to you.
Never once tried.
I did.
Get in the car.
Wait.
Now.
Have a seat. Please, wait, I gotta breathe.
Okay,
please,
you
sir,
can,
let
you
me
can
breathe.
sit down and breathe.
Let me breathe.
I think if he wasn't an ATF guy but a black dude, the chat would never say this. I'm just going to say it. Low key, a lot of people are like, well, he's like a white guy and an ATF agent. You would never in a million fucking years, you would have to drop your leftist credential at the fucking door in that situation. So suck my fucking dick. Some of you dumb bitches still have that brain-broken liberalism in your goddamn heads, okay? No fucking way! Ain't no fucking way would you ever, in a million fucking years, dare to make the same fucking argument.
I have a medical condition.
We're going to get air to you. Get your legs in. Get your legs in. We're closing this door.
The cops then forced Burke into the vehicle, ignoring all his pleas and explanations regarding his medical condition.
I need air. Sir, please, call an ambulance. I'm asking for an ambulance. Okay.
You're an idiot. For crying out loud, you're a cop, you're not an ass.
No, wait, I can't. You're fucking my head up. The seatbelt's in place. Please.
Why would you act like this?
I didn't act anyway.
If you are a real police officer, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I was trying to give you my creds.
After about an hour, Burke was released without any charges. Later, Burke decided to file a civil lawsuit against the Columbus Police Department and the two officers involved in the incident, accusing them of use of excessive force and unlawful arrest. It was also reported that the trauma had such an impact.
We're just stuck on the wrong idea. Everyone here knows that every encounter where cops can get you killed isn't about defending your actions. I hate this so much. Shut the fuck up. Enough. 30-month subscriber. Cease. I'm gonna do a culling. I think it's time for a fucking culling. Dude, yeah, if anybody wants a perma, they can catch one right now, okay? You won't be able to fucking avoid the top of the hour ad break either. You just sit there and fester and, you know, get on the long list of fucking haters who spend their every waking moment talking about how much of a shitty person I am. I haven't purged in a while. In an instance in an instance where there is very clear-cut definitional police brutality, and you say, well, it's about survivability, he should have just fucking complied, when it's a clear-cut 100% cop is in the wrong situation. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you think like, oh, well, everybody agrees that the cop is in the wrong. No, I guess everybody doesn't fully agree. No, some of you don't have fucking genuine. Some of you do not have genuine, like firmly held, committed beliefs, and you literally get sucked into the aesthetics of a situation. It's not morally principled. That's why I was yelling the other day at chat in another similar circumstance where there was like an unruly homeless lady with a baby, but she was a white woman. So chatters were like, oh no, that bitch had it coming. It's like, no, dude, no. There are situations, very rare ones, where cops are genuinely de-escalating, and I'm consistent and I tell you like it is when it happens. But chatters were yelling at me back then too. They're like, oh, well, she's a fucking raggedy white bitch. Like, she deserves it. A POC would get treated way differently. It's like, who cares, man? The fuck do you mean? I know that as well. But in that circumstance, the police still has a responsibility to behave appropriately because they have all the fucking power. God damn, Uncle Ben shit over here. With great power comes great responsibility, guys. I cannot believe so many long-term community subscribers are just like fucking whining in here about how like the cop had the cop was in the wrong, but so was the guy. He should have just like sucked payment immediately and been like, oh, I'm so sorry, officer. No, he did the wrong thing by trying to de-escalate with this because he's also a fucking cop. And because he's also a fucking cop, he thought, well, I know these guys. I do this shit too. That was his mistake. A ridiculous proposition. Anyway, City of Columbus has paid out $12.8 million in use of force settlements since 2010. I want to know what happened in the court case, in the other court case.
On Burke on both physical and psychological levels, that he has since moved to an administrative role within the ATF instead of fieldwork. Our thoughts on the matter? Well, as evident from the footage without a shadow of a doubt, the officer's behavior is anything but constitutional in this case, and scream
like reactionary YouTubers have a better take almost
of aggression. But to give them a little benefit of the doubt, honestly, no. Both parties involved are guilty to some extent.
This is what sparked it, because I fucking said this YouTuber's in the wrong for saying giving the cops a little bit of a benefit of the doubt. Both parties are a little guilty. It's like, no, they're not. No, they're not.
And Burke could have easily handled the entire
So you, as a chatter who's 35 fucking months subscribed to me, have the same take as an AI voice generated YouTube channel that churns out right-wing bootlicking propaganda. Okay?
Much more maturely by just agreeing to just surrender peacefully in the first place. For sure.
Sorry, I'm not giving the benefit of the doubt to the guy who was fucking tasing this dude when the handcuffs were slapped on him.
A lot of drama could have.
And yeah, remember, they do this to cops, other white cops. That, if you think that that's acceptable in this situation, well, that's precisely the reason why a lot of people see it totally acceptable for black people. If a police force this untrained, this lacking accountability can do this to a fucking ATF agent, then what do you think they're doing to black people?
The
reason why I brought up Daniel Shaver is because nobody attended Daniel Shaver's funeral except for his family and one group. That group was Black Lives Matter, because Black Lives Matter understood that police that kill white people unjustly are still absolutely going to kill black people unjustly as well. That's the reason why Black Lives Matter wasn't just about police killing black people and that it's totally fine to kill white people in the hands of the police. It was about police brutality. Black Lives Matter was an excuse to riot. You're literally a reactionary, bro, he says, after saying Black Lives Matter was an excuse to riot.
Avoided. Don't you agree? Speaking of drama, get ready for the next one, as it's full of it. Though the man involved here is not from the FBI, but does have an excellent understanding of the law and is here to show how foolish and corrupt these cops can be. Mac Proctor, this guy, was parked in a private parking lot, patiently waiting for his takeout order while he is also on his delivery driver shift. Although his vehicle wasn't in an official parking spot, it wasn't obstructing traffic flow. and Mac had briefly left it unattended for about 2 minutes in order to pick up his food. Upon returning to his vehicle, a police officer approached him and claimed he was breaking parking regulations.
All right, Mr. Proctor. That is your last name. Everything okay?
Do I need to answer any of your questions?
Oh, I said I want to summon the hogs. I didn't say I want long-term community members to fucking transform into oinking little piggies.
You don't have to answer anything, dude.
Okay,
You don't have to. Lucky you stand here all day. I get paid either way.
Can you go ahead and finish your job so I can carry on?
What's up with the anger, dude?
I'm not angry.
You're not angry? You always talk to everybody like that?
I'm not angry.
Oh, okay.
I just want you to go ahead and wrap things up, please.
Oh, okay.
It seems like this officer named Diego Hernandez is getting a kick out of the situation and just simply wants to flex his power. It is true that in most cases involving cops, citizens get intimidated and reel back, giving a psychological upper hand to cops, with this cop thinking they have all the power in the world and are in complete control of the situation. So it's no surprise that Hernandez here was taken aback by Mac's composure and his intelligent know-how of the related law. Mac knows that he has the absolute right to remain silent in response to the officer's inquiries, especially those that have no relevance to any criminal proceedings.
All right, well, I'll give you a break on it, but you know what I'm saying? This isn't a parking spot, okay, dude?
You're not giving me a break. You're harassing me at this point. I'd like to leave. May I leave now, please?
Well, do you understand?
This is how you know this guy's fucking gonna be a dick to this cop, okay? This right here. You see that? Not all the way down. Not all the way rolled down, baby. That's how you know. He cracked it. He didn't go full. We are now in sovereign citizen territory, okay?
Am I being detained?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
All right. So do you understand why I stopped you?
Do I need to answer any more of your questions?
You don't have to.
Okay.
Okay. But then again, I could do this all day too.
Hernandez sure has a lot of time on his hands if he is willing to do this all day. Hey, Mr. Serve and Protect, don't you have bigger priorities like actually stopping people from committing a crime?
No, because that's not what cops do for the most part. Sorry, it's just the truth.
Well, this proves that we judged him correctly.
To be fair, every moment that this guy's taking up this dude's time as the San Francisco Police Department, he's probably not beating the shit out of a homeless person. So these dudes are correct in asserting their rights, but it doesn't mean they aren't annoying, smart little fucks. Yeah, no, I love sovereign citizen videos for that reason, because he can go in either direction. And it only reveals, like, the truth is only revealed at the end. It's like a fun little game. Like, who was like worse? It's usually the cop that's like the worst person in most circumstances because he has all the power.
He does like to flex his power and bully people.
I'd like to leave. May I leave now, please?
But this one, he's not even doing anything like wrong. He's just being kind of a dick back to him.
Do I need to answer any more of your questions?
Hello. No.
Didn't he say a while back that he was detaining Mac? Jesus Christ. Make up your mind already, officer.
I'm not the one that's acting this way, okay? I'm just asking you to do, I'm trying to give you a break here, all right?
I prefer you just write me the parking ticket and let me go.
Right, okay. Oh, okay.
Hernandez proceeds to complete the process, but comes back again giving excuses like they have to wait for another guy to come and write the ticket. Having nothing else better to do, the officer tried to have one final crack at—
This is illegal, by the way. Isn't he a canine unit? Like this is bullshit. This is just like him wasting his damn time on purpose because his ego is fucking hurt.
Mac.
Hopefully I'm not keeping you from anything, am I?
Oh my God, he's like, oh God, he's such a fucking piece of shit. Oh, he's asking that specifically to get off on it. This guy's—
I don't like talking.
Oh my God, this is not this motherfucker's first rodeo. He's like, nope, I'm not gonna give in. I'm not gonna fucking give in. I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction. Oh hell yeah.
Is everything okay? Is there any other issues or anything going on that I should know of?
Do I need to answer your questions?
You don't have to answer anything. I'm concerned about your well-being. Is there something wrong?
Do I need to answer any of your questions?
Well, if there's something wrong, it would be nice, yeah.
Do I need to answer any of your questions?
You don't have to talk to me. I'm just saying. I'm just concerned about your well-being. That's all I'm saying. Usually we don't get people hostile.
I've not been hostile.
Okay. Well, usually we don't get people wanting a ticket. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through all this. I could be having my lunch right now. And you too.
I have to really give to Mac for displaying such calm and collected demeanor while Officer Hernandez bombarded him with all those irritating and nonsensical questions.
Hey, Mr. Proctor, can I just give you your stuff so you can leave?
Can you?
I can, but you're the one. I would have let you go a long time ago.
What do I need to do for you to hand me my documents so I can
I'll
leave?
give it to you right now. I just want to know that that you're okay, because usually I don't get people.
What do I need to do?
Bro just needed a friend, dude. He just needed a friend. He's like, "Whoa, are you okay? Can we be friends? Can we hang out?" He's like, "Come on, I'm so desperate. I'm so lonely, dude. You don't understand, please." Bro, yeah, gray name cop is right. He's literally, bro, the cop is literally like my fucking haters who come in and try to fuck my day up. And then when I yell at them, they go, "Why are you so mad? I was just simply looking out for you, actually. I was just trying to hold you accountable. I don't get it. Like, what?" Yeah, he's just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. Just curious. Just curious.
For you to hand me my documents so I can be on my way.
You're okay.
I don't need to answer any of your questions.
Hey, there we go again. Jesus.
Now this is a guy seriously getting on my nerves. What is he, 12?
I'm trying to say that.
You're trying to display your power to me right
No,
now.
I'm concerned about it. Is there a problem to be concerned about another human being?
You have no reason to be concerned about me.
So it's okay then. You're okay then.
You can hand me my documents and I can be on my way, or we can.
Okay.
Yeah, like I got a whole ass girlfriend on this relaxing night and I'm just chatting to keep you accountable. Yeah, I can't debate you right now.
So okay, so if I hand you your stuff, you'll be fine and taken off and.
Yeah, the shit I hate about these channels is that they'll be like, in this situation in which the cop that tased the ATF agent, both sides are at fault, and here they're like, this cop should be ashamed of himself and his misconduct. What a fucking piece of shit. What is he, 12? Yeah, if only the cop fucking busted out the taser and just like tased him on the side of the dome. Maybe then the YouTuber would be like, well, he actually didn't properly engage with the cops' lawful orders. So I guess who's to say who's really at fault here? Maybe both sides are responsible. Okay? Like, how did you just go from the previous situation where this dude was on the fucking ground getting pummeled to be like, oh, you know, you just gotta always listen to the orders, right? Like, I mean, lawful orders, right? Like, quit gaming 8 months ago, bought a new car, I have an amazing girlfriend, I make a shitload of money, and I'm buying a house this spring, I'm party every weekend, I'm never home, I'm enjoying life. Do yourselves a favor. Stop trying to make gaming a career. It's cringe as fuck. That is such an older, isn't that a, that copy pasta is so old, it literally can buy cigarettes in the state of New York, okay? That's crazy.
You're not angry, right?
Ah, the ever-wise Mac. Realizing he is not going to win this battle of wits or the law, the officer had no option but to let him go.
Well, I'm gonna take a chance on you, all right? Here, Mr. Proctor, everything's cool, all right? We're blocking traffic here to your stuff, all right? Hopefully you have a good day. Everything works out for you.
Oh my God, this guy's such a bitch, dude. He's like, yeah, I hope everything's all right with you.
Right.
Am I free to leave now?
Yes, you are.
Could you please step away from the vehicle?
Yes, I will. You have a good day.
Mac was eventually allowed to go without any further problems. However, this whole incident raises some concerning questions. Why did he encounter additional issues just for exercising the Fifth Amendment?
This is such a good one.
Moreover, it's quite strange this interaction occurred at all. If Officer Hernandez had noticed Mac's vehicle obstructing traffic, wouldn't it be a wiser thing to just request him to move it out of the way? But no, he had to show his authority and had to bully him. Kudos for Mac for not entertaining him and showing him the doors as he rightfully deserved. Not to mention the fact that this whole incident just proves to all of us how important.
Bro, this motherfucker's getting no stars on that delivery. 1, the food smells like cigarettes. 2, it's 4 fucking hours late, okay? Sorry.
Important it is to know about the law and handle such situations if you ever land in one.
Wait, what do you mean it's important to know about the law and handle the situations? You literally said in the previous situation, the dude that got fucking tased, who knew the fucking law, was a little guilty. Knowing the law does not help, okay? You can be the law, know the law, try to de-escalate with a fucking dude that comes up at you with a gun in his hand going, get the fuck on the ground now, and it still won't matter.
How important is it? Let's find out in the next case where a bunch of cops arrested an ex-FBI security contractor solely for the reason that he just didn't know the law enough.
How you doing, sir?
Good.
All right.
What's up?
Deputy Tory with the Sheriff's Office. The reason I'm stopping you is your plate's obstructed. Yeah. Whatever that thing's got, you got to take it off, okay?
Okay.
Because it got to be visible within a certain distance. When you went to driving school and a cop pulls you over, what they tell you?
Oh, you pull over when it's safe to do.
No, you pull over immediately. Okay? Let me tell you this. And now, when you pull over immediately,
sure.
because I don't know what you're doing inside this car. Hiding guns, you know what I mean? Officer safety.
No, you're wrong. You pull over when safe, not pull over immediately. And you know why? Because it is
number one.
It is for officer safety that you pull over when safe. Because if he doesn't fucking pull over when safe, and you roll up to the car, with your little piglet ass, you're gonna get fucking zoomed on by a goddamn 18-wheeler. Okay, you're gonna be on the fucking officer down page. The fuck do you mean?
When he mentions things like safety and pullover protocols when the cop himself has no idea about the law and is lying right off the bat.
This part of the video is false. This guy's an FBI agent undercover whose cover got blown by these cops. Oh, I love that.
You see, there's no strict requirement to pull over immediately for various reasons, including traffic obstruction and safety concerns. It's advisable to pull over as soon as it's safe to do so, prioritizing safety above all else. Also, if you find yourself in an area that feels unsafe or you're unsure whether the vehicle behind you is a genuine police car, you can activate your hazard lights and drive cautiously to a secure, well-lit, and populated area. Imagine slamming the brakes right in the middle of traffic or getting robbed, or worse, assaulted by fake cops near a dark alley. Something a cop should be well educated on before he starts throwing misinformation. But this is not the end.
I don't understand what happened there. I genuinely, I'm still confused. I don't want to get back to it. I don't want to relitigate it, but it's crazy. Lower time, judge ruled on the Columbus ATF agent case recently, ruling against the cops' motion for dismissal, saying that the cops did not have qualified immunity and that a reasonable jury could potentially find excessive force. Scroll to the very bottom for judgment. Oh boy. Oh boy. Big news. For the foregoing reasons, the court finds that a reasonable jury could conclude that the force used by the defendant officers was excessive and in violation of state law and Burke's rights under the Fourth Amendment. If a jury so found, then the defendant officers violated Burke's clearly established constitutional rights, and their conduct is not protected by qualified immunity from suit. Accordingly, read this, I am driving on the freeway. Accordingly, defendant City of Columbus Joseph Fihey and Kevin Winchell's motion for a summary judgment is hereby granted in part as to count 2 and denied in part as to count 1, 3, 4, and 5. Defendant City of Columbus is hereby dismissed with prejudice. Shadows were not empathizing with the ATF guy and thinking they wouldn't have gotten in that situation if it was them. They were wrong and ended up just bootlicking for fascism. Yep. Crazy stuff.
End of the cops' lies.
So who are you?
Former NDOC, and I used to work security at Harris.
Oh, okay.
I'm a contractor. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have insurance on this thing?
My partner, huh?
Do you have insurance on this thing?
Yeah.
Your partner or what?
Now, my partner called me. I'm a contractor with Southwest Gas.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to go over there and get him logged into his computer.
No guns inside the car?
Nah, no firearms.
Okay.
Fast forward to a few standard questions. The cop begins to ask more targeted and detailed questions, attempting to discover evidence or information that could potentially incriminate the guy.
What do you got right there up front?
Hey, that's a siren. I contract.
You contract
I think that chat was reacting to you, encouraging the ATF guy to not obey. The ATF was not guilty of anything. It's a given to me. Still, I would get on the ground immediately. No, dude. That cop coming at you with a fucking gun drawn and you going, hey, you're in the wrong, I'm a federal officer, is perfectly valid. Okay? It's perfectly valid. Please stop relitigating this. Okay? And if they shot and killed him, they would be 100% in the wrong. They didn't shoot and kill him. They only tased his ass. They were still 100% in the wrong. That's it. It is ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous. Unless you think that this is a vibes-based situation. And if the cops don't like your fucking vibes, they could just pull the service weapon on you. Cops aren't obligated to listen. It don't matter. They have to. That's the point. They have to. One, they are human beings and public servants. They have to listen to you. Just because they don't does not mean that you have to hand it to them. The fuck? It's like chat heard pro-union and I was just now repeating police union talking points at every opportunity. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's so wild because the same fucking court structure that oftentimes finds cops very much innocent is still, in this circumstance, saying excessive force was utilized here and a violation of Fourth Amendment's rights also happened. Do you know what a violation of Fourth Amendment rights is, chat? Do you know that you have rights? I make fun of sovereign citizens all the time, but they are correct. Do you know what a Fourth Amendment right is? You cannot be unlawfully searched or seized. Your property can't be seized. It is in the Constitution. You can't do that. That's right. You have some rights. No matter how American you are, and no matter how much you think like, well, a pig is a pig at the end of the day, they can't do that. They're in the wrong. Anyway, let's continue.
To have a siren.
Turn it on.
Why haven't you taken the lights off of there?
Yeah, I do contract work, so I have to have lights on this vehicle for someone to work with.
They shouldn't be that color.
Yeah, they should be red and white, brother.
Yeah, it depends on who you're contracting with. If you contract with law enforcement agencies, it's different.
Which agencies do you contract with?
The various ones. DOJ.
Name some. DOJ?
Sure.
So you have a contract?
I've worked for DHS, yeah.
Okay, so do you have a government ID?
I have a contractor ID.
Where's that?
It's in my hood.
Ready for the big moment?
Where'd you get this?
I think this guy is literally an undercover FBI agent. I don't think this guy is just a contractor. I think this guy is actually literally an undercover FBI agent. Dude, the red and blue gives it away. There ain't no fucking way, dude. You can't have that. Even if you're contracted, I don't think you can have fucking red and blue lights in your car. Also illegal.
Federal Bureau of Investigation badge?
Now the cat's out of the bag. The officers were shocked to find out who he was. However, this doesn't prevent them from going too far and exceeding their authority by searching the agent without obtaining his consent.
I'm gonna read you your rights too, okay? Because you're handcuffed, you know what I mean? So I feel more comfortable that way.
But then, the police officer begins an unwarranted search of the agent's body and vehicle without any request or permission, violating the agent's Fourth Amendment rights, which safeguard.
Wait a minute. Wow. Dora, what does the Fourth Amendment mean? The right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrants shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized. Do you like the Fourth Amendment, Dora? It would also perfectly apply to the previous circumstance where the victim was an ATF agent. Just saying.
Against unjustified searches and seizures, an act both illegal and unconstitutional.
No guns, right?
Yeah.
Inside the car?
Yeah.
Okay. Who, because like I said, man, too, put money in, put that back in, so I put it in the bag, okay? So the reason you're in cuffs, okay? Unless you're a sworn officer.
I know in Nevada everybody states.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have red and blues.
Sure.
Right? Because then you could easily impersonate a police officer.
Sure.
So who issued this to you?
My former employer.
Your former employer? So you used to work for the FBI at one point?
I've contracted with the Department of Justice.
I don't think you can be a former FBI agent and still carry around your badge like that and the car with the lights.
And the FBI.
These officers are obviously displeased that the agent has a response for every question. So the second officer starts to ask questions he knows the man cannot answer, aiming to create a situation that might incriminate him.
Is it normal to carry a badge while you're undercover? Yes, dude. What the fuck? Yeah.
Since you got the badge, where's your creds at? Where's your federal creds at?
Once more, it's crucial to emphasize that the officer's concern is primarily with the lights on the agent's car. They do not, and I repeat, do not possess the legal authority to conduct a search of an agent's person in this situation. Therefore, going into his pockets is entirely unjustified and downright illegal. Considering the whole light deal, things do seem a little shady. As the incident happened in Nevada, it's essential to note that it's against the law for a civilian to use red and blue emergency lights on their vehicle. However, this man never activated them. And when he did, it was during his official duties as a contractor with a law enforcement agency. Besides, the guy never said he was in the FBI. All he said was he worked part-time in the FBI, so he was far from impersonating a federal agent. The matter was further escalated when a bunch of senior-ranking officials showed up who, surprisingly, turned out to be bigger fools than the two cops and decided to turn the car upside down looking for any signs of evidence. Who knows what the cops found? Or planted. All the more.
Wait, what? Okay, I need more details on this. I need more details on this specific arrest. Do we have anything? He said or planted. That's crazy. There's got to be more to this one, right? I think there's a part 2 in the description. Oh my god.
Get cover! Get cover!
Acorn down.
He's got a badge.
Oh no, sir.
Wait, what? Is he shot?
Federal Bureau of... He's an FBI agent.
Aggravated domestic? Yeah, with strangulation. We don't know if he's armed. Step up. All right.
Wait, what the fuck?
I don't know how legit you are at the moment.
It's okay. Special Agent Hat.
There's a 40-minute long video of the dude from the previous video going over the encounter.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So for those that have watched my FBI agent impersonator video, we're going to be going over the police body camera footage.
Wait, what? Okay, maybe he's not actually fucking... He's reacting to his own thing? Hold on, I got a piece so bad.
Oh, he's got lights up there. Turn it on.
Okay, that is what is known as the fruit of the poisonous tree in terms of a Fourth Amendment search and seizure violation. All right, let me explain why. We're gonna go to the Nevada Revised Statute, as such is cited in respect to this particular matter, that being NRS 484A.480, sections 6 and 7. Section 6 stating a person shall not operate a vehicle with any lamp or device displaying a red light visible from directly in front of the center of the vehicle except an authorized emergency vehicle, a school bus, or an official vehicle of a regulatory agency. Similarly, Section 7 states a person shall not operate a vehicle with any lamp.
This is absolutely insane how bad the audio is. What the fuck? Okay, maybe he's not a fucking FBI agent. He has a Medium blog. Read this description. Navy SEAL arrested by sheriff was investigating DOD, DEA child trafficking. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Bro, this dude is not FBI at all. What the fuck? Super spy, hacker, ninja, guerrilla, instructor, investigative journalist, philosopher, freedom fighter, former disgruntled federal government employee, and comedian. Yo, bro is not... What? This guy's just like... He's a professional amendment auditor? Wait, why did they let him go with a badge, though? Then why did the vid act like the cops were in the wrong? First of all, the fact that he's out and about and making a react video of himself being arrested implies that he has to have, like, at least a government contract or something. What is happening? I don't understand. But, like, the FBI is contracting motherfuckers like this? Like, what is going on with the FBI, man? Oh my God. Yo, just when you think the situation could not be worse, you find out, oh no, it's worse than what you think. Probably a CI. No, a CI is not going to have a FBI badge, man. The fuck? Hello? Guys, you know who are CIs? Like pedophiles, okay? Like the FBI does contract a lot of people like that, like pedophiles, people who have done unimaginably awful things. And then the FBI is like, all right, well, here, we'll lessen your sentence to go, I don't know, spy on a Muslim community or something and infiltrate it. That's what a fucking CI is. It's not a dude with a FBI badge running around. Oh my God. I'm so confused. I'm more confused. I'm actually, I don't know how y'all are getting he's incompetent from this. He's just weird. Like, you know who was a CI? The dude that was leading the Proud Boys. Like, that's a CI. The Military Commissions Act of 2006. Military industrial complex will lead to the siege. Help me investigate the disappearance of missing children in Mexico by contributing to my fundraiser. It seems like this dude is like a worse version of that other guy that they wrote Sound of Freedom over, which is like, and by worse, I mean like less successful at kidnapping brown children and bringing them to America. Like, what the fuck? What is happening? Nah, Tim Ballard is much more insane. Yes, and also much more successful. Fuck, this guy definitely was a Fed. Bro, why are you sending me a fucking downloadable link, dude? What the fuck? You can't be successful wearing a hat like that. Fred Durst used up that coin. No FBI agent would wear a hat so big it covers the tops of his ears like Cassidy. That's definitely a cop look, but no shot. They wear flex fits like Nick Merckx, not this 5950 shit. Okay. I'm done. He has a Medium blog. Like, no. This is too crazy. This is too nutty. All right, let's watch the cop on cop violence part 2.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation, or the FBI, is one of the most powerful law enforcement agencies in the United States. And naturally,
damn, they got a new AI voice for this.
So are its agents, who enjoy significant power with nationwide jurisdiction, allowing them to operate across
Oh, we didn't finish the first one, did we? Or we did finish it.
State lines and internationally in certain cases, certainly more than an ordinary cop around the block. But what happens when an FBI agent messes up and gets arrested by cops? So today we will be shining light on 3 such cases where an FBI agent steps on the wrong side of the law and gets confronted by the cops. But first, please hit the like button to show some love to our new channel, as YouTube won't for posting such videos. Kicking off today's episode, let's travel all the way to Kalamazoo, Michigan, where this 41-year-old FBI agent, Richard Trask, not only betrayed his badge and everything he stood for, but also did it in one of the most appalling ways a man could do. On July 18, 2021, around 2 a.m. Kalamazoo County deputies received a distressing call from Richard's wife asking for help, reporting that she had been physically assaulted by Richard after the two returned from a swinger party that she didn't like.
Aggravated domestic? Yeah, with strangulation. We don't know if he's armed.
Sheriff's office. Anybody in it?
Upon reaching the scene, the officers initiated a search for Richard and his wife, but they were nowhere to be found. Needless to say, cops undertake a lot of risks on a day-to-day basis. But in a case like this, all bets are off, as the suspect isn't just familiar with law enforcement tactics, he practically lives them and breathes them as an FBI agent.
And counterterrorism. Yeah, he could be hiding anywhere. We're getting the kids out of the house right now. So we don't know if he's armed. He's been drinking. Is he intoxicated? Trask, T-R-A-S-K, and first name Richard.
As the search for Richard continued, one of the officers eventually located Richard's wife. When questioned about the ins and outs of the incident, she disclosed something truly shocking.
Not tearing your buckets. You said at one point took your head and hit it against a nightstand?
Yeah.
How many times do you think you did that?
Multiple times, said Trask's wife.
He's hitting your head. You said he strangled you, choked you out. She's got a pretty good laceration on the side of her head. She's got strangulation marks around her neck.
Richard's wife told the deputies that an argument broke out between the two after the couple returned from a couple's swinger party at the Delta Hotel in Oshtemo, Michigan, that she hadn't wanted to attend in the first place.
Where was this argument? Was this in your bedroom?
According to her,
you live in a mansion. How is it possible for you to be quote-unquote socialist? What have you ever done for labor rights? I'm asking all of this just to get your attention and tell you that I love you and you saved me from conservatism. Also, should I vote third party in my red state of Missouri? Brother, you can vote for whatever you want in the state of Missouri.
She was not really in the swinger lifestyle, which in turn left her husband in a consistently irritated state. Richard was drunk and began to argue about it on their way home, which later turned
Richard is on Twitter talking about how fucking libtards are cucks.
Turned into a much heated spat once they were in their bedroom. But all of a sudden, the whole scene took a dark turn when Richard lost his cool and allegedly climbed on top of her in bed and repeatedly bashed her head into a nightstand. See the bloodstains? To break free, she attempted to grab his beard multiple times in self-defense, which only made Richard angrier, and he grabbed her throat with both hands and started to choke her. Had she not taken the desperate move to grab
"Don't touch my pussy tickler, woman,"
his testicles as hard as possible, who knew, in all probability, she could have died from Richard's assaults. After the whole incident, Richard took off in his car, but he kept on actively texting her, stating messages in a hateful manner.
At the tone, please record your message.
Hey, Richard. It's Deputy Kid, Kalamazoo County Sheriff's Department. Just trying to talk to you. Looks like we had an incident at your house tonight. We're trying to get your side of the story.
2 hours later, the cops tracked down Richard in a shopping center parking lot, and once confirmed, they wasted no time in confronting him.
Richard, step up. What? Step up. All right. Turn. Stand your hands back.
What is going on?
What is going on? Any weapons on you?
No.
Okay, where are your guns at?
At the house?
At the house. You have none with you, though?
No.
You want to take them? Let's get a statement. All right, Richard. I'm going to read you your Miranda warnings.
Richard was arrested and charged with an assault with an intent to do great bodily harm. Take a look at how the special FBI agent flipped the script during his virtual sentence hearing and made claims that it wasn't him, but the alcohol made him do it.
I cannot take back what happened that night, but I can find solace in knowing that I was not myself. My wife has forgiven me for what happened because she knows, in her words, that night was not you. I cannot recall any details of that night, but I do take responsibility.
Well, alcohol or not, what Richard did was outright criminal, and should be behind bars for his actions.
Why does it say when stupid cops arrest FBI agents? I feel like cops were not stupid in this situation, unless they like let him go, but they didn't. He's like, this is completely AI made, right? I like that this guy went from when stupid cops arrest FBI agents part 1 to in the second situation, it's like, no, they weren't actually doing the wrong thing at all. They were doing the right thing by arresting this FBI agent. AI voice said he blamed the alcohol, but then he looked like responsible in the clip they showed. He just rejected that as a part of himself. Anyway, all right, we'll do I don't know if I should do TikTok time or if I should do or if we should do Okay Buddy. I think we should do Okay Buddy. I'm gonna do Okay Buddy. I've decided I'm doing Okay Buddy. We need a palate cleanser. This was crazy. Reddit shit sucks. Reddit. We need to get this sponsor back. This one's from Kevin from San Gabriel. Okay, I'm getting started. Okay, look at this little baby. Look at this little baby ass Will Neff. Will has such a glow up. I think Will there is my age now. AI propaganda anthem. What? What the fuck is this?
In the night so deep, whispers of peace were the dreams we keep. I'm sad to say HasanAbi, light the way. HasanAbi, with us stay. HasanAbi, light the way. HasanAbi, with us stay. HasanAbi, in silence, Hasan's voice reaches clear.
This is trash. Listen to this platinum track.
I
know Will made this. I know Will made this because we listened to this on the paywall. I don't know, like, Will showed me the Turkish one. Will showed me the Turkish version of this, and it was like, since this is the first I'll accept it, but other posters will want us off. Please don't make more of these. Since this is the first, I'll accept the peak. Okay, listen. The Turkish one did not have actual Turkish.
On the force. What up? Phantom.
I hope you, okay, I need to explain something to you, Will. These lyrics are Turkish. They are. The thing that I'm listening to is not. So I'm just letting you know that the AI is lying to you because it is not saying mahallede gezerken yol alırız gizlice. Mutfakta hararetliyiz, McDonald's sosu dizeriz. Para biriktiririz, hamleler yaparız kurnazca. Her gün çalışırız, vakiti boşar harcamazsa. That's what it's supposed to sound. What the fuck? Why are you showing up right now, just unprompted, unannounced like this?
Well, I thought I'd come and say hello.
Okay.
Hey, Kaya. Oh, yes, you're a good girl. What's going on? Was I not invited?
No, you
I feel like I showed up at the party and I'm not cool enough.
No, we're listening to Will's like Turkish AI rap song.
Wait, did you figure out the lyrics?
Well,
is my mic
so
on?
far it's not Turkish at all. It's nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think he may have made a bunch of songs that like don't correlate with any language whatsoever.
Hold on. Let's listen.
No, that's Turkish.
No, it's not.
All right. Well, you're just not hip with the new Turkish.
Okay, hold on. No, these are not. This is not Turkish. It's like the AI is like literally speaking in tongues.
Wait, so it's like what Turkish would sound like to like people that don't speak Turkish.
Yeah, kind of.
Have you seen those videos?
But
chat?
it's weird because like these lyrics are Turkish. Like the lyrics on screen are Turkish. It's just not reading the lyrics on screen.
Yeah.
If they made a fucking, if they actually read these lyrics, it would be Turkish. It says McDonald's sauce will do tornadoes in secret. In a trap will change the product. I mean, the lyrics don't make a lot of sense either, to be fair. It will become this, like I'm literally translating it and it's making sense when I translate it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, he doesn't get it, but this is definitely the next #1 song in Turkey.
Okay. He says norm haline gelir bu hilece.
All the clubs in Istanbul
It will
are
become the
this.
norm as a
Every
trick.
single club in Istanbul is playing
From the
this bit
street
right
to
now.
the
Yeah, this is it.
studio, we are loyal to the game. McDonald's sauce. Adımızı yapıp söz geçiririz rahatça. What the fuck? We'll make our name and we'll get you to listen to
This
us
is
with
playing
ease.
at all the Turkish gay bars.
Mutfakta sıcaklık sosu kıvamında tutarız.
This is a gay bar banger.
It's hot in the kitchen. We'll keep the sauce with the correct viscosity. Müptelalar müptela dönüp durur her yanımız. Sokakta yüz taşırız, zorlanmadan sürdürürüz. We can carry weight in the streets and we can easily keep it going without much struggle. At the peak we stay. Kendi kozumuzu oynarız süratle. And we make our own games with speed.
What? Oh, I mean, yeah, fuck yeah, that makes total sense.
I don't even know what the fuck. I mean, oh yeah, I can just translate page, night. But if I translate page, it's not gonna do it justice, like, because it's not gonna.
Yeah, I think it's fucking fire.
Walking around the neighborhood, we make our way secretly. We're hot in the kitchen. We line up McDonald's sauce. We save money. We make moves shrewdly. We make storms secretly. We turn things around in the trap. Oh my God, no. In English, when it says we turn things around in the trap, that doesn't mean the same thing in Turkish. The word trap exists in the correct like Turkish lyrics, but it doesn't mean that same thing. Oh, yeah, language doesn't work that way. It's wordplay? No, but it doesn't make sense in Turkish. Okay, we got to get back to AI. I mean, not AI. Okay, buddy. Fuck. Okay, I got to get back to Okay Buddy. I'm disrespecting the Okay Buddy meme artists in the community. I can't believe we got down an AI rabbit hole. I mean, this is a slammer. Yeah, but I don't understand the lyrics. So to me, it sounds Arabic. So I'm like, yeah, it's great. Bro, you're such a fake Turk. This is the hardest Turkish bars that I've ever heard. Next bet, where you're going to say it doesn't even include a top of the hour ad break. Oh, fuck. God damn it. That's such a bad debate, and I ate it. God damn, this is such a good fucking fan art. Holy shit.
Damn, that looks legit.
That's fire, dude.
You ever see a fan art of you that just looks better than you? I mean, I'm not saying that one.
What the fuck?
No. That's not. That just made me think of it.
This is a 1-to-1 copy of an old photo.
No, I know. But I'm not saying that old chat. Come on. This is bullshit. Every time you always take me out of context. I'm not saying that looks better than you. I'm just saying that like there are fan arts of me that look better than me. This is not a case, but I'm just saying that sometimes
shade that you're throwing my way.
No. There's nothing.
It's basically the shade
This
room.
looks
up in
identical
this
to you. No. Looks identical to you.
Yeah, you've been calling me fat for the past 2 weeks in
That's
every
not
fucking
true.
episode
It's
as
not
well.
True.
What is this? Oh, nice. Wore my Hasan merch to a picket for a new work contract. Hilton downtown Portland, local 8.
Wait, let me see.
This guy's picketing the fucking.
Wait, bro, why didn't you fucking invite me? I would have fucking picketed with you.
He's such a liar. He
I
would
would
not
have.
have.
It's a Hilton. I'm not staying there.
He would have crossed that picket line so quick.
No, fuck no, not at Hilton.
On principle, he
No,
would have
fuck
crossed
no,
it.
not at Hilton. Hell
On
no.
principle, he would have crossed it.
That ain't no Marriott. I would have.
What? Please play this. I'm allowed to link it. It's Okay Buddy content. It's an Austin Okay Buddy clip trust. This is not a clip, little bear. This is a 26-minute video you made.
Back in his sports phase, Oh, watch this one.
This ain't build a bitch.
I know what this is.
God, were you depressed?
What? When I look like that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's fucked up.
Oh my god. I
No.
was so fat back then.
No, you look good.
I was very fat back then.
No, you
it's
look
crazy.
You look
so rude.
What a fucking insane thing to say, dude. But yes.
Okay, you just giggled at a fucking plane hitting the Twin Towers, okay?
Okay, but that's one is personal. The other one is like a fucking complex situation that was horrific tragedy, but that was a consequence of like
3,000 people died, and this is me just insulting you when you're not.
I know
even
one
look
is
like that
personal. The
anymore.
other one is literally like, you know, an issue that took place like fucking 20 plus years ago, dude.
What? Wait, this was like 10 years. At what point? Wait, so at what point can you start making fun of tragedies?
Are you comparing my childhood to 9/11? Oh my god! Oh no, dude! I don't look that bad. What the fuck?
Can I say something? I look so much better now than I did back then. What the fuck was I doing?
Yeah, because you were dressing like shit. You got those Lululemons.
I dressed like shit, and you.
I
made
can
them-
see. I never what?
No,
Say it.
no. You
say I never. Say I
you
never
called
told
me out
you.
on what I wore, but like you never fucking. You fucking look at my nails. What the fuck was I doing?
The nails are fine. I painted my nails.
But
I just
look at
took
my
them off.
hair and everything. I look like shit. Look at that. Look. Go back and look at me.
I am losing my fucking mind.
Look at me. I still have.
He
those
kept
Lulus.
wearing the camo Levi's shirt.
Oh, dude, I remember that.
Oh yeah. You used to dress like shit, dude. Oh my god. I kept telling you, bro, you're cramping my fucking style, looking like shit right now.
Dude, my hair was so much worse back then because I used to cut it short. Now I have to grow it long because I'll look bald if I have it short hair. Oh fuck. Yeah, I mean, you really did tell me. You got to tell me every time when I walk in the door. I want you to be like, you look like shit.
Don't worry, I will. You've been actually dressing up lately.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. You're
No, you did tell me. You used to tell me.
I did, and you didn't listen. Cerveza Cristal. Nice. This is. Thank you. Are they sending their best or their worst? Azan's Canadian tier list. Okay. Oh my god. Can we do this right now? You want to do a Canadian tier list?
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let's Jordan Peterson. Ready? This is so easy.
It's not like a competition. You're supposed to be. The goal is to try and be funny while we're like, you know.
I got it. Oh, dude, you guys gave us so many sending not their best. It's so easy. Okay. All right. Jordan Peterson. Famous, notorious transphobe. Not their best. Yeah,
Definitely easy lock in for not their best. Okay. This man is a wannabe American. Wrong.
Yep.
Terrible. Nothing worse than a fucking Canadian that wants to act like an American hog. Disgusts me. Okay. Absolutely disgusting. Also, Jordan Peterson recently found new lows by responding to a HasanAbi clip channel, calling him what he thinks is me, I guess, fraudulent and a liar.
Well,
next up, Cody Ko.
I don't know much about Cody.
I'm gonna put Cody in the A+ category because he's all right, but he's not like the top. He's not peak. He's not peak Canada. You know what I mean?
Steven Crowder, some would say, looks like he has been indefinitely stung by a bee and had an allergic reaction.
Steven Crowder looks like me if I had a fat face. Luckily, I don't retain a lot of fat on my face unless I'm really fat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, you know, possible domestic abuse there. Definitely not sending their best. Another one for the category of people who fucking literally behave like American hogs. Hate him. Was fine in Arthur, though. Got to give him props. Also, just only has like one voice for black people. Like whether it's Obama or whether it's Morgan Freeman, he always does the Chris Rock. Like that's his voice that he always tries to do.
Who's
okay, the legend, one of the greatest auteurs. Okay, a person who made me reconsider my previously wrong ways of not fully supporting a Quebecois independence. We are now Bloc Québécois. Denis Villeneuve sending their best. He is the guy who directed Dune 2. And Dune 1. And Dune your mom. Bloc majorité. Bloc majoritaire. Vive la Québec libre is what I say. Québec mon ami. Exactly. I was so wrong. Phenomenal director. Made a formative work. Blade Runner 2049. Phenomenal guy. All right, up next is Doodoo Daphne.
I think they're sending their best with Doodoo Daphne.
I'm going to put her at an A-.
What? I really think she's fantastic. I really do.
A-.
Believe me, she
not
came,
like we're not deporting her, but she's like bordering on deportation.
She came legally through our northern border, folks.
We are not deporting her, but like she is teetering on the edge of deportation.
I even believe she's got TSA pre-check or global entry.
Still has one of my computers. Stole my computer. Showed me Siswet 19. Not appropriate. Okay, not good. I'm sorry. Why are you pro Quebec separation, bro? Watch
really
Dune 2.
think she's
Watch Dune
fantastic.
2. Quebecers are like the Fremen. Okay, that's why.
Hassan doesn't like her because he's a loony lefty.
Okay,
very loony. Very
Drake.
sad.
Up next, Drake. Stake.com's #1
Drake.
sponsored streamer.
I'll be honest with you. I mean, look, he's got a 767 300. Okay, I know he does a little gambling, but that music hit. That music. Come on.
I think like he has redeemable qualities.
Are you
I'm gonna put him
kidding me?
at I think he has redeemable qualities, but like he has a lot of negatives.
Nah.
His goods are good. He was pro ceasefire.
God's plan.
Literally
God's
like
plan.
4 months before Bernie Sanders. Okay, he's got a big cock. He is a little bit incel coded.
Wait, his cock's big?
Got a nice one. It's a little. It's
How
a
have you
little
seen
skinny.
It? I haven't.
It's a little skinny.
A little skinny. Who are you
But
to
like I
judge?
said, he's got a skinny penis, but
Do you have a thick
it's
one?
fine.
Sorry.
That's inappropriate.
I'm so sorry. Did I cross the line?
Don't worry about it.
I'm so sorry. I've had a few drinks.
Despite the gambling stuff, he did push for a ceasefire.
I didn't ask that question.
Many months before Bernie Sanders ever did. Okay, that's not even a question. Theodore Raphael Edward Cruz, also known as Lion Ted. He's lying about his.
Believe me,
he's lying.
He's very sad, and he's got a sloppy wife.
lying about his name.
You lying, Ted Cruz.
Never been to Texas.
They told me he immigrated from Mexico. That's what they told me.
Yeah, Zodiac
That's
Killer.
right. Ted Cruz and his sloppy wife.
Cancun Cruz. Okay.
That's right. Where was he?
Ted Cruz so easily fucking deport. Okay.
Very greasy, believe me.
Canadian tier list also features Elon Musk. Not Canadian. Very interesting. Why is
don't know.
Elon? Why is Elon on this list?
He's not Canadian? He is, evidently.
He has a Canadian citizenship. His weirdo mom. Oh my God. Deport. Send him to Canada. Okay. Didn't even know that. And I thought I knew a lot about Elon Musk. He came from South Africa to Canada, then US. Oh God. Awful. Another fucking hog. Another hog wannabe. We got Epic Meal Time. I'm gonna put him at A+. A plus. Now the reason why this tier list is actually really interesting is because the reason why he carried YouTube back in the day 100%. Yeah, he is from Canada. Yes. A plus. Okay. Jagmeet Singh, leader of the NDP. I'm gonna put him at A.
Wow.
Because like he used to be, I think he was way cooler.
That's pretty.
He's kind of fallen off a little bit.
Controversial.
I think he's fallen off a little bit since our Among Us days.
What happened? Like he just not.
My close and personal best friend Jagmeet Singh. I'm gonna put him at A category,
he's never
but
coming
above
back.
Drake for sure. Jagmeet not making the best.
A plus.
As an NDP voter, this is a very fair assessment. Yeah, I think he's not made the best political moves. Okay. Keanu Reeves, not even a question. Didn't even know he was Canadian. We don't even claim that he's Canadian. See, when you know someone is like so fucking sick that you don't even know that they're Canadian. You just like Like, if you ask people, everyone will be like, he's American. Keanu Reeves is American. Like, he's already moved into sending their best category because we have this thing like Justin Bieber, for example, you know what I mean? Who's not on this list, so I can talk about it. Like, he is seen as an American. He's not seen as a Canadian. Why? Because he's already transcended to American status.
When
I
you,
would
when
say
you
that.
become successful. Is that-
Yes, exactly.
Like Celine Dion. No, she's pretty Canadian. That's the thing. We know
Keanu was
she's
born.
Canadian.
Keanu was born in Beirut, Lebanon. Wow, just like Austin show. Look
That's
at his
right.
Wikipedia page.
Wait, is my age still wrong on there?
What is your age on there?
It says it's 30. I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh, that's weird. How did they find your actual age?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Now I'm beginning to think that you actually put Lebanon in there as your birthplace, so you could be like, yeah, see, all of it is wrong. My age as well. My age could possibly
Oh,
not
it says
be
I'm
right.
29. That's good. That's correct.
Is it?
Just because you're struggling with your age doesn't
I'm
mean you have to
not.
bring us down with you.
I am not.
He's a lying sack of shit. You guys know. You listen to his politics, okay?
Will Austin address the joke stealing allegation in the Haas court? I'm still upset about it.
I mean, I steal jokes from Hoscourt all the time. There's no allegations.
There you go. He
They're
admitted
true.
it. Deport him back to
They're
Lebanon,
true.
where
That's
he's
right.
from.
Go back to Beirut.
Linus, sex tips. A+ top of the leaderboard. Easy slot here. Not even a question. Solid A+. Okay. Tom McDonald, another one of these like fucking weirdo hogs. One of these weirdo hogs that Larbs is an American, not an American, constantly fucking crying about he's a capitalist business owner. Dog, what are you talking about? Literally everyone on this list almost is. Like what? I love people's like lefty credentials coming into play for like specific people.
It's like Hasan, he has money.
It's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, we put Drake at A.
He
okay?
has an LLC, Hasan.
We put Drake at A. Drake literally, as he said, owns a fucking
767
commercial airliner jet as his private jet.
LLC is a limited liability corporation.
It's nuts.
He has an S corp, Hasan.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, Drake is a Maoist third worldist. That's why he's at A. Anyway, Tom McDonald easily not sending their best. I think Elon is still the worst Canadian on those lists, though.
I don't know, man. Ted Cruz is pretty far down that list.
They're
the fact
all
that Jordan
really
Peterson
bad.
has beaten. I think Ted Cruz is worse.
I don't
than
know.
Elon.
I don't know who's like. I don't know who. I want to deport all of them. No, this list is deport. Okay, this is a deport list. This is a deport list
in no particular order.
Yeah. Speaking of the deport list, Northern Lion, because he's bald. That's right. And we don't need any more balds in this fucking country. We have enough as it is.
I can't believe you did that.
Do you agree with that?
I mean, I don't know. I could be bald one day. I'm clinging for life
and
right
you
now.
will be deported back to Beirut when you
I
do.
snort minoxidil every night and just pray.
And where are you deporting him to?
I go to
USA?
hair. I went to a hair specialist and they threw a bunch of shit at me and they're like, "Come see us in 6 months. Good luck."
He doesn't even live in the USA. That's right. That's why we're bringing him down to the United States of America and then deporting him back to Canada. No, just kidding. The bald man is up top. Okay. Elon Musk's family escaped Canada because they might have been prosecuted for a chiropractic business. We South Africans do not claim him.
Escaped Canada?
Yeah.
What, did they seek asylum in the United States?
Dude, you want him to, you want the bald to not come to the country because, like, honestly, he's gonna take your job away. You're bald yourself.
I'm not bald.
Well, when you are,
Excuse you.
When you do become bald, he's gonna be stealing your job.
I will steal your hair before I go bald.
Nah.
I'll raise money for a hair transplant before I go bald.
This guy's toast. A+. Okay, there you go. A+. I think, what does he do? He plays TFT and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. A+. Not at the lowest. I'll put him over here. Austin, how many milligrams of Anavar are you on? I can
Anavar?
tell you're looking like you throw Twinks around, says Chatter Senpai.
Bro, that is the best compliment you could ever give me. But look, hold on.
I'm gonna get banned, bro. Chill with this slutty shit.
This ain't. Hold on.
What are you doing? Are you playing with your nipple? What the fuck are you doing?
This ain't steroids, okay? Like this would be a lot. This would be a lot of steroids. Or excuse me, I'd have a lot of acne if I was. You know what I'm saying? What? What you think I built this? Is all
You're
natural.
like, this is natural. I would need a lot more steroids to make this look this good. It doesn't even make sense.
What I'm saying is,
Cover him up, slut.
No, I didn't. That's all right. Shit.
Put them titties away. Poga laws. You know what? Top of the A plus. A plus. Wait, why can't I? Oh, there it is.
All right, I'm going Pokimane sending their best.
Pokimane sending their best. Fair. The fuck. Yeah. Shroud. Another Shroud and Pokimane, I think, are two people that again hit that like transcended beyond Canadianhood status because I always forget that, oh my god, as soon as Pokimane comes into the fray, the stalkers immediately go crazy. They're like, they start chirping. The stalker immediately could not hold himself back. We had that's so funny. Pokimane up top, okay, up top on this list, also transcended Canadian status, okay, and so did Shroud. I forget that Shroud is even Canadian.
That's right. You get to a certain point where you're just American.
Yeah, Shroud is American. Like
Yeah, you
the
just become
highest
American.
honor,
Is to become
the
American.
highest honor a Canadian can get in the way that they are received by the American audience is American status.
Yep. Is Justin
up
Bieber an
next
American
is
citizen?
Simu Liu. What?
Is Taylor Swift's American?
Yes, dude. Oh my god, as a apple pie.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure she didn't come from Mexico.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift.
Simu Liu, pretty
Very
good
sad.
at pretty good at
Came from
basketball.
Mexico.
Curtis Connor A plus. I put
Stormed through
Curtis
our
as sending their
southern border.
best.
They call her Taylor Swifto.
What? Snow Mexico, folks. Where is the Weeknd? I don't know why he's not here, but Weeknd is actually, he used to be a category, and then he gave like $1 million worth of food to Gaza and instantly went into sending their best category. So the Weeknd is not even on this list because, again, perceived as American regardless. He is like the most sending their best. 2.5 million. Sorry, I lowered the number because I was jealous because I only was able to give fucking 1.3 million to Gaza. He did that times 2. He's given enough money that he's given as much money as governments.
Wait, Ted Cruz is Canadian?
We did, not me. Oh my god, everyone immediately going to you. I fundraised. We gave the money.
Ted Cruz is Canadian? How is he eligible to be an American citizen?
American parents.
Ah, fuck that bullshit. Lame.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
who is naturalized. Dude, the funniest type of motherfuckers in this chat are dudes who are like, there's like 16,258 people in here on a Saturday night. And this is like community activities, right? This is supposed to be just for us, just for the community. I'm not doing something like high intensity. I'm not doing politics. And they're still in here like, this is my moment, okay? This is when I'm gonna fucking troll. It's like, bro, go live your life, okay? Go live your life. Come back on like Monday morning. You know what I mean? Come back when I'm like 1 p.m. Pacific Monday, when I'm like in the fucking weed of things. You know what I mean? How the fuck are you in here right now when like half of my fans aren't in here right now? You know what I mean? Like, you're a bigger fan than half of my fucking normal fans. That's what I don't understand. It's like so strange when fucking weirdos come in here. Anyway, all right. Where were we? Hate watching fall somewhere on the spectrum of attachment. Yeah. So, Simu Liu, up here somewhere because he balls hard, even though he doesn't respond to my text messages. Okay. Trudeau, easy, deport. Easy deport. And last but not least, Trudeau did blackface, deport, bring him down to America, put him in a military tribunal, and then deport him. Okay? And last but not least, XQC, already self-deported to Canada.
No, excuse you.
Already
No.
He's not going to come on your shows, big dog.
No, hold on. Excuse you.
He's not going to come on your shows,
Has
big dog.
nothing to do with coming on my shows.
Okay. Go
I
ahead.
think it's fantastic.
Do you think
Believe
you're going to
me.
get him in the hot tub?
No.
If you defend him hard
Excuse
enough,
me.
you think he'll come in the hot tub?
Excuse me. I think XQC is fantastic. I'm going to go gamble with him, folks. And he's got very soft lips, believe me. I've kissed him a couple of times.
XQC
Don't tell Melania.
XQC on the deport list because he already self-deported to Canada so we could gamble. All right, that's it. That's the list. Moving on. He actually fucks with Austin though.
Yeah,
that's why he's scared.
We've
That's why
kissed. Excuse me. I'm not scared of shit.
he wanted to move away
We
from
had
the camera.
soft lips Okay, we shared something that you and I have never shared. Okay, a beautiful kiss.
You have literally, you have kissed everyone
except you.
Exactly.
Which I don't intend on doing because you're not my type.
Okay, well, good. Some fan art done today, graphite on paper. This guy's just popping off with the fan arts.
God damn, that looks good.
Hell yeah. The consequences of dumbass billionaires, TOS save. One of the guys definitely wants to fuck Nicki. One of her like major backers is so goddamn horny for her that he like made a song for her. Where is does anyone know what I'm talking about? Billionaire.
What is my hair,
dude? Nikki Haley donor makes song. Thank you.
We need you, Nikki, right now to lead our nation. We need you, Nikki, right now. Lead the conversation. We need you, Nikki, right now. 'Cause families are hurt. We need you, Nikki, right now.
This is a real song. You know what's also not good? Freaking Nikki Haley's campaign. It's so jovial.
Right now to heal our nation.
Oh, I'm right here, buddy. We got to keep it going until the rap part. Yeah. Actually, hilarious how often you have to sing shit and your singing voice is ass. Oh, fuck.
That was fucking uncalled for.
That was mean as hell,
On a
dude.
Saturday fun day?
I don't have to sing anything ever.
And then you just laughed in his face?
Yeah.
Apologize right now. Say sorry.
So rude.
Say sorry. Wait till they say sorry.
Bro really made it out to be like, bro really made an argument that isn't even correct, and then just to shit on me. It's like, no, I'm not a fucking singer-songwriter at all.
First things first, you were subscribed, okay? You unsubscribed, and then you shit on him. And you just left. You didn't even respond. Yeah, get in here and sing right now.
We're gonna,
bruh. What? Sing right now. You gotta come
better
sing.
fucking sing right now, bitch.
Sing right now.
Yeah, we're gonna make you sing.
Apologize right now, or Donald Trump will win the presidency. If you don't,
he doesn't care. He wants Donald Trump to win.
Wait, is this a?
I don't fucking know. I have no idea.
Don't.
Okay.
I do love you. Apologize. No, you don't.
Get him, Austin.
No, you don't love me.
It is loud in my head this week. My first Okay Buddy post.
Bro, are you on like a two-way radio watching this shit? What is the delay with your chat?
He's fucking mobile, I think.
It's worse than mobile.
He's mobile as hell.
He's on a Palm Pilot.
He says sorry, daddies.
Okay, there you go.
Is he thinking of other women? May Allah awaken the people. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, dude. Oh, you haven't watched Dune. You won't get the meme. Does chat, do you have the meme on lock? Let's play it. We have to play it. Do you have the meme, chat? Let me see. Yo, what the frick? Hold on. Okay, where is it? Where is it? I retweeted it recently. Okay, I can't find it now. What the frick? Oh, here it is.
Oh.
It's my favorite Trump clip of all time, to be fair.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
Did he really say
May
that?
Allah.
Yeah. I mean, he was quoting Elon Omar, but we act like he actually said it.
Okay.
Seriously. Bro, why would Austin, you are so slutty. It's too much, bro. What do you think you're Sydney Sweeney?
What are you talking about?
Come on, dog. What is this cleavage, homie? You literally, one, positioned your microphone away, moved away from it, even though you're off frame, literally so you can show your titties, and you opened it up like this.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's insane.
Would you?
He can't even talk right now because he's flexing.
Would you?
Like,
I'm not flexing. This is a relax. Would you quit bringing attention to my? Would you quit sexualizing me?
Wokeness is dead, folks. Look at these titties.
Would you quit sexualizing me, please?
He's killed wokeness with his titties. Kaya Girly Pop B looking cute as hell. I love her so much. Aww. Yeah, she used to be a little sweetie pie, and now she's a fucking monster. She's a monster now. All right, State of the Union. That's crazy. What? Not how small my head is. It looks much larger. It just looks small on camera. TMG Haas edit.
Baby, can you call me back? I miss you. It's so lonely in my mansion.
You know who's got a big house? Hassan Piker.
Kissing and hope they cut us. Whether they like it or not. I wanna show you out.
Damn, I look so fucking suntan, dude. God damn. The boy was like, dude, I was doing a race change to a different race type shit. What the fuck was going on?
You do look a little tan there.
A little? Bro, what the hell?
I look tan right now because of the lighting.
I'm straight fucking brown here, okay? God damn, I miss the sunlight so much. White boy summer is coming back.
So wait, you need me here for a week and you'll teach me how to, like, you'll get me a tan, you think?
Yeah.
Can you get me one with actual sun?
I mean, yeah, you just have to sit outside.
I got an idea.
I wanna show you out.
This is a good kind
I
of
wanna
video.
brag about it. I wanna
I'll tan every day, and if you can't get me tan within a week, you owe me $5,000
for a week. What? No.
You pay me $5,000.
Also, listen. How about you come to Australia and you get a tan?
I can't do Australia. Japan maybe. But are you thinking about not? What are you thinking about? I can't.
The Japan part I might not do.
Well, I can't do Australia.
Like, some girl called me and said she missed me. I don't even know who it was.
Men there. It's too dangerous.
That's crazy. You've changed. What is this? Seth Piker 3D Sir Piker.
Oh, Hassan, I may not leave Australia. I can't go.
Finally kicking this
back.
one out the door. This is a project I did during my time at Gnome on a Dark Souls style night based on an original concept. Shout out to Louis Tucci, Miguel Ortega, Damon Woods, Sucre Gilman, Max Dayan, and Andrew Lorman for their help and guidance on this one.
Is anybody here from Australia? I heard from somebody from Australia that the men there are so attractive because, like, the body standards and the pressure of men is a little higher than it is in the United States. I don't know if that's true or not, but somebody told me that,
I'm from Pine Gap.
somebody told me that there's a lot of pressure.
This is
but the men
sick.
look good. Is that true?
Wait, is this supposed to be me? I'm confused.
Not true, but sure.
Austin is not even looking at the memes now. He's just reading chat and having a conversation in chat about Australian men.
I think this is beautiful, whatever this is. Is this you?
It's based on me, apparently. This is 3D art made by Ben Ramos.
What
Thank
part
you,
of
Ben.
it is based on you?
I don't know.
But it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong.
It
Your
is
art
natural.
is
It is
phenomenal.
natural and beautiful.
No, it's beautiful. It's like maybe you're. It looks great. No, seriously, it does look good.
Did I miss something? No, man. Why is this on still in emo clothes? Did I miss something? No, man. I'm not wearing. Can I just say something? I'm not wearing emo clothes right now. These are my normal clothes.
Bluff Productions.
The problem is when you look emo, once they put the emo stank on you, everything you do is emo. They're like, oh, you're being emo. Prevalence of crossover of HasanAbi fans. Thirsty Reacts Gaming. HasanAbi Industrial Complex. Streamer collabs. Haters. Politics only. Crossover of React contents and fans of HasanAbi. Jubilee Cut dating shows. Content creator TikTok. Reality show. Who made this? And where is the data from? Scary. Valorante or shooting. Collab. RP. It has 2 upvotes. It's not real. Crossover Thirsty HasanAbi fans. Secret Thirsters. Twitter shitpost Thirsters. Thirsty Edit Makers. Endangered. True. Crossover of HasanAbi Industrial Complex, shit posters, re-uploaders, IRL and on-stream, streamer collab. Crossover of haters, drama-related, streamer-related, not leftist enough, unshowered. Crossover of politics fans. Okay. Yeah, this got to be just someone just made this up. I don't think this is real. You make noises into the microphone like ape.
I'm in shape because I run, avoid sugar, and do Ozempic. But I'd say the craziest rumor I've seen is that while I was filming Anyone But You.
Bluff Productions.
That's, yeah. Woke chests are big.
Are you winning, son?
Brie Larson stopped being woke after showing her massive tits unironically. Wait, what? None of those words are in the Bible. I do not know what you are talking about. This is not a thing, okay? Like, woke women have big breasts too. What the fuck? This has nothing to do with politics.
Bluff Productions.
Okay, that was a banger. Panic at the DNC, we need you, Nikki. Austin hasn't heard this, so. Bluff 3 for 3, yup.
Nikki,
real name seriously Rodell, or are people trolling? Bro, you are the only one who was. Where is this coming from? I only saw one other person ask this.
I just can't believe they found it.
Where is this even coming from? This is like the second time I saw this, and I assume it's like one guy. Yeah, leaked, dude. What is this bit? I actually don't know what this is. Is this like a TikTok meme or something? I don't really. Schizophrenia validated, nice. I feel like there's probably doing a bit or something, and I'm too old to understand it.
Away from all their money.
All right.
Beautiful.
Oh my God, guys, he became a landlord. Boo. No way, Azan. Azan House 2. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Hasan House 2, 381 followers. What? No, how did they find? This is like an old school classic Okay Buddy Hasan meme right there. It used to be all shitposting like this.
Most normal reaction to Sydney Sweeney's monologue.
I avoid sugar and
Good clip.
Most
Clip.
normal reaction.
Listen, I see a HasanAbi clip on TikTok. I upvote and I like. My cat tried to fight Kaya.
And he's cheating.
Oh my God.
Shit. You okay, Kaya?
Please understand.
A dog.
No, you don't. You can't deal with the dog. Oh, she loves it. Awesome will vouch for us. Hoscore TikTok. They're ready to go.
Wait,
no,
what?
I'm gonna table that for tomorrow.
Wait, what Hoscord has a TikTok?
Hoscord has a TikTok lineup.
Oh, really?
I mean, we can look at it together.
I gotta go here.
Oh my God, bro. See? That's what he thinks about your fucking TikToks.
No.
That's what he thinks about the Discord server.
No.
He ain't got no time for your shit.
We can do it. We can do it right now if you
No,
want.
I'm kidding. Why are you so afraid? No, I have to go too. I have to go to a dinner.
Like they're everything to me.
I have to go to a dinner. You are so scared.
You have to go to dinner. Thanks for the fucking invite.
Wait, you're leaving?
Yeah, but I would like to be at least.
You want to come to dinner?
No, I can't.
What? Do you want to come to dinner?
I legit can't.
Why not?
Because by the time it'll be really, I have to sleep, dude. I've had 3 hours of sleep. I have to go to bed. I do.
I bet he'd be laughing at misgive TikToks. Yes, dude. I caught him. I literally caught him laughing at miskid TikToks. Actually,
it's not true.
He's in the miskid Discord server. He's in the miskid Discord server showing feet, bro. He's in chat room showing feet, and it's not our chat room. Okay, look, stop trying to slut it up. He moved the mic away.
Okay.
He moved the mic away. Yeah. You are a slut.
I never used to be a slut. I'm in my slut era. Okay, I'm clinging on to my youth.
Yeah, you are. You're slutting it up with. You're throwing it back from misgive, dude. I don't even want to hear it. Okay, you're throwing it the fuck back. You used to throw it back for us.
I am here. Look, I've been throwing it back all day.
No, you haven't.
I've been here for 7 hours.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if this is confirmed or not yet, but I think tomorrow we are going to have Kaya's birthday party. Cutie has a lot of stuff lined up for it. Austin is not invited as always because he's not a dog lover, so get excited for that, and I will see you tomorrow. If not, you're not allowed. No cats allowed. But yeah, so hopefully we'll do Kaya's birthday party. If not, then that's also fine. I'll still be live. I'll be doing some stuff. Don't worry, I got a banger stream lined up tomorrow regardless. Okay, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Review in the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sat in Discord at your prop. Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this. Plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.